Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one, no chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Madness!
What is the crack? It's your boy Teriak, back at it again for some more madness, baby. Just like the new thumbnail, like the neon kind of colors going. You know what I'm saying? I think it makes it pop more with like the dark background. You know what I'm saying? Welcome in, William. Welcome in, everyone in chat. I think we got 5 viewers so far. We got also we got the panel link pinned as well, so don't be afraid. We got the dono goal already running. You know what I'm saying? We came prepared. We came correct. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, showcasing off the new thumbnails, and I also have the thumbnail done for the. Let me show you this, boy. Let me show you this. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Wait till you see this. Wait till you see this. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Look at this. You got Pepe. You know what I mean? You got Pepe. You got your boy in his plate armor, because we're going to be doing some tanking. You know what I mean? It's going to be fi favore. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, I want to be able to do this because it should give me an easier time to interact with chat. Because, like, the main focus will just be chat. Well, that's the idea anyway. But, like I said, because with the Wheel of Madness, things get out of control, and with the actual review, the review, the film room, sometimes, you know, if we get an open panel for that as well, you know, things get hectic, all the stuff. We got Kieran in chat as well. Welcome in. But yeah, like, this is going to be on Wednesdays and Fridays. So this time next week, we're going to be playing a bit of World of Warcraft, okay? So there should be two WoW days, or chat and chill days, 2 Wheel of Madness days, and then 2 film room days. Just to give you guys a little bit of spice, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of rice, you know? Other than that, I think that's pretty much everything. Without further ado, let's start the show.
Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Man, we got a damn good show for y'all today, man. Damn good show. I think this is gonna be one of the best. We got one hell of a show for y'all today, man. Got a good show. We got a good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. Man, we got a damn good show for y'all, man. Good show. We got a damn good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. A damn good show.
A damn good show. Okay. So without further ado, you all know how this kickstart. Oh, 1 sec. Let me go through the banners and all that kind of stuff. So, folks, as you all know, just to go through the rules, ticker at the bottom of the screen has all the moves available to you. So again, just go through them, spin the wheel, $10, change wheel, $25. So again, we always start off with pop culture, make things easy and all this kind of shit. But if oh shit, already half was like, you know what? I want to add to the kitty. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, from yesterday we were popping off chat, actually. But let me hit you with the spin bank first. So we ended yesterday's episode with 152 in the bank, and with that $10, we're now up to 162. So we got 16 spins in the bank. So we got a lot of spins. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, chat. Anyone in chat can use it, but Alfred has priority because he's the most recent donor. You know what I mean? But let me walk you through these moves, okay? The panel link should be pinned as well for anyone in chat if you want to join. But it should take about 5 minutes to run through this. So first of all, chat, there's a ticker at the bottom of the screen that has all the moves listed. So just go through them real quick. Spin. If you want to spin the wheel, if you want to move on from the current topic, it's $10. If you want to change the theme, so we start off with pop culture, make things easy. But if you want to switch to something else, what other topics do we have? Well, we have pop culture, we have dating, we have religion, we have philosophy, we've got politics. So if you want to change it from pop culture to, let's say, religion or to politics, maybe you might be feeling a bit, have a bit of love going. You might want to change to dating, or maybe you want to get philosophical. Maybe you want to get profound. Maybe you want to get deep. You know what I'm saying? It is only $25 to do that. Also, it is $50. If you really feel passionate about the current topic being discussed, you can lock the wheel for $50 as well, folks. So again, don't be afraid to that. We also have our standard moves too. So if you want a meme clip, it's only $5. If you want me to read one song, if you want your boy Teriak to read the lyrics of Wet Ass Pussy, that's $10. If you want a specific topic, you want to override the wheel and you have a specific question or specific topic you want the panel to discuss, it's $25. And the open panel one has got to do with the other show. We also have the standard as well, drop return panel. If you want to drop or return a panelist, let's say you're like, Teriak, I don't want to even see your face anymore. $5, 5 minutes backstage. And if you want to ban someone, now I'm not including the ban, obviously, because I have to run the show. But if you really want to take out a panelist for 24 hours, it is $100. Also, just to remind y'all too, we got 50% more if you use the PayPal or Ko-Fi links. Now, what does that mean? That means that if you super chat through YouTube for $10, you get a spin, right? You get that $10. But if you were to use the PayPal or Ko-Fi links, which are also pinned with the open panel link, just to let everyone know, you get 50% more. So for that same $10, if you use the PayPal or Ko-Fi, it actually counts as $15, which means not only do you get a spin, but you also get a free meme thrown in there as well. You know what I'm saying? So just to incentivize the PayPal or Ko-Fi, those things as well. Furthermore, if you want the camera on or off, it's $50. And if you want the leprechaun costume, you know what I'm saying? So for pretty much you'd have to do the $50 with the cam on to see the leprechaun. But if you want to go extra in terms of that with the leprechaun costume, and again, this is only through PayPal or Ko-Fi, it's $100. Okay? I think that's everything. Without further ado, let's spin that motherfucking wheel.
Spin it! Spin it! Wow!
And the first topic of today's show is Batman or the Superman. You know what I'm saying? Gotta give you something spicy. Gotta give you something, the little bit of taste. You know what I'm saying? We got Halfwood saying it'll be open a bit. We got Starship saying, hey all, major firestorms with people missing and homes burned here in Melbourne, Australia, 42 degrees Celsius right now. Hoping for light relief in Wheel and Mad show. Hey, hopefully we can give that to you. You know what I'm saying? We also got Kieran saying, I'm in Northern Victoria, effing hot here too, and fire's not very far away. Oh shit, stay safe, guys. Stay safe. You know what I mean? But yeah, in terms of the topic that we see in front of us, right? The everlasting question in the DC universe: do you got Batman or do you got Superman? You know what I mean? Now, a lot of people would say, well, Superman, clearly, because Superman has all the superpowers and all this kind of stuff, but Superman does have a weakness, the old kryptonite. And the common counter from the Batman peoples is, well, your boy Batman, he just has to get some kryptonium and he's Gucci. You know what I mean? But like realistically, you know what I mean? Like this whole thing of, I can just get the element and then use the element. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. And ladies and gentlemen, we just got a couple of guests backstage. Let me introduce.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Ome and Mr. Jacob Blaze. Welcome to the show.
What up? Hey, what's going on? So,
None much yourself?
It's just fucking hot up here. I'm on holiday from work, but it's been 42 degrees. So for our American friends, it's like 112 degrees or something. So there's not much to do but just stay in the house and keep the aircon on and talk to retards on the internet. That's about the best I can come up with.
Okay. And in terms of the Batman versus or Superman, who, if you had to put like your life on the line for this, who are you backing?
Batman.
Okay, we got one Batman, Jack.
I'd have to go with Batman too.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, unbelievable! You do realize that laser beams come out of Superman's eyes, right?
Yeah, I don't care about that.
And he can also vibrate his
God.
he can also vibrate his body so fast he can pass through walls, you know, shit like that. He's the thing is that Superman's powers are like magical, and it's like you were saying before, they can be taken away. Whereas Batman's innovative. He relies on technology, so he can always improvise. So I'm going with Batman.
Unbelievable. How would you like? But like seriously, like before Batman gets anywhere near close to Superman, he just zaps him with his eyes.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Until someone puts a bit of kryptonite under Superman's bed, under his pillow.
Yeah, so like this is the thing I've noticed with all you Batman fanboys, okay? You all say, oh, if Batman gets the first jump on Superman, then Batman wins, right? And it's not even Batman, it's technically Kryptonite that's winning. Do you know what I mean? But Superman, like I said, if it's an actual like they're going to the fight, it's actually just boom, zap him with the eyes.
But there's nothing about the prompt that says Batman and Superman are fighting. We're saying who would we prefer to have on our side.
I don't know. Excuses. But we got another guest backstage. Let me introduce
We
him.
bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Halfwood Gaming, welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
We're trying to decide who would you rather have, Batman or Superman on your side?
Yeah, I was watching it on my phone. I was like, oh shit, I gotta get on. To be honest, I've always grew up as a Superman fan, mainly because I used to be communist, and like he kind of represented the Red Sun comic book really well in that. But after I kind of like got away from all that shit, when it comes to Superman, yeah, he's pretty overpowered. Though his weakness is like pretty shitty. But compared to Superman to Batman, if I had to say between the two, like Batman's way more smarter than Superman, regardless of his OP powers. Like even though he's just a man, he's smarter than him. Like the only other person that's smarter than Superman, that's better than Superman, is the evil version of Superman, because it took Batman and Superman to fucking kill him.
That's fair.
That is true, and we got another guest backstage. Let me
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Wagira, welcome to the show.
How you guys doing?
Like, yeah, long time.
The reason Batman's better than Superman is that Superman is boring.
Correct.
He's too OP. He's too OP. He's way too OP. It doesn't matter the kryptonite. Who cares about that? He's just too OP, and you want your hero to be able to fail. That makes it interesting.
The thing about Superman is there's a what do they call it? There's a meme in literature called the runaway bus syndrome, which is where the author writes the story so complex that they have to have a runaway bus somewhere to wipe out half the characters just to make things simpler again. So with Superman, it just seems they keep adding powers. Like he finds some weird thing he can't overcome, all of a sudden he can shoot laser beams out of his eyes. Or, like I said before, I saw one in the old black and white Superman TV show. He literally vibrated his body molecules so fast he was able to pass through a brick wall. They just keep adding things, and that's no fun. And that's the opposite of being able to fail, I think.
No, you want your you want your hero to be able to fail. I mean, Superman's never going to fail, so it's like, yeah.
No, he does. He does. But
Death of Superman, blah blah blah.
This is the best way to put it, though. Look, Batman is a superb of his race, like of a human being. Like he's a top tier human being. Like no one else can be like
He's just
Batman.
rich.
Because, but if you think about Superman and his race of Kryptonians, like he's literally an average Kryptonian in comparison to
Fair.
everyone else.
I don't know. I don't think about that quite a bit when I
Like-
think about the comics, but
Well, I mean, if looking back on it, I just feel like he's just a little. There are a few other Kryptonians that are quite a bit stronger than Superman.
but I just prefer the dudes like Batman or even like the Punisher, for example. They don't have powers. They don't have these like super fantastic powers, and so like anytime that could be their end, because they don't have that sort of like immortality, that kind of
and they spend
super
their time
healing.
taking on people with powers.
I also just think about this question as like, who do you kind of like more? And I'm gonna say something crazy, but I think Superman is like my least favorite hero. Period.
Yeah, would you like to have a beer with Batman or Superman? if you had a chance?
Wait. He's your least favorite. Okay, so Superman or Aquaman?
I mean, least favorite. That's pretty extreme, dude.
Yeah, I just don't. It's kind of like somebody, they said that he never
You like
loses.
Supergirl more than Superman?
Yeah. And Aquaman.
What about
yeah.
Aquaman? You
Yeah,
like
Aquaman.
Aquaman more than? Oh
Yeah.
my god, this is blasphemy right here.
How about the guy who could shoot ice ramps in front of himself and scoot across the landscape?
I don't know that one. So maybe there's somebody that is worse, but
What about Wonder Woman? Do you like Wonder Woman more than Superman?
yeah,
Really?
yeah.
He's gonna dig his heels in here.
Yeah, I just
This man!
Wonder Woman had an invisible jet and a golden lasso, and still better than Superman.
I just really just don't like Superman. It's like deeply ingrained in me. I don't know what it is. Probably just
My
the fact
favorite-
that
My favorite
he-
superhero. I don't know if you recall a TV show called The Greatest American Hero.
Mm,
He was my
I don't
favorite
think so.
superhero. Oh, he was a bloke who he inherited like a suit like Superman, and then he had to figure out how to use it. And so it was the whole story was him learning how to fly, and like he had to put some work in. Superman just arrived and had all these powers.
yeah.
Whereas,
I think
yeah,
I think that's the difference for me is like he was kind of the first superhero and he's just really goody two shoe. And to me that's like like I hate that. Like I want a character that has some type of spice to them. And he just felt like he had zero. Like just zero spice.
yeah, and the whole Batman, the whole Dark Knight narrative, like really made him into a complex character.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean there's been sides of him, but it just felt like at least the majority of them were just this goody two shoe kind of character, and that's how he started out. And I don't know,
what's
it just
the,
the fact that he's at the top of the list of all these, the comic book, the most sold and everything. I'm just waiting for my favorite anime to outsell him. So just can't wait for that day to roll by.
It's probably already happening.
Yeah, it's already that's probably already happening.
Yeah, because One Punch Man would definitely beat Superman. So.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's like, if you take people from anime, they could probably mollywop Superman.
Give Batman a week, he'll figure something out.
I think it's either called a Mary Sue or a Mary Jane. Mary Sue, I think. It's a character who has no development arc. They just arrive with all their powers. That was the case with Rey in Star Wars. Luke had to go through a character arc to develop his skills, and then Rey just turns up, and all of a sudden she's more powerful than Yoda, and she didn't fucking do anything. So I think Superman arrived, and he did have a bit of a character arc. He was dealing with some demons about his planet that was destroyed and shit like this. But he had some moral conundrums, and he was always trying to hide his identity and shit like that. But nothing like that. Batman had to work out his shit, bro.
Yeah. What I will say, the flaw that I don't like about Batman is that he just is unwilling to kill anybody. But I think that's part of his. Obviously, that's part of his character, and
Well, that
that's a
depends on
deeper
the-
issue.
I mean, that depends on the arc that you look at, though. I mean,
Yeah,
he's
for sure.
killed some people before.
Yeah,
And by the way,
yeah,
so
definitely.
Superman. So it's like it's kind
Yeah.
of and there is character arcs to Superman. I mean, like Smallville. What's that WB network that put that out? You know, they
Yeah,
add
probably one of my
they add
favorites.
some character arc to development in that. I thought that was pretty
Yeah.
good, but that's young
I-
Superman or whatever. But
Yeah. I just feel like when most of the time, and you look at movies and TV shows and all this, I don't feel like there's very many good, like, actual, like, Superman. Like, watching the old Superman movies, like, they're decent. But I feel like when you go the Batman route, I've always liked Batman. Like, even the terrible ones, I'd say terrible, or at least, like, comedy-wise, are good.
I take Batman over Superman any day for sure.
Yeah. And it doesn't, like Kieran said, it doesn't it doesn't imply that they're fighting, you know? It just,
Especially
I think
Adam
it,
as Batman.
It's who's more interesting? Yeah.
yeah. And I think if they were fighting, obviously I'd say Superman's got that. Because I think you could stack him up against probably most superheroes and he'd probably win. So, I mean, I just don't like him.
Now the Batman comics get dark. There is some gruesome Batman comic books. Remember, there's this guy that like tapes babies to him and tries to rob a bank.
Yeah.
It's like, why would they write this in a comic book? This gives like psychopaths a really good idea to rob banks or some shit.
Plus, I like the side characters, better in Batman than I do in Superman as well. I think there's more interesting characters in the world of Batman than there is in the world of Superman.
Well, I mean, they share overlap, right?
Well, yeah,
So-
but I mean, like within their demographics of the show, usually.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Teriak? Which one do you prefer? I imagine it's Superman there.
It's difficult because like the question is very broad and
It's
it's done so on thing. Because like for example, when we look at like the movies, like clearly Batman has had better movies than Superman. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
like if we compare TV shows, then Superman has had better TV shows than Batman. Clearly, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah,
a tough one.
I mean-
It's a tough one.
Yeah, I sort of agree with you, but like, I feel like in real life TV shows, yeah, I could say that Superman's definitely got that one. But as far as like cartoons, I liked Batman Beyond. I thought that was amazing. The original Batman, cartoon was amazing too. But I also like the Justice League and Justice League Unlimited, which had both of them in it. And I didn't mind Superman as much there because there were so many characters, especially in Unlimited. So it kind of distracted away from my opinion of Superman.
Well, and actually, Teriak, your point there is actually interesting because that means that Batman has gotten the big screen, Superman has gotten the small screen.
But what I will say is that we're starting to see TV shows potentially going on to film screens. So,
yeah, I mean, I know it's adjusting. We'll see.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's going to be evolving here.
Yeah, for sure. It's a test. I think if it was anybody else against Batman there, I'd definitely pick the opposite. Because I'm not like a huge fan of Batman. I just really just don't like Superman. So
Unbelievable. Like what did Superman do to deserve so much hate?
It's not hate.
He's boring.
It's not hate.
He just has
It is
too much.
hate. He says he really doesn't like Superman.
Well, that's not hate.
Lord.
I mean, I like Superman.
Why
He's
not?
just boring. It's
Terry-
fine.
Yeah.
Terry-
Imagine giving a character pretty much everything he's got. He's almost godlike, but at the same time he's not. So that's kind of what makes him really boring.
well, even in
But I
there's a
kinda see what it does. Oh, sorry.
even in an alternative universe, I forget which comic it is. I know it's somewhat recent, but he literally gets like god abilities. Like he can revive people and this and that, and like literally live in the sun. Like that is ridiculous. Like that's just too far. Where I'm like, well, no one could beat you now. Like, it's like I don't know. It just seems like it's too
and the
far.
crystal, that crystal palace he lived in, that was kind of gay too. Like there's some big crystal. There's nothing there. There was no bar in there. There was no swimming pool. Wasn't even a TV. Just
Yeah.
go there and hang out with his crystals. That's what the fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Not like a bat cave. Not like a bat cave, right? That's based.
And I think
No,
I think
neither of them have a hot tub, so they both suck on that regard.
yeah, that's true.
Mr. Manhattan's more interesting than him.
Yeah. But it's like, it's when I think of like, when they're in their environment, and a lot of time I know that there's specifics to this, but in Superman, they'll smash him through a whole skyscraper. And I'm just thinking like there's hundreds, thousands of people dying, and usually in Batman's universe it's just some him fighting somewhere, you know what I mean? Like there's not in a lot of these there's not high stakes situations unless it's I know there is a few, but it just feels like within just the average in Superman's kind of universe that there's just he's fighting just these like literally world breakers, and he comes out in the winter. And even in the comics later on, he ends up like not being affected by kryptonite anymore. So it's like literally his one weakness is thrown out. It's like,
That's what I mean. They keep they keep on breaking the universe of the story. Like again with Star Wars, they did the same thing when they used a starship as they put it into hyperdrive and used it as a weapon. When in the backstory, in the lore of Star Wars, that couldn't happen. It was impossible to happen. So all of a sudden, they've just broken the whole law. Law, as in LORE. That's what I mean. They keep adding things to Batman. Also, no one believes that Lois Lane couldn't tell the difference between fucking Superman and Clark Kent, right? No one believes that. We have to suspend disbelief so hard to make that work that it's almost comical. Whereas Batman, the mask, fair enough.
yeah, I agree with that.
I put on glasses and I curl my hair. Now you can't know who I am.
Yeah, it just felt like a stretch, but it is what it is. And I don't know, I just can't wait for like I said, my favorite anime to pass them up.
Chad is making us go on about this for way too fucking long.
Well, you guys can trigger it as well. We got 162 in the bank to be used, gentlemen. That's why I said we popped off yesterday. I think we got like 300 in terms of the dono goal yesterday. So don't be afraid if you're not feeling the topic. Fucking whack it up. You just want to spin. Boys.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Get this topic the fuck out of here. Oh shit, boys. This is the best fucking question on thing. Is Tay-Tay the greatest pop artist of all time?
No.
Let's fucking go.
No.
Absolutely not. Michael Jackson is.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
No,
he's ruined my day. He's ruined my fucking day.
I'm going with Kylie Minogue. Kylie Minogue. You're a fellow Australian. Kylie Minogue.
This man!
Boo!
Go and watch Go and watch the video clip. Can't get you out of my mind, and tell me she's not the greatest pop artist.
I think you know they get that. Who the fuck is that guy? No.
Speaking of which, that's what Terry's saying. Who the fuck are these? But I just lost all credibility for Superman haters.
Hey, I'm here.
Thank you very kindly, Terry. But yeah, gentlemen, Tay.
No,
because in terms of numbers, there's like no one that beats her, especially when you
Yeah, but
include all like the. Yeah, go ahead.
The thing is, she has like one or two main songwriters who actually write the songs. That's why they all kind of sound similar. And then what she does, I've learnt about this. What she does is she says, yes, I'll take your song on because it will make you rich. But she changes one or two words and then she takes a percentage of the songwriting credits. So, you know, I don't know. I just, I reckon the songwriters get way too less credit. Now, if a pop artist is writing their own songs, okay, well, let me ask you this. Who's your favourite male, who's a male pop singer who could compete with Tay-Tay?
No one. She's literally the greatest.
It depends what you mean by greatest. Like the most record sales. Like
Well,
if you make your entire career out of convincing, getting 13-year-old girls to convince their dad to part with money to buy CDs, is that really a great pop singer?
Well, like in terms of it's like when you look at like a pop artist, it's like what. Like when we look at like Michael Jackson, they always say, "Oh well, like look at the clips of like the crowd where you have all these chicks fainting because they're like so enthralled by him or so like influenced by him." But when you look at Taylor Swift, like she has a greater impact on these bitches than even Michael Jackson did. That's one aspect in terms of the footage. And then when you look to the numbers, there's just the sheer raw numbers. She's smoking everybody. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah, but those numbers can also be fudged. I mean, for example, Beyonce is way overrated. And we all know why, because of connections, right?
Mm-hmm.
So does that make a pop artist great?
Not necessarily, no.
Yeah, well, there you go. You're making my point for me then. So what is a great pop artist? Is it somebody who
but that's what I'm saying. Like you're saying in terms of the raw numbers, I get you. Just in terms of the raw numbers, it's not just that. But what I'm saying is like both kind of aspects in terms of either the raw numbers or just that like influential effect that Michael Jackson seemed to have on these chicks. Taylor Swift has a bigger impact. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, listen. If we go forward in 100 years, is anybody going to be playing Taylor Swift? Like anything, any single song?
I think Williams directing this to me.
Shut up, bitch!
Yeah, I'll say he's there saying no one compares to Michael Jackson, Terry Agnew. Spin that motherfucking wheel. Yeah, fucking trolling leprechaun.
What dancer?
Fucking Bramer. Fuck that guy.
She made though.
Gentlemen, Coke or Pepsi?
Well, I've got to say, every time we get into a deep philosophical conversation, fucking Gramer spins that fucking wheel.
I'm gonna go with. I used to be Team Pepsi, but I'm gonna go with Team Coke. I've been changing my tune.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
because
So
you know.
So you don't love men no more, right?
Well, I just think so. When I was younger, I tried when I kind of freshly turned 21. I tried combining Pepsi with vodka for some reason. That was terrible. But you put anything with Coke, you know what I mean? It goes together. Like it just works. I don't know why.
It's true, and also Coke has the history. Like Coke had this history. I was astounded to find out that when Coca-Cola came out, they were competing in a market. There was a whole bunch of other drinks. There was one called Coca-Cola. I'm not even lying. So they had to do the hard yards.
Wait,
to become
Coke Ebola?
No, Coca-Cola.
Oh, okay. I was like, that is like the works. If I heard like Coke Vanilla, Coke thing as a Coca-Cola, that has to be a troll, bro.
Yeah, they had Coca-COVID at one point.
Wow. I like it.
That's a good attempt, Kieran. But I got to go. They got better flavors. It mixes better with alcohol. So
Yeah.
it's it is what it is.
I don't
Yeah.
drink either of them, but I'm still going with Coke just for the
Yeah,
for the
I
sheer.
don't drink most, so it's tough. Like I take a Dr Pepper over both of them anyway, but
I don't know if you guys know about the history of Coke too, but they pretty much like started Christmas.
Yes, that's why Santa
Yeah.
Claus is dressed in red. Yeah, red and
Yeah.
white. Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. I watched a whole like little mini documentary on it and it actually blew my mind. I did not know any of that.
Also, I heard. I did hear. I think it was Steve Jobs when he left Apple. And they were trying to get him back, and he got an offer to go and work for Coke. And someone said to Steve, "Do you want to be involved in the technological revolution, or do you want to go and sell sugary water?" And that kind of convinced him to come back. It was something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah. But Coke. I mean, really, Coke. I mean, if you found, if you were like like American Pickers, and you found an old Coke sign, that'd be cool hanging in your shed. But an old Pepsi sign, who gives a fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. They just have that Coke has that vintage look, you know.
Yes, that's it. Yep, the old glass bottles and shit like that. Yeah,
Yeah. It's more aesthetically pleasing.
I like it. I like aesthetics.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Well, it's the same as it's like if you drink beer out of a can or a bottle, it tastes different. So I think it matters. And I just think the logo, the history.
like your Bud Light out of a can. I know. We all know.
Well, no. Look, I drink. This is really funny. I drink a beer called Carlton Draft. It comes in a red can with a gold logo. And then one year, the Melbourne Cup, the big horse race here, was won by a horse and the colour of the jockey was a blue shirt. So they brought out all these boxes and cans in blue in honour of the horse that won the Melbourne Cup. They couldn't give those fucking things away because people just wouldn't drink their beer out of a blue can. It had to be a red one because they associate that with their favourite. And so I think the aesthetics matter. They do.
Yeah.
I'll go as far as saying the colour of the can makes the beer taste different. How's that?
I think William has a good point here.
What's that? Really? William has a good point.
Coke's name is also grandfathered in from when it had cocaine in it.
Yeah, true.
Yep.
True.
Yep. I mean, that's just like, how do you beat that? I mean, what can you get on that? Like, what does Pepsi have that could even kind of equal that?
What's that fake sugar called? The fucking artificial sugar, yeah.
Sweet and low.
Hey?
So I don't forget how to say it, but yeah.
Sweet and low.
Yeah. I don't know why, but younger me loved Pepsi though. I was all about it.
Nah, Coke. The flavor of Coke. I mean, I'm a Dr Pepper guy as well, but I like when it came down to the choice between Pepsi or Coke. I once dated this girl that drank like Pepsi all the fucking time. She had like 5 2-liters in her fucking all the fucking damn time.
Jeez.
I tried to drink it, and I was just like, nah, I can't stand the taste. I'm just going to buy me Dr. Pepper. You're wasting money. Just drink the Pepsi. It's the same thing. No, it is not.
Yeah. Once you kind of get to taste them both and have them for like a prolonged period of time, I feel like when you go switch the other and then you have that for a prolonged period of time, like I said, it started out kind of younger with Pepsi, and then now as I've gotten older, I feel like my taste buds have evolved, and I've now appreciate Coke a lot more.
Yeah,
I think Coke's flavour and Pepsi's flavour kind of match their logos. Like Coke is a richer, fuller kind of flavour and a bit like their logo, and then Pepsi is kind of like a more modern kind of tasting thing.
Yeah.
I'd
fully agree with that. Yeah, like even down to the color. Yeah.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
But...
All right. If there's money in the bank, were you saying, Teriak? Can we say spin the wheel? Is that something we can do, or am I tripping?
Of course you can. Of course you can. We're gonna spin that wheel.
Well,
Gentlemen, our next topic is: should Hermione have ended up with Harry instead of Ron?
Oh, we had those one before.
oh shit, yeah. Fucking. Sorry, I'm getting. Sorry, my brother's messaging me because there's bushfires near us, and he's just checking to see if I'm okay. So I'm keeping an eye on that. Yes, should have ended up. Of course, should have ended up. That was the biggest fucking friend zone, fucking cock block, fucking story of the entire fucking world.
Yeah, but like, do you think that Harry deserved to be stuck with Hermione? You know?
Well, are you talking about Hermione or Emma Watson? Right. That's a.
Both. Do you not see that bitch? No, it's not Leviosa. It's Leviosa. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, jeez. Imagine being stuck with that for the rest of your life. Holy shit. Do you know what I mean?
Does basically the question is, how far does pretty get you? You know, before you're like, can't deal with that anymore.
Well, there is a saying: it don't matter how hot she is. There's some bloke somewhere who's sick of her shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. I guess, yeah. Never had to deal with that, but
So shout out to Manuel for the $5. Says couple of quid for Zikola Ayatollah of rock and roller. I like the rhymes. But yeah, go ahead, Kieran.
He's a poet and doesn't know it. Yeah, I think it's fucking obvious that he should have she should have ended up with Harry. That's one of those subversive. It's like with stories, right? The bad guy never wins. There's no story where people are happy when the bad guy wins. No one's happy that she ended up with Ron. That was fucking that was just ridiculous. It was ridiculous. So it was feminist bullshit. I'm calling it feminist bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely I thought that, I guess, you know, I enjoyed the chemistry a lot more with Harry and Hermione. But I gotta ask a question because I don't remember kind of how I played out. Did Ron and her have kids?
Well, luckily we have a gay rights activist to answer that question.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. The Dave, welcome to the show.
Motherfucker!
Shamon.
Watch out for this guy. Watch out for this guy. I'm just a heads up.
But just when you know, when you look at Kieran, I just want to say, you know,
looks like a lady, but really it's a man.
So yeah, did they?
Any thoughts, Dave?
Definitely not Hermione. She definitely should have got with Harry. Because you got to think about, not like in the short term, you got to think in the long term. So like if Harry got Alzheimer's or something like that, or became like got dementia or some debilitating condition, Hermione's going to use all that magical sort of prowess just to fuck him around, be bossy, and just basically flex on him. So he'd become dominated by her in that circumstance. So I'd say, nah, let Ron handle all that shit. At least he'll have the comedy to deal with all her bullshit.
There is also no universe where the ginger gets the girl. That's just insane.
Listen, let's start with all that.
Wait, why not though? Well, unfortunately, Williams.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
You don't care about no Harry Potter drama?
Question was yes.
Gentlemen, black Michael Jackson era or white Michael Jackson era?
Kieran, you remember both, so I'd like to let you speak first.
Did we lose him?
Yeah, we got a lot of good stuff out of the white Michael Jackson era, but I'm gonna go with the black Michael Jackson era just because I felt like just because of the whole skin thing, he wasn't really white.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. Okay.
Man, this is difficult because I think both of them had, during both of those eras had really good songs. I'm trying to think who had what song because I don't know when that switch was. You know what I mean?
So, like, the white era is just like a definition of sort of periods in his life. So, would you say he was happier during the black era or the white era, in your opinion?
I think it would have to be black, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, he seemed like he was kind of happier.
Yeah, my argument would be the white era was better music because he was in more pain. And some of the best music is born out of pain. Some of the best art is born
That's
out of
another
pain.
reason to hate Pepsi. It was all because of Pepsi. We lost Michael Jackson's old looks.
Damn you, Pepsi.
Damn you, Pepsi.
Well, I think if you're going to go there, we could say black Michael Jackson was more like Coke, and white Michael Jackson was more like Pepsi.
Yeah.
Well, you could say that black Michael Jackson was more like Mars Bar, and white Michael Jackson was more like Milky Bar.
That's funny. What do you think, Terry?
Well, like, white era is kind of like the solo era, whereas like the black era is kind of like the Jackson 5. So it's like Jackson 5 versus the solo. I don't know, ABC 1, 2, 3, I Want You Back. You know what I mean? A lot of good hits from J5.
I was thinking the same thing. I would go back to the J5 days. That had a good vibe about it.
What about Beat It? Was he in black or white era? Beat It.
That was halfway between. That was like Thriller, Beat It. That whole era there, I reckon, was probably when he had it. He should have just stopped fucking with his face about that point. Right, and stop taking the meds, stop getting nose jobs. He could have. He nailed it right there. But it's a bit hard. Like if you compare ABC 1, 2, 3 to something like Dirty Diana, or that weird clip he did with his sister, whether it's all in a white spaceship. That was kind of weird shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there was definitely stuff in the white Michael Jackson era that wasn't good, but it depends where you stop on it because, things that we talked about with like Thriller, Beat It. I mean, those are like top Michael Jackson songs.
Yeah, Smooth Criminal.
Heal the World. Come on, guys. You could finish and you could end any war if we just played Heal the World.
I had a friend.
We heal the world.
I had a friend. Well, yeah. How about Ebony and Ivory with Paul McCartney?
Live together in perfect harmony. Yeah, but I don't think that's Michael Jackson, though.
Yeah, it's Michael. Yeah, Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney.
No, it's like Marvin Gaye.
Are you sure?
That was The Girl Is Mine was Paul McCartney and Michael Jackson. The Girl Is Mine.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
That's good as well, though, to be fair. I'm a lover, not a hater.
Yes, sorry, Stevie Wonder and Paul McCartney was Ebony and Ivory.
Gotcha. Sorry, mate. For me, all black people look the same. It's a curse.
Which dancing though? Because it doesn't say music or dancing. I don't know. Was Michael's white era dancing better than his black era dancing?
No, I'm still going back to the black era. I still reckon Jackson 5 was based. It was so
You just
good.
like tank tops. The only reason you're saying that is because you love tank tops.
No, it's the afros.
And the tank tops. The two go hand in hand.
I don't know. I remember I had a friend who he'd done some travelling internationally, and he said to me, Kieran, you can go up in some mountain up in Nepal, and you'll hear a little radio somewhere playing Michael Jackson. Like the reach was incredible.
This also doesn't imply anything about the music itself. So I feel like there could be something more here with the question that we could make.
So what, we're like talking about sort of 70s or 80s then, really?
Yeah, because you can go fashion. Kieran mentioned it, like dancing, you know.
Afros never get tiring.
So are you saying that we spin the wheel? Is that what we're going for?
Yeah.
Spin that wheel.
Yeah.
Spin that
That's all I have.
motherfucking wheel.
That's all I have.
Fucker. Also, Wyndham says, fuckers, the prompt said something about JS error. According to the prompt, the JS error wouldn't be included.
This is the one time.
Oh, sorry, the J5 error. Yeah. So I've rephrased the question, but this is probably this actually might start World War III here. iPhone or Android?
Android.
This is the one time Gramer wanted to continue the deep conversation, and everybody else decided to move on. I feel happy. I feel happy today.
In no what world am I saying iPhone?
Move this man!
Sorry, Jack, you were saying?
Yeah, Android.
Yeah, I was gonna say in no world would I ever choose iPhone.
It's like being in a cult, isn't it? I always saw it that as soon as iPhone came around, it was like a huge cult, like a cult of doom. And once you're in, there's no leaving.
Yeah, it's like signing a contract that you don't want to sign, but they make you sign it anyway.
You might as well put it in blood.
It's like eating from the tree of knowledge.
Shut up, bitch!
We're gonna say, shut the fuck up and spin that wheel again, Terry.
iPhone might as well be Scientology.
McDonald's or Burger King?
Oh,
This is tough.
Burger King. They got better burgers, man.
Yeah, but the fries though.
Yeah, but you can't just leave it up to just the fries. Like, we're not just talking about like who has the best fries.
Yeah.
Who has better chicken? Who has better chicken?
Burger King, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
What?
The Whopper will always beat the quarter pounder with cheese, like the quarter pounder and the Big Mac. The Whopper will always beat that. It's the flavour, isn't it?
What?
Absolutely. I'll throw down my glove on the floor.
The Whopper beats the Big Mac.
They even
Absolutely.
have chicken fries.
Too much bread, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of bread.
They even have
I'm
chicken
telling you,
fries.
there's war crimes happening on panel right now, boys. This is war crimes.
Yeah, screw philosophy. Let's get into fast food. We can all fight.
So I think
McDonald's does have better coffee.
What
I was
about
gonna say,
breakfasts? Ooh.
Jack, tell him to shut the fuck up and to listen to you.
Sorry, my bad.
I would say, if we're talking about the whole menu, I'd break it down. Like, I think Burger King, I agree with you, I know Tarak's going to hate this, but I do think that the Whopper is better than the Big Mac. I think it's better than any of their sandwiches, like as far as, at least as far as beef. Now,
bro, you started a whole different conversation. You called a burger a sandwich. I know what you're doing, bro. You called a burger a sandwich.
I told you there's going to be war crimes in the past. I fucking I knew it.
But I think McDonald's has it on fries. I also think they have the best breakfast.
My man.
So,
yeah, we got hash browns. We got the McDonald's hash brown, bitch. The fuck does Burger King have?
And
Yeah, but
that
somehow-
sausage
hash
and egg
brown?
McMuffin is just the best, and you can stick hash browns in that, and it's even better.
Mhm.
Yeah, but somehow McDonald's managed to extract the flavour out of bacon. That's Einstein level technology.
That's why I don't get their bacon. I'll eat their.
I wouldn't ever eat their bacon though. I've never ever eaten McDonald's bacon, not in all my life.
He made it
And
imply
the
that it was
Burger
more
King
of
bacon is just like dancing on your tongue or some shit. Like, did you hear these guys? This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
I
Their
think
Bacon
the
King is good as hell.
yeah, I think with McDonald's, like they said, is the coffee's better too, and I think the ice cream is better too.
Yeah, but in Burger King you get the crown.
Now I'm still, well, yeah, you get the crown, yeah, for sure. I think they have. I'm trying to think. I don't know, like for kids prizes. I'm trying to remember throughout the years what both of them had. You know, so I don't know on that. For who has the
Their
better
cups are
one?
Bigger. The cups at Burger King are bigger. I know that.
Yeah, they do have pretty big cups. I'm trying to think of somebody said the chicken was better at Burger King, right?
Well, at least I feel like they have more chicken options
Okay, I'd agree with that.
because they have
They
chicken
do have-
fries and they're the best. Like
They do a pretty good grilled chicken at Burger King. Well, by the way, Burger King here in Australia is called Hungry Jack's. So I'm trying to follow the conversation. Yeah. But they do they do have better grilled chicken.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I think both of them have pretty good amount of chicken options. I think maybe there might be one or two other things that Burger King has over McDonald's in the chicken game.
What?
Because it also
That's,
it also is about taste, though. You know, does everybody think that Burger King's chicken is better than the McDonald's chicken?
well, you guys think that the Whopper tastes better than the Big Mac, so I don't know what the fuck your taste was like.
That's just flame grilling. That's flame grill. That's all that is.
Yeah, shit's good.
Flame
I've had bad
grill my
experience
ass.
with McDonald's chicken in the past. I guess that'd be me.
That's
Yeah.
not fair. You should be comparing the Whopper with the quarter pounder, not the Big Mac.
Well, yeah.
Okay,
even if I-
wait, what's that? What is the Big Mac equivalent for Burger King?
There probably is none.
Yeah, I don't think
Exactly.
there is none, yeah.
Exactly. And they're supposed to be the Burger Kings.
Well,
You see what I'm saying?
have you seen Big Macs lately? They're so small compared to like they're the meat inside of them, the patties. They're so small compared to the buns or the patties from Burger King.
That's
Yeah,
true. That's true.
Same price.
And also, if
And
you
also
go-
we have Africanus. He wants his legendary clip. Keepy Africanus says, panel drinking tap water, dumb as doornail. We need Charles screaming about. Appreciate you
Well,
kindly,
the other-
Africanus. But I'm trying to teach them.
The other comparison is the state of the burger when you get it. So if you go to Macca's, McDonald's, the guy has one job: put a bun, put a patty, put some cheese, put the other bun on top, and somehow they manage to deliver a thing that's lopsided and half hanging over. Never had that. Never had that.
It
at
can
Burger King.
depend though, can't it? It can depend like on which one you go to. If you go to a really bad one, you'll get a terrible burger. But if you go to a good one, you'll get a decent one. To be fair.
Well, I'll put it this way: I think Burger King's burgers look more like the pictures than the McDonald's burgers look like the pictures.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? How about the worst burger? Like it's what you said, like the bad presentation. Which one is better, the worst McDonald's or the worst Burger King? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's why Burger King wins. Yeah.
How is it Burger King? Burger King's, all their burgers are shit, right? The shittest burger you can say in McDonald's is the filet of fish, but even then it still has that kind of tangy taste.
yeah, I was gonna say who has the better fish? It's probably
Well,
McDonald's.
McDonald's has got one that
Burger
sounds
King
like
don't
a
even
pirate
have a
says
filet
it.
of fish.
You get
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You get a fillet of fish like a pirate. They've got a pirate name for a sandwich.
I will grant that
Fillet of fish.
I am partial to a fillet of fish. I will grant that.
That's better.
Mm-hmm.
But that won't make up for the rest of the travesty, which is McDonald's.
What do you mean the travesty?
You know what?
Name
When
one
I
thing
was,
that's a travesty.
I'll name
just-
something that's a travesty. You ready for it? When I was working at McDonald's, the only people that I saw get filet of fishes was old people.
I
Never
don't
saw a
mind.
young person in my life. The whole time I was there, get a filet of fish.
I'm 28. I've been getting them since I was 18.
I know, but I'm just saying at my location, that just never happened. I just saw old person after old person. They just sat
And
there in the
the
fucking
reason,
heater.
the reason why they put the fillet of fish is because you weren't allowed to eat meat. You know what I'm saying? And so they added in the fillet of fish for the Christians. So alhamdulillah, brothers. Fuck yous.
Damn.
Burger
Just
King
kicked
is
me in the
pagan.
nuts.
McDonald's is
Kicked me in the
Christian.
nuts.
I only eat their
One thing about McDonald's is I can't bring myself to, like, they make you say, I want a McMuffin. I just won't do it. I'll say, I want an egg and bacon muffin. They try to pull you into this, like, calling it Mick this, Mick that, and I refuse.
What problem do you have with sounding Scottish? What is specifically is it? Because you're almost Irish, aren't you? So it's only a little step to go muck something, isn't it?
No, Mick would be Scottish. I would be Irish.
So
This
here's
guy.
the thing.
This guy.
Here's the thing. So McDonald's all around the world, right? It calls itself McDonald's, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Burger King, that is not the case. So argument one, McDonald's wins.
McDonald's calls themselves Maccas here in Australia. And Burger
Damn
King
it,
call
Kieran.
themselves Hungry
God
Jack.
damn it,
Yeah,
in your imaginary place.
no, they literally do. They literally do.
They have different
We call
items
it-
too. Because I heard
we call it
the
Mackie D's
McDonald's
in the UK.
can has different items.
Yeah. At least it has the Mick part, you know?
What, Macca's? Macca's has the Mick part? I don't think so. It's
Yeah, I'm
Well,
just gonna stick with
that's-
Burger King. Fuck the McRib.
God damn it. How much more work do you have to do to convince people that McDonald's is better?
they could make
Well,
better
I
food.
mean, Mo had a really good.
It can't be all on the Whopper, because then I
Mo-
could say McDonald's fries are better.
Mo had a
Maybe
really
so.
good point that I can name off more things from McDonald's, but that's because it has the word Mick at the beginning of it, beginning of everything. So you could just pretty much say
It's brilliant
Mick
marketing.
wrap.
Yeah.
Mick.
Better
Sam.
marketing.
Yeah, better marketing. They know how to do it. That's why they're successful.
Also, the jingle from McDonald's has become like etched into people's like brains. Do
Yeah.
do do do. And they can McDonald's managed to change the English language and get people saying, "I am loving it," whereas love is a stated verb. You either do or you don't. So McDonald's actually just screwed the English language and got everyone saying, "I'm loving it," which just doesn't make any sense if you think about it. Love isn't like in a present tense. You either do or you don't. So they just got everyone in love, like with McDonald's.
Exactly. Better marketing as well. And Skippy Africanus with the Big Five says, what? Wait, what? Ronald McDonald just loves to be fondled. Like a Big Mac Hill bug, it's like a chicken McNugget. Mr. Bungle. You know what I'm saying? South
That was a
African
tongue twister.
rhymes, you know what I'm saying?
That was a good one. But yeah, let's hear it fully from Teriak. What do you think here? I know obviously it sounds like a McDonald's, yeah. But what's what's if you had to play devil's advocate, what could you say for Burger King?
Oh, well, this is a tough one. Because like the bringing in other elements, like for example, like the jalapeno poppers, you know, the cheese stuffed jalapeno poppers. You know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
like in terms of sides, would be a way how you'd be able to go about it. Because again, like the instant thing that the McDonald's people were, they were like, well, what about the fries? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like this is where I kind of say is like, does Burger King even have the best burger?
Yeah, I mean, what other burger do they
genuine
have
question.
other than the Whopper?
You know what I mean? And like fundamentally, a Whopper is just like your typical burger.
So do they have? I mean, I know they have variations of the Whopper, but do they have anything else as far as a burger that's not got a Whopper?
Well, I don't know. Like in terms of like for me, I think that like Burger King are the like the little bros, but like McDonald's is the big bro. You know what I mean?
Burger King is like that adopted brother, you know, of McDonald's.
Didn't like McDonald's come up with like some competition for the what was it, the Whopper? Called it the Big Tasty.
Big Tasty.
I think that was one. That was the thing. I don't know if they have it now, but I remember it was called the Big Tasty.
Could have been. There's a lot of things that have shuffled out through a lot of the fast food chains that have been around for quite some time.
It's a seasonal burger. It comes out usually around winter or Christmas time. The last time the Big Tasty was about was November, December last year, and it stays on menus until early January.
Huh.
They're all different ones, I think.
That's at McDonald's?
Yeah. Like which restaurant has more like seasonal limited edition stuff that people talk about for years to come? Like I've never had a McRib, but I hear everyone talking about the McRib. It's like it's legacy there, isn't there, with McDonald's?
Yeah, I feel like the only seasonal thing you hear about within McDonald's is what do you call it? What's the name of it? The McRib. I feel like that's the only thing, and that's just at a random, I feel like, time. They're just like, hey, McRib's back.
It seems to me with McDonald's, like they bring out these seasonal things, but they all taste the fucking same. That's the weird thing about it. You go, oh, here's a new option, and it's just the same fucking thing. Like, I think Hungry Jack's, well, Burger King do a better. They had these spiral onion rings. They were pretty good.
Speaking of pretty good, I just realized as well, we reached the Dono Gold chat, which means we get a premium meme. Let's fucking go. Shout out to the chat. So which one? I think we're going to do a bit of Andrew Wilson. You know what I'm saying?
I think that women should be grateful. They should be grateful. They live in the best society ever, and it's all built on the backs of not them. The air conditioning, which enables them to even exist. Everything which allows them to exist in modernity is built by men, and they're the most ungrateful, snot-nosed brats about it that you've ever seen. And there's really no cause for it because they bring nothing to the table, none of them, including the old bags here who bring nothing to the table by their own admission except their and that, to me, is why, and when asked, this is all you get. I bring love and affection. You don't bring to the table. And that's why you can't even answer the damn question, no matter how many times we ask it. And it makes me sick because that is modernity.
Absolute mic drop of moment. Also, Dave says he has to head off. Appreciate you stopping by. And William says, spin that motherfucking wheel.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Spin that motherfucking wheel.
I always like that girl that's shocked next to Brian. That made that whole clip for me every time. She was so fucking shook by him saying that.
Gentlemen, what is the best non-fiction book ever written?
I have to think about this one. I don't think I've ever put thought into what's the best non-fiction.
I'm trying to think of the name of the book I read that was a nonfiction. It was a really fucking good book, and I can't even remember the fucking name. I gave the copy to a friend of mine to read it. The Bible is not a nonfiction, so.
You took the bait, you retard. You took the bait.
I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
My favorite.
I don't know though.
My favorite non-fiction. It's a double volume. You won't have heard of it. It's called The Structure of Magic, Volume 1 and 2. and it wasn't about magic. It was about psychology.
Okay. Let's. What about you, Teriak? Let's hear yours.
Well, I don't want to influence it because, like I said, there's a lot of ways this question can go. So,
You coward! No, I'm just kidding. Fuck, man. I don't know. That's a good question. I think fiction's more my category, so I don't read too many nonfiction books. I feel like the nonfiction stuff I do read wouldn't be like, I don't know. It'd just be illustration books from way back when. Couldn't tell you when they were. Fuck, man. I don't know. This might be a cop out answer. But it's the only thing I could think of right now. I'll tell you if I think about something different. But well, no, I won't mention that one.
Yeah, I won't mention it.
Well, I don't know if you guys would know it. Like, I don't know how that works. Saying
You don't know mine.
Other thing.
You don't know mine, so
Huh?
you don't know the one I brought up. I offered a suggestion which no one's read, so feel free to tell us about a book you read that's non-fiction that impressed you.
Well, the thing is, I just don't know what books I can say. So
You're going to say you're going to talk about the Austrian painter's autobiography, aren't you?
no, nothing like that. Nothing like nothing crime stuff.
Oh shit! I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit! Right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that.
Get it. William don't want to talk about no fucking books. He wants to spin a wheel.
William, you're a man after my heart.
Got you off the hook. Got you off the hook.
Got me
Gentlemen,
off
who
the
is
hook.
the greatest female actor ever?
Greatest female actor. I'm trying to think of consecutive movies as far as that I've really enjoyed that I could say that they'd be the greatest. Fuck, man.
Trying to think of something.
I feel like
and a lot.
Yeah. I just feel like whoever I give is just gonna get severe scrutiny.
I'm gonna go with Betty
severe
White.
scrutiny. You say Betty White?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Betty White.
I guess it would be
Oh,
TV
girl.
show too. Yeah. I didn't think about TV.
I'll go with Dame Judi Dench.
Okay. Fuck, man. This one's stumping me too. What could I say here? I want to say fuck, man.
You're off the hook again because Graham is fucking spinning that wheel. Fucking Graham has got your back.
I told you.
Female
I told you.
actors don't exist. Now spin that motherfucking wheel.
Shut up, bitch!
Shut up about this bullshit,
right.
Teriak.
He's right.
It's a fugazi. It don't exist. It don't exist. Gentlemen, when stuntmen crash and die during stunts, is the crowd not clapping out of respect or because the stunt was failed?
What the fuck? Hang on. Got to read that. When stuntmen crash and die during stunts, is the crowd not clapping out of respect or because the stunt was failed? Because the stunt failed.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd agree with that.
And you agree?
Yeah.
Halfwood?
Well, they're saying, oh, sorry, bro.
Are they not clapping out of respect or because of the stunt fail?
Yeah, why are they not clapping? Are they having a moment of silence or are they disappointed that the stunt failed?
Yeah.
I guess because it would. I feel like it's just one of them things in society where it's just it's inappropriate. It's It's like when the casket comes into the funeral room, you don't start fucking clapping.
But what if the stuntman died, but the stunt actually worked, right? So they pulled it off, but the guy died. Should you clap?
I guess it depends who it is, really. I mean, like, what was his name with the motorcycle? Didn't he fucking
Evel Knievel?
Yeah, Evel Knievel. Didn't they do like he did something? I could be wrong. Where maybe they didn't. Where they did. He wanted to do one last one with his body attached to a motorcycle that goes up a ramp, and it was supposed to hop a car with his body on it into. It's supposed to like land into like this one thing, and then they buried him. I can't remember if that actually happened, but it could be wrong. But I would assume that they don't clap out of just simple respect.
Yeah, but what if his whole life was devoted to being a stuntman and doing like amazing stunts? Wouldn't it be rude? Like if he died doing what he loves, wouldn't it be rude to not clap?
Who have you clapped to who have died doing a stunt?
That's beside the point.
All right, so there's this one guy that I used to watch. He used to do a lot of climbing buildings and just the weirdest fucking places, and he'll climb the side of them using absolutely no safety cables whatsoever. And he was trying to perform a stunt where he was going to hang off the side of a building doing pull-ups, and he was trying to make sure the side of it was nice and wiped clean because he was making sure it was. There was no bird poop or anything that could make him slip and fall. And when he was trying to test it out during his video, during the amount of times he was trying to test the ledge out, his arms got too fatigued and he couldn't pull himself up, and he ended up falling. And the video was live, so like, you know, you got like half people saying, you know, you can do this, and then like at the same time when he fell, like everyone's just like, holy shit. I don't think anybody was clapping.
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like most of the time when the situation happens, you know, people aren't immediately going to, oh, respect. They're going to, oh, that didn't work. Like, I know that I've definitely feel like, you know, not in this certain situation, but just seeing stunts fail and, you know, a person gets hurt, you know, I don't feel like people are going, oh, yeah, good job, you know. I feel like they're just disappointed that the stunt failed, especially the person.
Yeah, just to me that feels that to clap at it and feel like a crowd joyous type thing out of it just seems more like an idiocracy type thing, like some type of, I don't know. It'd be like two monster trucks wrecking. No one's gonna be cheering if they found out one of the guys in the monster truck died. Nobody's cheering after that. But
I'd agree with that.
In a world of stupid people, I could see that. Like completely ignorant people. Like we're already in a world of stupid people, but I mean like completely just dumbfounded ignorance where like death doesn't really matter anymore. I guess I could see that, but we're in the type of society where death is just it's not around.
I think one of the things about guys who do stunts that impresses us is they kind of act like death doesn't matter. They're prepared, right? So that's like you're seeing guys who do stunts and like they've broken every bone in their fucking body and they still go and do more stunts. They kind of act like death doesn't matter. So should we act like death matters?
I have a good analogy.
There you go.
So I would go with this. You could even turn this question into like people who do magic and they have their stunt go wrong. Like I remember seeing one where a guy got I guess like buried or something, like, you know, one of those stunts, and you know, he had so much dirt, but it was like a some type of plexiglass thing, and I guess it like caved in, and you know,
and they couldn't get him
had
out.
To happen to him. Yeah, they couldn't get him out. So it was like, you know, no one was going around, clapping at that. They were definitely like, oh shit. Like, I don't think that they were upset with the stunt failing as well, though. So I think it's definitely I think it just depends on like really what it is, because I can definitely see it from both sides of it.
I'm just wondering, just to interject, Emmanuel Velikovsky in the chat says the panel is grating in capitals. Well, Emmanuel, there's a link right there to come and make the panel better. Right? Right.
Through that, it's pinned. It is pinned.
The link's right there, brother. It's right there. I'm assuming gender.
Yeah.
I'm assuming gender, but you know.
I'm assuming gender.
Like this is kind of like brought up like Patrice O'Neill, where it's like one of his jokes where he's on his train and like there was a self-deletion person and they jumped in front of the train, all this stuff. And he basically asked the audience, like, would you not like look at your watch and be like, bro, I know this place I need to be. You know what I mean? And it's like the same thing in terms of the stunt aspect. It's like I would wager that the majority of people don't actually care that the dude died. They're just upset because, or not upset, but they're kind of like kind of disappointed that the stunt didn't go as planned. Like they're more interested in the fact they didn't see the stunt being executed properly rather than actually caring about the dude's safety.
Man, why did he wreck that plane? We have like 2 more hours of plane activity, man.
Yeah.
I paid for this.
Yeah. I mean, there's, like I said, it just depends, I feel like, on the situation. Because I could definitely see it from the other side, too.
If you're going to pay to see like a lion tamer,
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
there's part of you that wants to see that motherfucker get mauled.
Oh yeah, that's probably why I went there.
Yeah,
I think
you know what I mean?
Also, kind of makes maybe I'm going a bit sideways, but it makes me think about that movie, The Crow, when the young.
Oh no! Anyway, last week,
William says, "Spin that wheel."
He's doing it right when.
Fucking William, fuck that guy.
Way to go, William.
Is Kanye West a genius or just chaotic?
Oh, God, the third time.
Is it possible to be both?
Shit.
No.
Yeah, you want to expand?
Well, I'm just saying, are those two things mutually exclusive? Could you be a genius and also chaotic?
Terry, I think so.
Yeah. But what makes you say that Kanye West is a genius?
I didn't. I just asked if those two things are mutually exclusive. I'd probably
but I'm saying that they're not.
If I had to choose one, I'd say chaotic.
There we go. Finally. Somebody agree with me once.
Well, it's the first time you picked a side all night.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Shots fired!
Damn! Damn! Yeah, I think it's just chaotic. Yeah, I think Terry, I can half foot on the other side of this.
Oh, why? Because I think he's genius because he has more money than me. Because he's done more outlandish things and he has more money than me. He got on a stage.
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now?
It's like, what the fuck are these topics, Teriak? What is going on, Teriak? Like I keep telling y'all, please be patient. My mom did take Tylenols, okay? Gentlemen, is reality TV ruining society or just harmless entertainment?
Ruining society.
Okay.
Ooh.
You see how it's done, boys? You see how it's done? Just pick a side and back yourself up.
Ruining society because it shows people a false freaking equivalence of what reality really is.
Okay. And Jack?
I think it's TV ruining society, but I think you've tried to convince me on the other side of this too, so.
Well, like, I would say, like, what is reality TV? Is reality TV scripted?
Yeah, it's not real. It's not real at all.
I think
Yeah.
there's probably only been a few where they weren't scripted and it was literally just people doing like specific things. That like what? Like the guy that goes around hunting the biggest fucking monstrous fish and shit like that. I don't think any of that was scripted. I think I mean maybe some of the stuff he had to say, but most of the stuff he had to do, none of that shit was scripted.
So if it is just scripted, then isn't a reality TV show just like any other TV show?
There we go. See, he just lined
Yeah.
you up.
But that's the thing about it. It's like what classifies it as reality TV? To me, it's more like it should just be like dumb reality TV or fantasy reality TV or something like that, because it's just a false equivalence of reality's comparison. Like most of reality TV shows would be what's going on in this person's life, like the Kardashians, and it's like it's pretty much a highlight of what's going on in their life, but summed up with some extra drama and bullshit to make it look like this is what goes on in their daily life. When in reality, if there was no cameras out and about, I bet you they're probably just sitting on their couch or walking around or driving around town, or you're just doing average, normal fucking shit.
Like, for example, what would really be the difference between, let's say, a reality TV show and something like Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Like, wouldn't both be equally as damaging to society? Because they're both being degenerates.
No, because I feel like one, you can see the dark humor and the comedy behind it, where it's not really trying to portray towards reality. It's more like towards the whole comedy humor type thing, and then the other thing just doesn't really. It tries to involve certain aspects of reality, and people try to apply those to their lives. I don't know anyone that's ever been like, I'm the trash man, like, applied wanting to be Danny DeVito to their life, or wanting to apply being Charlie to their life, like being all hopped up on some type of drug or whatever, and have a wall full of freaking different conspiracy theories.
Boys, Starship Alien in chat reckons that she was accepted into the very first Big Brother here in Australia in 2001. I would love to hear your take. I would love to hear about that. That's kind of that's interesting. That'd be kind of cool.
So I do have a question.
Move this man!
Ooh, no asking chat for help, Kieran.
My question was, would wrestling be considered reality TV? Because that's scripted.
No shit.
Yeah. So what
They say that it's real, and then you have had kids like try to do wrestling moves, and then something bad happens.
Yeah,
I mean, it does fall in the category of reality TV because they try to make fake personas out of it, and then give them fake lives and all that stuff. They even have them have fake beefs. Well, then there's actual real beefs that come across.
And that's harmless.
Look at that. Yeah. Look at that ball. Look at that. Get it. Now respect it. Man!
Look at that wheel. Now spin it.
When you say harmless, think of Chris Benoit.
Oh yeah, that's the one case. That's not.
Gentlemen, pineapple on pizza, delicious or a crime against humanity?
Crime.
Gay.
Crime.
High
crime.
I don't really. It doesn't bother me at all. But it's not my favorite because my parents would always get it. So if it's half on the pizza or if they got their pizza of their own, I'm gonna eat it because I'm hungry as shit. But I would never choose it over a regular pepperoni pizza or a margarita pizza, and I would never put it on a fucking supreme pizza. I never put pineapple on a supreme pizza. Like that would taste terrible.
I can accept if my wife buys a pizza with, like you said, if I'm really hungry, I'll eat it. But pineapple on pizza, you can pick off all the bits of pineapple, and there's a tiny bit of pineapple juice left. That's probably okay.
Yeah.
But
Well, yeah.
yeah, that's okay. But fucking bits of pineapple fruit, what the fuck?
Yeah. It's like, are we just planning to put strawberry on pizza now? That sounds terrible.
Well, I mean, there's a different type of sweetness and tanginess to pineapple that just goes on. That just goes with the tomato sauce for some fucking reason. Because if you sit there and say, "Why are we putting fruit on it?" Then why are we putting tomato on it?
Boo this man!
Boo! The crowd doesn't like the pineapples. The crowd doesn't like the pineapples. Although I think salad does.
Yeah.
But isn't that a bit of a cop out saying, "Oh, we put tomatoes on it, and tomatoes are fruits," so because like you wouldn't put a tomato in a fruit salad, would you?
Well, that's the thing where knowledge is knowing that a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing you don't put a tomato in a fucking fruit salad.
Mm-hmm.
So only
wisdom.
only specific fruits. So avocado goes on pizza.
What?
What?
Bro,
I'd rather
that
agree
whole
with the
avocado
pineapple.
is a psyop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who the
Yeah.
fuck eats avocados?
Exactly.
Oh, I
This
love
is
avocados.
yes.
I wouldn't put them on pizza though. It'd be pretty bland.
Like, it should just be meat and cheese on a pizza.
Amen.
Meat and cheese. Well, I mean, there's
And
gotta be
anchovies.
some-
And anchovies.
Oh.
Honestly,
that's
usually, I mean, I don't mind the pineapple on pizza, but my favorite one has to be a spinach Alfredo with mushrooms and pepperoni. That's my favorite. But I don't mind pineapple on pizza.
Yeah, and William's saying it doesn't count if you take them off. You're still eating pineapple pizza, Karen. That juice goes somewhere.
No, it's pineapple adjacent.
This guy. This guy.
That's funny. I think certain things are less problematic than others. Like, I wouldn't say pineapple is the worst, but I definitely wouldn't choose to put it on a pizza. And I probably, unless I was really hungry, and I mean really hungry, I probably wouldn't have anything to do with it.
Are y'all
If
y'all anchovy guys?
No.
Oh
I'm
shit!
like,
yeah.
I'm like teriyaki. I just want meat and cheese. Like, just
I
give
want
me the
meat.
meats and cheeses.
I want meat,
Mama.
cheese, anchovies, and olives.
This
Yeah,
guy.
I can't do the
What
anchovies.
the fuck?
I like food, but I can't do the anchovies.
And olives.
Oh, I like the
Yeah,
black
yeah.
olives. Black olives are good.
The black ones, the Kalamata olives. Yes, the black ones. Yes. Fucking perfect. Fucking mint.
They
Mint.
got this type of taste to them that just makes other people just like not want them. So there's more for me.
Yeah, that's
I'm
fine.
okay with that. I'm okay with
I'll
that. Yeah.
literally, I'll literally take the whole pizza and I'll give you all one slice of just nothing but that.
Dude, I would fucking eat it because dude, I literally eat olives out the fucking jar. Those fucking things are good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Holy shit!
Yep.
What about eggplant?
Aubergine.
I'd rather
Aubergine.
fry it or cook it. I don't really fucking care for it raw.
Raw eggplant. It's like cardboard.
I can't do it. That's why the first thing I brought up when I got hit with this question was I brought mango up. I'm like, would you have mango on your pizza? 'Cause that sounds terrible.
Mango.
Yeah.
Well, I have had mango with salmon. Not gonna lie, it wasn't too bad. I'll concede on the mango, but not on pizza.
Well,
Yeah.
I've had mango with salmon, but it was in a sushi wrap. So I mean, it had they're different kind of flavors, and it kind of just went
Yeah.
together. So it's kind of hard to say. I guess certain meats and textures go together, and I feel
Yeah.
like let's leave it up to the Asian people. They know what's best.
So, what do you think about
we put pineapple
what do you
on
guys
it up
what do you guys think about like a dessert pizza, like a pizza with chocolate sauce and strawberries, and it's a real thing, a dessert pizza.
True.
Are we talking about like
Speaking of
like
dessert,
kind of like frozen
Dessert
ice cream
pizza.
territory?
Yeah,
Or not
like
It's
frozen
like
ice
basic
cream,
pizza,
like
but
fried
it's a
ice cream.
dessert.
Yeah, a pizza for dessert. It's got ice cream, chocolate sauce, strawberries. Is that really a pizza?
No.
Good man.
Yeah, just because I mean they call like pizza, don't they call pizza a pie? 'Cause it's like pie shaped, like.
Well, you called a hamburger a sandwich. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, because it, like for example, like it's like it's not a dessert. So then going back to the prompt, like why are you putting fruit on a main course? It don't make no sense. Fruit is for desserts. Vegetables are for main courses.
Vegetables? What the fuck? No, meat's for main course.
Well, yeah, but like when you think about like the extra stuff you're putting on the pizza, I mean,
You could
you're
have,
putting
like,
fucking olives on it. What are you talking about? Meat, and you're there talking about olives.
Ugh. That's funny. I'm just trying to think of all the things you could like potentially put on a pizza and just like what that would even taste like.
What about kiwi fruit? Would you put kiwi fruit on the pizza?
No, I don't even want to eat kiwi fruit by itself.
I think this
Kiwi's
is like
terrible.
anti-New Zealand propaganda that Kieran's trying to slip in. He's like, yeah, fuck the Kiwis.
Dude, I'm literally
You know what
the
I mean?
type
It's like a double
of
entendre.
I'm literally the type of person that would either cut the kiwi and then slowly eat the insides and all that stuff. And I got a friend that literally just eat the whole thing, hair and all.
No, what you do? No, I'll give you boys. I'll give you boys a life hack. If you take if you're wearing jeans, you can rub the kiwi fruit on your leg and knock off all the hairs, and then the skin and the kiwi fruit's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Gentlemen, from the bottom of my heart, I know we had a bit of conflict before. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I mean 100% that you're all a bunch of pussies. I mean, you suck my balls if you think you're getting any respect out of me, you cunts.
Pineapple on pizza is a war crime, okay? Plain and simple.
Every time I see that clip, I always like JS's facial expression when you're saying that.
He's
My
just
man.
stunned.
Netflix or Disney, gentlemen?
Netflix.
Streaming platform.
Netflix.
I'm gonna go with.
Finally, we've beaten like a Mickey.
I'm gonna go with Disney.
Guy.
Yeah.
Mama.
Yeah.
Like
Finally.
Netflix is the one that's like all the woke garbage.
Yeah, I mean,
Disney's the
isn't
one with the
fucking
woke
woke?
garbage. They both have woke garbage.
Oh my god.
They both have this. They're both woke, but the thing is like I've always loved Disney. There's just so much more to Disney. Netflix, I feel like it's give it another 10 more years, and they're gonna reach their golden standard, make enough money, and they'll be like, "Hey, Hulu, you want to buy us?"
Yeah.
Which is owned by Disney.
Want to just sorry, Terry, I want to shout out to you say I do this. We got Shiva in the chat. Good to see you, brother. Just can't help myself. Engaging with chat. I know I'm a bad person.
But what about the like you're saying Netflix here, Karen? What makes you say Netflix over Disney?
Because Disney is completely cooked. Like, tell me I'm wrong. Completely fucking cooked.
Well, like
Netflix.
give me an example. Give me an example of like a franchise or a TV show or one of them from Netflix. where you're
Black
like, nah,
Mirror.
this is
Black Mirror.
Okay. Do you want me to go down the list, Eric?
Yeah, hit me with it.
Yeah.
All right. So they've started streaming wrestling. They've got the whole back catalog of wrestling now, and they'll probably eventually start streaming the as they call them back in the day, pay-per-views. They also have Trailer Park Boys. I mean, that's pretty good. You know,
Fucking awesome. Yep.
yeah, they have what's it called? I'm blanking on the name. Didn't they have Breaking Bad there? I believe. I don't know if it's it might be on
Breaking
other
Bad
things
was
now.
it was on Netflix.
Yeah.
You can find it on Hulu.
What's the
too.
one? Yeah, I was gonna think. I'm trying to think of what's the other name? It's like they're in like the mafia kind of thing, but it's like, well, not mafia, I guess, but that type of style. But I think it actually takes place in, is it Ireland? Or is it close to that? I'm not sure. I've never watched the
Is it
show.
a movie or a TV show?
It's a TV show. I'm trying to think of the name. It's fairly popular.
Peaky Blinders.
Yeah, Peaky Blinders. They have that. That was good as well. What was it? There was another one in my brain, but I can't remember it. There's actually quite a few that they have. They're pretty good, especially on TV. Now movies,
also,
you know.
Also, bro, on the other side, Disney decided to make a wonderful remake of Snow White with Zellweger.
That was so bad. That was so bad.
What happened was it was so funny. Their main actress was shitting on the history of Disney, right?
Yeah.
Which was already fucked up. And then they decided they couldn't have the actual dwarfs in there because that would be kind of like ableist. So they CGI'd a whole bunch of white people in there, and the dwarf actors actually said, "Bro, this is our big chance. This is our one chance."
Yeah. Yep. I followed that whole story.
It was fucking terrible. Then they thought, we'll make animated. It was a complete clusterfuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched the interviews from it and everything. Like, followed the story all the way. Like, she was just ignorant too. She was like in her own head, and like she could have had. The thing is, they could have coasted with that, and it would have been all right, probably, you know. But they just had to like keep getting worse. Like, it just went down. And the thing is, like, the past few years, that's all they've been doing. You know, except for these past little bit. I mean, I really liked Wolverine and Deadpool, you know. And you know, they've kind of been getting a little bit better, but man, I don't know. It's just
all right. But between the ones that pick Netflix over Disney, just go ahead. I'm gonna write them down. We're gonna figure out how many of them you can remember of shows that you watched from Netflix. Jack of Blades.
Well, I mean, I think there's more on the TV shows than there is the movie side of it.
I'm gonna see
where
what
I
you
feel
remember, though. It's based.
I
off
don't.
What you
I have
remember.
terrible memory. Like, that's probably all you're gonna
But
get
when
out
it
of me.
comes to Disney and then Netflix, like if I asked you, like, do you remember Beauty and the Beast or do you remember Ariel? Do you
Yeah.
remember... Yeah.
Well,
like,
that's the thing is, I grew up with a lot of those initial titles where Netflix didn't have that. That's the one thing I will give Disney. But I'm just saying, as far as like pure catalog, like I enjoy this stuff a lot more on Netflix. Now, there's things on Netflix I do not like at all, and I would prefer Disney in those cases. But in no reality, I'd rather just have neither of these if I had to pick Disney. Like, I would just take the, you know, I'd just be like, nah, I don't need either one.
I'm a huge fan of Kingdom Hearts and shit like that, and then a lot of Disney stuff aspects I've always loved, especially the old cartoon of Disney, like Felix the Cat.
But that's what I'm saying is early Disney. If we were talking about early Disney, I'd be willing to give it to them. But since we're talking about a whole catalog, that half the time, you know, the one half of Disney, like literally half of their catalog, I literally hate looking at it. But I cannot say the same about Netflix, because I can only a few things where I'm like, okay, you know, this, and this, sure. But for the most part, I really like all the category. Just because I can't remember the large category doesn't mean anything, you know. I see what you're trying to get at, you know, that you can remember more things on Disney's side, and I agree with you there. But I would say purely, you know, because The Witcher is also something that Netflix has. That's just something I remember there.
The Witcher, though.
Yeah, but people said that was good, you know.
Like, I love the game, but the TV show I never got into. I've seen a lot of clips of it, and I was just like, eh. And then I saw that they changed the actor, and then I was like, I knew that was going to happen.
And Netflix operates really weirdly because they'll call things original sometimes when they aren't original. Like they try to do that for Trailer Park Boys, but that's just because they bought them.
Yeah. That's the only thing I'll ever go back for Netflix for to rewatch, and I've already rewatched it so many times. It's like I probably won't. I could just watch it on freaking YouTube now.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like we're looking at things that aren't also on other streaming services. So when we're talking about Netflix, we're talking about things that are strictly on Netflix, and then we're talking about strictly on Disney. And I feel like in that comparison, Netflix, like I said, they'll buy things sometimes and then call them original, and they might continue it or just call it original. And then there's sometimes where they actually do create it and it's actually original to them.
Yeah.
But as I remember, there was things even a part of Hulu that they would call what was it? Hulu. It wasn't originals. It was like something else. And they had some decent stuff, but most of their stuff I felt like was not good. And, when it comes to Disney, like I said, that later half, it's kind of bad. Like early on Disney, hell yeah, I'd give it to it. I'd say, hey, yeah, I was a big proponent of Disney. But after a certain point, they just stopped being good. It was just a downfall from there.
Yeah. I guess I'm kind of mixed if it came to like TV show and movie comparison, because when it comes to Netflix TV shows, I feel like they work their hardest. Well, I feel like it's everything, but Netflix really does it a lot where they work their hardest on the first season and the rest of them are just dog shit.
Just like the Netflix, they did the One Piece live action, and that was amazing. And I'm hoping they do the next season blows up just as much, maybe even more. And that will help the anime, and that's something that could pass Superman, and that's a Netflix thing that they call that original, even though it's not an original, But they created it as far as the live action aspect of it, so I guess they can call it an original. I'm certainly not going to tell them they can't, but. You give me enough time, I guarantee I could think of plenty of other things on Netflix without really looking at it. So, but I don't know. What does everybody else think? I mean,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William don't care. Wants a new topic.
The Bale.
Also, welcome into Vintage, gentlemen. What is the best Grand Theft Auto game?
I'm
and you're not allowed to say GTA 6 because it hasn't been released yet, okay? So I don't want to hear nothing about this GTA 6.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, if
it ain't gonna be that.
Like everyone, I mean, it's easy to say 5 because of all the aspects that it has and everything.
Oh no! Anyway, last week,
William says
it was 4. It was 4. There's my answer. It was 4.
That's San Andreas, my favorite.
Yeah.
Greatest male actor ever, or just greatest actor all time?
Well, obviously, it's going to be male.
Male actor ever.
Brad Pitt.
Ooh, that's a good one.
What the fuck, Brad? What the? Are you on crack? Brad Pitt? What the?
It ain't bad. It ain't bad. It ain't bad.
I've always liked Brad Pitt. I think he's a good actor.
I gotta say, oh man, I don't know because there's a lot of good ones I can think of. I'm gonna go with. I want to go with Tom Cruise. That's what I want to go with.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah.
Jack Black.
Interview with an Empire. Interview with a Vampire. Tom Cruise. Yeah, fucking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I could just
and also Brad Pitt. Like, if you compare Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise in Interview with a Vampire, bro, how are you coming up with Brad Pitt? What the fuck?
Well, to be fair, I would say for Brad Pitt, he did. What was it?
Oh wait, I want to change Brad Pitt. Freaking damn! I don't know why that slipped my mind. Freaking Johnny Depp.
Oh,
that's fair.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll change mine too. I'll change mine too. It's Johnny Depp. Yes.
man, I don't want to join the fucking wagon. Please don't make me join that.
Bonnie Blue.
Oh, fuck.
Bonnie Blue. Vintage. It's Bonnie Blue. You fucking retard.
So I guess I'll join that, but I do want to say though, for the Brad Pitt thing, he was good in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I thought he was really good in that. And then Bullet Train as well. He was good in that. And then he had some earlier roles that were really good. But I would have to agree with you. Once you mentioned that, I was like, I know I'm missing somebody, but yeah, that's who it is. Him and Rum Diary. Rum Diary was killer. I love that. I love that movie.
Isn't it wild that we can figure out a plethora of male actors compared to?
But can't think of much female. Yeah.
Hey, bro, wait until waiting for somebody asks you to tell you the best female comedian. That's when the shit's gonna hit the fan.
I can't remember her name, but she's a handicapped comedian, and I think she's probably one of my favorite female comedians because, like, she's handicapped and she makes a joke about it all the fucking time.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, was she on Kill Tony?
Yeah, she was on Kill Tony.
Yeah, I saw her. I saw her. Yeah,
yep.
She was doing a tour with that one guy that only can talk from his phone.
Yes, that was awesome. That was awesome, bro.
That was hilarious.
They were roasting each other so hard.
He's like, "Don't make me turn your phone off, and then you can't communicate the rest of the night." And he's like, "Don't make me disconnect the battery from your wheelchair."
It's so good.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William don't care. He wants more topics. He wants more madness, baby.
But yeah, if anybody hasn't seen Rum Diary, I recommend seeing that movie.
Gentlemen, this is the question of a generation. Were Ross and Rachel really on a break?
No.
No.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'm gonna go with no because I answered this retardedly last time.
Yeah, I think we all learned from this question.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Beta!
Bunch of betas trying to defend Rachel right now. They were on a break. The bitch wanted a break, and Ross said, "Okay, I'm going to explore my options."
Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, in a lot of that comment, yes, they were on a break. Fuck you, bitch. Yes, they were on a break. Yes. Not fuck you, Teriak, bitch. I mean, Rachel, bitch. Okay.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if a girl says we're on a break, and you go and fuck a bitch, and she goes, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Mm-hmm.
And you go, "Well, we're on a break, right?" And she goes, "No." What you see? What the fuck are you talking about?
Like when someone says a break, I think like y'all want to be separated, like from a relationship for a while and get y'all's minds straight and do whatever y'all want or something like that from each other. It's not like saying give me some space or some shit like that. It's completely different meaning.
But isn't it kind of like a kind of a bitch or like a half measure move where you're like, I want a break, and rather than finishing it by saying I want the breakup, I'm saying I want the break. I want some space so I can kind of weigh up my options, but then I also want you to wait in the wings.
I also want she's saying I also want some space to go, fuck some boys and just you hang over there. You be chill. We're on a break. I'm gonna go and fuck some guys, but you don't go and fuck anybody. It's retarded.
If a girl says she wants to go on a break and you're just completely fine with that and not even worried nonetheless of what could happen, or the fact that she just said like half of breakup, just pretty much break. I don't know. I've never really had that really happen to me other than, a ring thrown in my face, but that's about it. I've never had a girl actually, I want to go on a break. I'd probably be all like, it's either a breakup or
do you think
some time.
Do you think, sorry, bro, do you think if she says we should have a break, does that give you license to fuck bitches?
I'm probably gonna ask questions as soon as she says that. Which
No, but just
what do you
no.
mean by a break? Like, are we
Like,
just,
as in what Rachel?
temporarily?
Yeah, what Rachel kind of outlined.
Yeah, I mean, split. They were split temporary. I mean, might as well.
So how I interpreted this was, you know, they really on a break. I think they were broken up. I think she just didn't want to say that.
Interesting.
So, I mean, I would have took it like, hey, we're not on a break anymore. We're broken up. I mean, if you want to get back with me, whatever. But
Because what is a break?
It's a breakup. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've never heard that not play out any different way. Because I completely agree. If you're on a break, and it's really that's how we're thinking a break is, then yeah, you can kind of do other things because you're on a break.
Yeah, because like I think the analogy used in the show is like, oh, like if you go on a break on work, you're still going to be coming back to the work. It's like, yeah, but if I'm on a break on work and you ask me to keep doing work, it's not a fucking break.
Yeah.
Well, we could say we couldn't ask a break from what?
The
relationship. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, a break from exclusivity, like a break from. That's so fucking retarded. Yes, it's a breakup. Yes, it's a breakup.
Yeah. That's why I was like, no, because technically it's not really a break. It's a breakup, you know? I don't know. I was being sly with the question, but I agree with you guys.
But like, let me kind of like ask a more kind of a more peculiar question. Do you think that Ross and Rachel deserved each other?
Now, I think I told you this last time. I've never like fully watched the show. I've only watched like clips. I think I may have watched an episode here and there, but nothing like consistent. So I do know some things, but I think I'd be speaking out and saying that, you know, from my perspective, no. You know, I don't think they deserved each other.
Nah, I never really cared about the relationship.
Okay.
But it was the most popular, though. You know? So it's like, to be the most popular, they kind of have to, you know, be the most destined ones, don't you think? I broke
Did
everybody
Jack
with
just
that
shut
one.
down the show? Did you just break everybody on panel?
We're all broken now.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
yeah.
That's as much as I can get on that. Did I put 10 in? Go ahead. Let's go ahead and spin that fucking wheel.
Let's spin that motherfucking wheel, they say. I'm sick and tired of talking about Ross and Rachel. The show has been over for how long? We're still talking about these motherfuckers? Unbelievable, chat.
If I had a channel, I would clip that.
Best fiction book ever written, gentlemen.
Now, fiction book. Okay, I can do better here. Just give me a second to think about this one.
Okay.
I never read the Hobbit books, but people told me those were amazing. But I have read the Harry Potter books, and those were pretty good. I know the fiction from what's the name of it? I can't remember. There's like two other ones.
Stop stalling, nigga! Okay, all right.
William saying, Tarek, no, you should have went on the griff break, you fucking retard. So again, that's a mea culpa on my end. Okay, so I won't take it from the spin bank. But folks, we are going to go on a griff break, so let me just put everyone backstage. Because on Fridays, we do a special griff break, okay? We do, because VK's happening on later on today, so make sure everyone reminds themselves that VK's... Oh, shit, wrong button. VK is back later on tonight, so make sure that you get your ass on VK. I'll see you in about 3 minutes.
But we have a 1v1 request.
Leading into it, what Grace is famous for on the internet, and she's not famous, but what she's famous for on the internet is that people think that you had sex with her. Ben.
Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and
Your
why they
position
should
is
bring you
that
back.
it's a problem with the jailing system, okay?
No,
that was your
it's a
position.
problem-
You admitted to it.
it's a
You
problem
admitted
with
to
the
it. Are you
criminal.
taking that back? Are you taking that back?
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm not arguing that Lincoln was a bad president. I'm just saying that Washington was a better one. That's the argument I'm making.
One death match is no time to be flirty. No revives until 4.
I mean, but didn't the Confederacy have that really cool, like, orange Dodge Charger? That's pretty badass.
The ability to feel pain and have
Actually, they feel
independent
pain way
thought.
before 24 weeks.
I don't think that a man wants to lie in that bed next to you, love, right?
I win.
You know the way. That's why you're sipping on two
I
different fucking
won.
spirits.
The woman says, well, I want the kid to go to public school because I want to work and I like women's empowerment and I like abortion and I support all these ideas. And the man says, no, who is the decider?
Prizes roll over.
Win by any means necessary. That is how combat goes.
To ignite.
So I'm so happy that you acknowledge that the wage gap is an issue because it's directly linked to the nature of the system, sir.
Chat attacks, they're ready to play.
Well, that means that we need to have young mothers having children. Otherwise, there is no society, right?
Mutes or a deadly report. Disrupt with the sound. Mute for minutes.
I don't need to answer your question anymore. Because if that is effective, we don't need to torture people.
Base, those are forms of torture.
I'm always watching. Always lurking. No one is safe.
Okay, is this going over your heads? Do you want me to dumb it down for you?
Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this
And the next month, it could be 200 people who are good people. So how can you put a rough number on it?
This is the whole problem with eye for an eye. It creates a cycle that never stops.
No, I'm saying all killing or murder.
In verbal combats, only one will stay. The fiercest fighter wins the day.
If you want to be the solo judge, it is 60 to be the solo judge. If you want to be, if you want to add on another minute, there's 10 for a minute. Okay. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul.
Your soul is mine.
So you got to make sure you get the VK, baby. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, after each grift break, we do get a new wheel. And this one is the religion wheel, folks. So let's spin that wheel. Ooh. Is God real?
Yes.
Okay, we have one
Yes.
one yes.
Yes.
Two yes. Halfwood. I think Halfwood might be getting a drink. So, gentlemen, what do you mean by God? Precisely.
What do you mean by God?
Jesus.
No, when you see that word God, like, what does that mean to you?
The unmoved mover.
I would say, I'd say Jesus.
Okay. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see how
When
it
you
goes?
say you know, when you say Jesus, right?
Yeah.
Are you saying that like if let's say if it came out that like Jesus never actually existed, right? Would that mean that you're no longer a Christian or you'd lose your faith in God?
You mean like the historical like context, the person?
Yeah, like it turns
Like, you're
out
talking
like
about-
Jesus, like yeah.
Okay.
Well, everything like the Christian ethics are still there. All this stuff is still there.
Right. I guess that does get to the deeper thing. I don't know. That's like a what if, right? That's. I don't know if I can
Yeah, because
answer that.
like to kind of tie it in, like in terms of like Kieran when he said like you don't move her, right? Like,
Right.
that could still be true, and then like Jesus doesn't necessarily have to be have actually lived because it's more so about like the morals of the story and the all this kind of
Right,
stuff,
but I
the
think
Proverbs and-
that's part of it, right?
Yeah, but Teriak, expand on that. Expand on that, Ron.
Unfortunately,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell
William don't care. He wants to spin that wheel.
Fucking Raymer. Fuck Raymer. Fuck that guy.
William coming in clutch today.
Gentlemen, is being gay a sin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so in terms of, I think we have to go with both. So it's like firstly, like what do we mean by being gay, and then secondly, what do we mean by sin?
Well, maybe you could define the parameters. What does being gay mean?
Well, William said, enough of this shit. We're gonna spin that
William,
wheel
you
again.
fucking asshole.
Spin that wheel. Okay, so can people still be possessed today?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, and what is possessed or possession?
Well, I think it was Carl Jung who said people don't have ideas, ideas have people.
Okay.
I'd say we could take this a couple different ways, right? I assumed it was taken because this is the religious wheel, so we're talking about, possession as in, ghost takes your body over or demon takes your body over.
I think ideas can take over your body and your mind.
Well, for sure. But I mean, like that wouldn't. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, and I would agree with you. But I think how we're trying to establish it though is
I'm gonna
the other
answer this.
way.
I'm gonna go ahead and get off. Yes, and think of it as the way, like when you get up in the morning, how long it takes you to look at your phone, or when you put your phone into your pocket, how long it takes you to look at it again before you pull it out of your pocket. I feel like we're possessed by technology.
Can be for sure. I think both of those are pretty valid questions.
Because sometimes I feel like that, like when like when I get up in the morning, I have this for some reason sudden urge to want to check my phone, but then I also kind of try to get myself to not do it, even though I know I feel like I'm gonna end up doing it anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be getting off.
All right.
Thanks for coming up, Half Hood. And you want to shout out before you go?
Just fucking. I'll see everybody during the VK. I probably won't get on, but I will definitely be in the chat.
My man.
All right.
Take it easy.
Appreciate you stopping by, bro. But yeah, back to this whole possession thing, because like one could think that like when you're talking about like possession, you're talking about kind of like some supernatural, like if anyone's ever seen like the TV show where there's like this actual like demonic spirits that like possess these people.
Yeah. That's why I thought you were going with it, because it's the religious wheel.
Yeah. So like in terms of like that aspect, like if that's what we're talking about in terms of like possession, do you think that that's a real thing?
Yeah, that's where I was answering it from. That's why I was trying to explore theirs, because I was like, I definitely think people could be possessed. If they could be possessed in the past, then why can't they be possessed now? That doesn't make any sense, at least to me.
But is like, for example, when the kid was having like the demonic episodes or whatever, and Jesus cured the demons from him, And then the people went to Jesus and says, well, like only a demon would be able to cure demons because like that's like the high level power and all this kind of shit. But Jesus said, no, like a house divided is a house that falls. But when you look at the symptoms of the kid, it seemed like he was doing an epileptic seizure because basically the cure was like prayer and fasting. You know what I mean?
Right.
And fasting is a way to reduce epileptic seizures. You know what I mean? So
right.
In terms of like that aspect, if that's what the actual thing was, like this whole idea of like, because like when you look at like let's say the TV show of Supernatural, it's like there's actually these for lack of a better word, like demonic spirits that like inhabit like human bodies, and then they have some, let's say, war that they're having. So like the angels and the demons are actually having a war, and Earth is the battlefield kind of thing.
Yeah. So, in all the cases of possession, have they just been like epileptic seizures or things like that? And that's, I feel like there's been possessions that they've been like, oh, we don't know how to like deal with this, pretty much, like, you know, other than the holy water and the Bible and the cross and the whole thing they go through. I'm sure not all of that is, I mean, maybe there's more to it than that, but I don't know. I just feel like, it would make sense to me, like,
because like would one say that like mental illness is basically demons?
I'm sure they could. You could definitely blame it on that for sure. I definitely agree to that.
This is where I find that like a lot of like the religious, go ahead.
But I'm looking at the aspect of like the supernatural aspect of it. Like I'm not looking at like, I think a good majority could be explained because I think there's also ways that people have tried to fake it or this or that. You know what I mean? But I'm talking about like the aspect of like things that happen. Like, I guess I'll tie this off. Do you like in your stance of this, you're arguing the other side of it, right? Where you're saying, that these things could be possible and that's where it is. And I think that's very logical in most cases. I think this is a very, very hard thing to be possessed. Like the things that I'm talking about is like not necessarily like floating off your bed or anything like that, but I've definitely seen other things to where it's like, very, very weird, not in the sense of mental illness, but just like things you can't explain, Like I don't necessarily I believe in the levitation and the things you see in movies. I think those things are probably overblown. But I could also see that being possible if something was so strong. But I do see where you're coming from though, and seeing a mental illness, that makes a lot of sense as well. Logically.
Yes. Very sad. Anyway,
William says spin that wheel. But yeah, like I was saying, like I think Starships gave a good example as well. Like in terms of like, are we talking about The Exorcist, or are we talking about like these evangelicalists that think that they can cure cancer and all this kind of shit?
Yeah.
But gentlemen, the next question is: did the universe need a creator?
Yes.
Yeah, because I don't think it would have been the universe. The universe as it would be wouldn't exist without the creator.
Well, what is your proof?
Well, I think because this doesn't imply that it's even God. So I could even take this from a secular standpoint and say creator as in something before that happened to create the universe, But I understand probably what it is. It's probably talking about.
So can I draw on the bank and say spin that wheel? Can I do that? Is that still a thing?
You can indeed, sir.
Thank you, brother.
One sec, where's the clip?
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Get this topic the fuck out of here, says Kieran. And we're spinning that wheel. Gentlemen, do we get reincarnated? Is reincarnation a thing, or is it just bullshit? Is this commie gobbledygook?
It's bullshit. Same as karma.
Okay.
Karma, reincarnation, all fucking Indian bullshit.
Okay.
I don't know. I think it would be. Could it be possible that you could be reincarnated and you could still believe in everything from the Bible?
Nope. You get one shot. Do not miss your chance to block. You get one shot, brother.
Man, I think I tried to this last time that I was on here. I tried to answer the opposite, so I'm just gonna go with no.
I think reincarnation is like a cop out. I'll come back and fix things. No, bro, you got one shot. That's it.
I think if reincarnation is a thing, that you might get a different life as a male or female. You don't remember your past life. It's at a different time, whether that be in the past or the future, and you get reincarnated and you don't remember that life when you pass and such and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, if you don't recall your past life,
I think you get to choose it too.
But if you don't recall your past life, what's the point of your past life?
I think in each past life that we learn something, and then eventually when we get to the end, right, or what we perceive as, or maybe would want to be the end, we remember all those experiences. Like then, we're like, oh, I remember that from that life, and oh, I remember that, and you know what I mean?
Wait, Kieran, can you remember when you were 5 years old?
A couple of things, yes.
But can you remember everything?
No, shit no.
Yeah, so then what was the point of you being 5 years old?
That was part of my development.
Yeah, and part of this life could have been part of the fact you had a last life, correct?
No.
Why not?
Because there's no past lives. You have one life.
Well, okay, so then what makes you say that you only have one life?
Facts.
Yeah, because you don't know.
No,
you don't know. I mean,
literal facts. Yeah, you have one life. Okay.
Well, like, what do you mean, literal facts?
Well, prove to me we have past lives.
Like that's not because you're the one that's making the claim, Kieran. You're just saying that we only have one life. So, like, what's the evidence that's making you say that?
It's a lack of evidence on past lives.
But he literally just brought up the fact that you can't.
Yeah. So, like, in terms of
remember
just, like, the
five,
Christian afterlife. Yeah, but even just the Christian afterlife, like, there's no evidence of the Christian afterlife.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean?
I never invoked the afterlife. I said you have one life, the one you're living.
Yeah, but he's bringing that up as a counter to yours. Like, you're saying, basically, both of our sides are saying, hey, you don't got evidence, but you don't got evidence. So it's like...
Yeah, like, basically, Kieran, you're saying you have no evidence of a previous life. And I'm like, okay, if that's the standard, then you don't have any evidence of an afterlife.
Correct.
Yeah, so it's tight.
My point was we have one life. You're the one bringing up afterlife and or pre-life and afterlife. I'm the one saying we have one life. Prove.
Yeah, but you have no evidence. You have no evidence to make that claim. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Oh shit! I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit! Right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. Get it.
William's not letting this topic stand. He wants a new one. He wants to spin that wheel. And also shout out 66 Starship Alien, becoming a member. Welcome in. Make sure you get the memes in, you know what I'm saying? Do all religions lead to the same God?
No.
No. They definitely don't.
So why is the Pope saying that it's Muslims do the same God?
Who cares what the Pope says?
Mamma mia.
I just took it from the same of different religions say different things. Maybe he's talking about earlier than that.
Catholics, yeah, the Catholics. You know what I mean? Like the Catholics would be telling you.
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
You know, the Catholics care about what the Pope says, Karen. They'll be like, get the fuck out of here.
That's tie-in.
I don't.
Wait, but weren't you raised Catholic?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
so at one point you would have said, yeah, Muslims worship the same God, but what made you flip the switch?
Flip the chip.
when do I have said the Muslims serve the same God? I never said that.
No, what I'm saying is that like when you were like Catholic,
Sure.
you would have agreed with the Pope, correct?
No.
Okay, so
that's why I left the Catholic Church. That's why I left.
There you go.
Before then, yeah, but before then, right? Like Catholics believe that the Pope's infallible, so whatever the Pope say is true. You know what I mean? So the logical entailment from like being a Catholic is that like whatever the Pope says is true, and then the Pope says that they worship the same God as Muslims.
That's why I left the Catholic Church.
But he's saying before, like when you were in that religion, did you think that?
No,
because like this is the whole like what's it called?
So why'd you join Catholic?
No, when I was 11 years old, I still questioned the infallibility of the Pope. It didn't make sense. It didn't make sense.
But it does now?
No.
Oh. I'm so confused.
No, because like basically like what this question is getting at is like the whole like coexist thing. Like, do you think that the coexist thing is a bunch of bullshit?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
So do you think that there should only be one religion?
Yes.
I think there is only one religion. I think the rest are just playing. There's only one truth. Like I don't think they could all be true.
Yeah, but what I'm getting at is like, if we are to take that mentality,
right,
then like you can't really fault the jihadists.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
But like they're doing the same thing as you're doing. They want one religion across the world.
Difference is I'm right and they're wrong.
Yeah, somebody's got to be right.
In that case, then
that's true. I think somebody, definitely has to be right. I agree with that. But I can also see it from the perspective of what he's getting at is basically saying, in those situations, it's like they want their religion to be the one true religion. They don't think of it in any other different way.
Yeah, so Teriak, would you rather live under Christian nationalism or Sharia law?
Oh, Christian nationalism.
Well, you see, there's one truth.
No.
Oh my God.
No,
he tried to sneak that one in there.
No, but petit chéri. That's because Christianity or Christian ethics are the best available at the moment. But before Christianity was a thing, using your logic, you would have ended up as a Jew or I don't know, as a maybe Greek pantheon or whatever like thing makes most sense.
How does my logic lead to that?
Yeah, because before Christianity was a thing, you would have had the mentality that one of these religions must be true and the rest are bullshit. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
But that would have led you to worshiping a false god.
So, would you rather live under Sharia law or Christian nationalism?
I already answered the question.
Correct. So then what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to like show you is that like in terms of the mentality that we have now is that we're not factoring in the future. Do you know what I mean?
How so?
Because, like I said, like we think that that Christianity or the Orthodox Christianity is the one true religion at the moment. Well, who's to say that there's not going to be another revelation? You know what I mean? Because like the Jews all thought that there was no other revelations or whatever, and then Jesus came along and they were like, oh, that's why they didn't believe Jesus, or the majority of them didn't believe in Jesus. You know what I mean? Because they're like, no, there's no more revelation kind of thing. You know what I mean? And then the Muslims came along and then they were like, oh, fuck this. You know what I mean?
Hey, I do gotta say though, if I randomly disappear, it's because there's some intense storms passing by right now. So, but I think I should make it through. Storms outside. I knock out the power, and yeah. So if I just randomly disappear.
I thought you were making a comment like, oh, there's a storm rage or something. I was about to say, yeah, bro, Zeus is coming back. You know what I mean?
Maybe, I don't know, you know. But no, I just think with this, I just imagine that I could see what you're saying, but I definitely agree that there's just one, and you know, I think there will be a changing, like kind of figuring out maybe more, or maybe we've kind of stabilized finally on that. I'm not sure, but I mean, it's possible, you know. It's possible we could get it, you know, figuring out to a certain degree, and we're just like, okay, we've really flushed this thing out. You know, we kind of know what to follow, and you know what's true. So I feel like this is the closest we've come.
I think
yeah, go ahead.
It's me thinking out loud, because I am also like I'm a bad Catholic. Okay, I'm a bad Catholic. But thinking out loud, I think you have to pick a team at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to pick a team.
I definitely agree with you. It's like once you kind of get into it, you have to kind of put your whole, because there is people that do that though, you know, that will just say they're Christian and then they won't. You know what I mean? I feel like if you're, you know, putting yourself out there and you're saying, hey, this is what I believe, that you should kind of be going all for it. That's kind of why I've always been hesitant on getting in on it, because I feel like it's definitely it's gonna take up a good portion of my life, you know, and I just feel like you know, you have to put your all into it. You have to put your back into it. You can't just lightly go into it and be like, oh, I'm a Christian. Like, at least that's just how I think. I know other people obviously do other things, but I feel like you really have to embody it. And then that's probably how it is for other religions too. That's why the question is the way it is, you know. It's a hard thing.
That's what I'm saying. It's like in terms of like before Christianity came around, before like the church and all that stuff got formulated. Essentially, what we're saying is like every single human before Jesus came, like they're all fucked. There's no chance of them, all this kind of shit, which doesn't make a lot of sense, because like what I'm getting at is that it's like this whole aspect of God, like only until Christianity came around, or let's say Judaism, then, because like that should be the same God, or is Judaism, is that the same God?
Yeah. What I will say is, you know, when it comes to kind of this, I feel like it's just, like I said, you have to, like Kieran was saying, you have to pick something and you have to go with it. Now, I think probably in the past, like you're talking about, you know, I think, like I said, this is my point of earlier, is like we've evolved to a point that we figured it out, because if you do go back in the books, like you said, there was different things that were more popular at the time. You know, Christian didn't really come around till a certain time. You know, there was other things before it, and basically what you're saying is, you know, them be damned, you know, but Christianity is the way to go. And I think that's just because we've learned, like I said, we've analyzed the stuff, and we learned, and we kind of evolved. And I think that Christianity is just an evolution, you know. But it has taken up a big chunk of time though, and is, especially here in the US, it's really popular. you know, and that's all around the world too, really. So to have something at that level, I don't think you can just be like, yeah, you know. But I think it really just took off, and it made the most sense, and it, you know, it really is the best, you know. But I think that's just a process of, you know, form of over time, the, you know, opinion of it and the evolution of understanding. Does that make any sense?
Like,
yeah, it does.
Like,
yeah,
like that essence of like I'd even argue that like that essence of God is even what science follows. Like this whole thing of like an objective higher power that's at play. Like this, even the concept of like concept of gravity. You know what I mean? There's a force that we cannot see, hear, taste, or smell, or whatever, but like that it's constantly acting on us. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. For sure. And that's like I said, that's even if you're just looking at it from all religious aspects, you know, everybody has their kind of story, if you will, and history to it, and I think it's fascinating just to kind of, even though you might believe in a true God, I think people should be interested in learning about other things, just to be able to argue more on the side of God, you know, and you know, really learning from everything that we can process years above, you know, everything else. So I think it's not only beneficial for like almost like a history lesson, but just to kind of make your own beliefs stronger, you know, and really understand everything. And, you know, even, you know, Greek gods and everything. I was very interested in all that, especially when I was growing up. I didn't deep dive like you have, but you know, I knew quite a bit of things, and you know, I even there's an anime out there called Saint Seiya that had to do with things with Greeks and all that type of stuff, and I learned a lot from that show. I don't know how much of it was true, but it was so cool to see like people using like names of like Thor and, you know, that type of stuff, and be like take that part and make it in, you know, sign it into a show. And multiple have done that, you know. Like often my favorite anime, One Piece, it does everything you could think of. It uses everything from kind of you know, culture from each kind of different place on the earth, and people that are popular like celebrities, and then it will use religious aspects too within the show. I mean, it uses like tons of things.
Shit. One sec, folks.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
William's coming in hot. He says he's sick and tired of the chat not using the spin bank. So he's going to be the executive decision maker of the spin bank. And he's saying, you know what, chat? Okay, if you don't want to use the spin bank, I'm going to use it to change the wheel. So this wheel, we've now switched to the Politica wheel. And the spin bank is down to 32. William will also might lock the topic as well, just to fuck with you guys. You know what I'm saying? But without further ado, let's spin that motherfucking wheel. Gentlemen, should schools ban junk food completely?
Yes.
Fuck. I want to take the stance of yes on this so hard. But there is a part of me that says no. Because I think that's just...
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William don't care. He wants to do a topic.
He bailed me out of it. I don't know where to go with that one.
Should zoos be banned, or are they ethically justified?
Fuck. Sometimes I think they could be ethically justified, but man, as I went as an adult, zoos are just not fun. They're actually just depressing. Like,
Very sad. Anyway.
Next topic.
I'll let you answer the next one.
You got to get them out quick.
Yeah.
Does celebrity culture harm society?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know if I got enough time to explain. No, I'm just kidding.
No, unfortunately, you actually don't.
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Spin that fucking wheel, they say. See, now chat's like, okay, shit, we either use it or we lose it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, William will keep you honest. Gentlemen, should teachers be allowed to carry guns in schools?
Yes.
Yep. They need to be trained, though. You can't just be like, here you go. And, you know what I mean? I don't think they could do that anyways. I think they got to be trained. But still, you know, I'd definitely make sure they're a crack shot. And hopefully one of them doesn't go crazy, you know?
Oh, shit. Fuck, that's my bad, William. Yeah, that's my bad, William. Oh my god. Unfortunately, it is what it is. William comes in.
Shit, I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit, right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that.
Get it.
Spin that wheel. I think William wanted to lock the previous topic. It's my bad, William. That's my bad. Does reality TV cause net damage to society, gentlemen? And like I said, just to give you a tip on making sure you get your answers out, start with a yes or no. And then, like I said, let everyone else get their yes or no's out, and then you can get into it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh no. Anyway, last week.
I love the oh no, you know what I mean? Yes, yes, oh no. Is artificial intelligence a serious threat to human jobs?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
I'd say no.
Say no?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they can be useful, but I think they're a threat.
Why?
Definitely, just because, you know, like I think, you know, they could just instruct other robots to do all the jobs and know how to make the other robots.
Yeah, but who's going to build the robots?
We're getting dumber. We're getting dumber. They're not getting dumber.
If I could, Keriak, I have to leave. Just want to say, just going to make an apology for nothing.
Okay.
I really have to go. See you, man.
Yeah, no
Thanks for
worries.
having me.
And you want to give a shout out before you go? Any debates around that coming up?
Yeah, I've got a Swords of Reason with my rebuttal on should we tear down historical monuments despite the offence? It's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
Swords of Reason. Swords of Reason, baby.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me up. I apologize for nothing.
And with that, Kieran, I say a good day.
A good day to you. All right, Fez. I said kiss my ass.
You gotta look. You gotta keep it fresh. You gotta keep it fresh. Speaking of which, William comes in and says, "Spin that motherfucking wheel again, Teriak."
Yes. Very sad. Anyway.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Jack, should prisons focus primarily on rehabilitation rather than punishment?
Fuck, man. That's a difficult one. I feel like sometimes you could definitely, like, I feel like for at least half of it you could do rehabilitation. But some of it I don't think you can.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William don't care. Lock him up. Throw away the key. Especially with this topic. Throw this topic away, Teriak. We want something better. Should homework be abolished or made optional in schools?
Wow. I don't know how to even answer this because
Well, you don't even have to.
Haters gonna hate. And ain'ters gonna ain't.
That is not an actual thing people say.
But spinners are going to spin.
That was actually,
by the way, these topics were specifically sent to me because the person who sent to me was saying, "Oh, bro, the topics are too bland, all this kind of shit." So I just want everyone to know how often the wheel has been spun on this one. Do you know what I mean? So everybody's hating on the topics, you know, just saying, should cash be completely eliminated in favor of digital payments?
No.
It's actually hilarious.
So.
It's actually hilarious.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William don't care about this. Spin the wheel.
Madness.
I told you. I tried to tell you. You know what I mean? Like the whole kind of topics thing. It's a lot more difficult than you think because you never know which is going to hit or is going to land. Should photo ID be required to vote?
Yes. I don't know who would say no to this question. Like, I'd probably have to. Yeah, I'm not gonna say more than that. I'm not gonna say more than that.
But this is like one of the other ones because, like, a lot of people would think, oh, just like, you know, go on to easies and just like whatever questions he has in debates, take them, or modern day debate, just whatever prompts they have, just go and take that. And it's like, it's not as easy as doing that because when you have like those full scale debates, like let's say the modern day like DebateCon or World War debate, like those style prompts, they're specifically getting a right winger and a left winger, or like or an atheist and a Christian or whatever, or Christian and a Muslim, and they're able to dynamic, and that's why you're able to get a lot of meat out of those particular topics. But if all of us are like, you know, religious or we're all right wing or whatever, it's like doing these style topics, it's like no one's going to give the counter position to should photo ID. Do you know what I mean? And also,
like,
shout out to Kieran. Says, g'day, or good night, fellas. Oh, it's the g'day, you know what I'm saying? Just wrong on the tongue. And for that one, I will play him the Australian one.
Yeah. Well, that's Australian and highly contextual.
Highly contextual, mate. Appreciate you, Kieran. Thank you very much. I'll add that to the bank. But yeah, like this is what I'm saying. In terms of like, why do I need my photo ID to vote? Let's start there, Jack.
Why do you need it?
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, I guess just so they could. I mean, you're a citizen. They need to prove that you're a citizen. Like, there should be something to have you registered. You know, like it shouldn't just be like we just take your word for it. You know. Trying to highlight the whole thing, eh?
Oh shit, I was on mute. So yeah, like I said, folks, you might notice that the specific topic, I can actually change the current thing that's on the wheel at the moment. You know what I mean? So like I said, that's 20. Was it 25? Yeah, 25 off the bank. I think William might actually lock the wheel with this one as well. So we're back to the one: does celebrity culture harm society? Talk to me here, Jack. Talk to me.
Is this the one we spend on?
Mhm.
Okay. So he really wants to hear it out here. Yeah, I think it overall does in some way, especially with like how they were doing with the whole thing with the paparazzi. You know, I think because a lot of the time they would be, get traffic blocked or, but then also as well, you got the First Amendment, and you are allowed to stand from a public place and film and take pictures. So at least in America, but I just think overall with celebrities, just how they're raised to this high standard on TV and films, and just how they're held to a certain extent in society. I don't know. It's something about it. I think corally, in your core is just kind of like, oh man, this is really like almost like I don't want to say scummy, but it feels wrong. It just holding these people to almost godlike, like a godlike kind of complex, and I think doing that is causing harm to society, because it almost gets like, kind of put down your throat,
Mm. And just letting everyone know, William has locked the wheel, so we are down to 57 in the spin bank. So if anyone wants to move on from this topic, it is going to require a $50 donation. So again, just letting you know. I think it's roughly 30, I think like 33, 34, I think. If you want to do it through PayPal or Ko-Fi, save yourself a bit of dollar, as you say. But yeah, like my counter to that would be though, Jack. Like me doing what I'm doing here, like I can't control how people feel about, let's say, Wheel of Madness or about myself or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So like, how is that like my fault? Do you know what I mean? It's the people who elevate me. Do you know what I mean? And like, it's not just in terms of the celebrity thing, but it's like they do the same thing for, let's say, the president or the Pope or like any of these other roles as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Because what could we say is a celebrity? Because you could take it from TV, you could take it from movies, you could take it even from gaming VA roles to, anything in between, because that can kind of be with, intertwined with, influencers and YouTubers and stuff like that, for sure. I think majority when you think of, though, like celebrity, you're thinking of, A-list, kind of AAA, AAA, like not necessarily, I guess, to that degree, but almost to that degree of like those type of, like TV shows or movies or anything like that in between. Like even music, I would say, would be encumbered in that as well. But if you don't usually come from those three, then most of them usually aren't, like, usually when I think of celebrities, like well known, like everybody knows what Brad Pitt is. That's a celebrity, So
yeah, but this is why I gave like the reference to like the president. You know what I mean, like a lot of people would say like, oh, the president's not a celebrity. Like that's that's supposed to be serious. That's like something proper.
Well,
my count,
I mean, he was a celebrity before. Like, he definitely was before he became president. But I don't think you could say the same thing about other, like, politicians. They're not celebrities. Now,
like
I guess
Obama.
if you blow up to a degree, you can be a celebrity. I think it's a thing with, how popular you are, but where's that threshold? It's like, and what are the qualifications to be a celebrity? I think that's the hardest part to figure out.
But like that's what I'm saying in terms of like the topic itself, right? It's like the celebrity culture, but it's like the same culture exists for like these roles of like president. Like people are like women will like throw themselves at the president or throw themselves at the Pope or any of these positions of authority. You know what I mean? So like when we're talking about like celebrity culture, And again, to give like the Bible reference, like this whole like worship false idols kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, is it this like mentality? Like, even if the president was to walk in here, we should just be treating them as a normal human being, not saying yes, Mr. President, no, Mr. President. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
William himself has broken the lock. You like that? You like using the logo as a lock image? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a little bit of because that's the first time we technically locked the wheel here. But William's saying,
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Get this topic out of here. Spin
I
that
think we
wheel.
flushed it out pretty good. We got a pretty good conversation out of that one.
Shit. We got William coming in. He's coming in hot. Speaking about coming.
Down road when she comes. She be coming down road when she comes. She be coming down road. She be coming down road. She be coming down road when she comes. God damn, man, I ought to start my own country music album. Man, what you talking about, man? Coming down the road when she comes. It'll be a hit, man. I'm light-skinned, I'm black. I throw in some cowboy boots and a 10-gallon hat. Instant millionaires. And then when that dies down, I'll go straight into light-skinned cowboy porn. I have a cowboy hat, and it'll be a catch to the porn, right? The catch is this: when I got the nuts hanging out of the females, only thing that will be wearing is the cowboy hat in my snakeskin boots. Call me Cowboy Gaines. The hell you talking about? Talking crazy. That's what I'm talking. That's what you talking. You talking goddamn fucking psycho. Yeah, that's if I was single, man. That's if I was single.
That's if he was single. Okay? Just to clarify, spin bank's down to 32 now. We are on to philosophy. So let's get rolling, baby. Topic is, does true altruism exist, or is every selfless act secretly selfish?
Can you explain what altruism is? I don't think I've ever heard that term.
Like, I think like Mother Teresa would be an example.
Okay.
Like I'd give the back off shirt off my back to a complete stranger, kind of thing.
Would be the first one?
What you mean?
Well, it says or.
Yeah, so it's like are you saying like to give the Friends example? Do you remember the episode of Friends where Phoebe and Chandler get into a back and forth, and Chandler basically is trying to point out that no matter what she does, it's always going to be selfish, even if it appears to be like, oh, I'm feeding the poor, but it's like the reason why you're feeding the poor is because you want to feel good. You know what I mean?
Right, like your ego, like you're feeding your ego.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like for most of it is definitely selfless. But I do believe, that it exists. Like, I just don't think it's very much. Like the people who do like giveaways to like charities, but they don't put it online. Like, oh, I donated to a charity. You know what I mean? So I do believe it's out there, but
you're still like doing that so like you will feel good. You know what I mean?
not if you don't
Like,
tell
well-
anybody. Like then I wouldn't think you would be doing it because it makes you feel good. I think you'd do it because it's necessary at that point. Because I think otherwise, I would think your ego would have to have you tell somebody like that you did it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's like the one of the things they would say is like, oh, like why should you tithe, or like why should you be charitable and all this kind of stuff. Like, because charitability is a big thing in religion. You know what I mean? And it's like the whole process of it. It's like it's good for the soul to give away, and because it makes sure that you're not going to become like fully consumer or fully materialist and all this kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? But like you're technically doing that because it's to keep yourself grounded, or it's like you're doing it for yourself. So how is it a selfless act? Like, how is charity a selfless act if you're technically getting something from it?
Well, that's why I said I agree with you mostly on it. I would even go to the extent of saying it's a 99 to 1% thing. You know, I don't believe it's something that barely ever happens, because I think most people would have that in them. But I will say that I can even take this from a religious aspect and say, well, Jesus was one of those people. So it does exist, you know. I just
but wouldn't
I don't
Jesus
think
been
it's
like the only one?
not necessarily. I mean, wouldn't his disciples be in that category as well, to an extent? Like, I'm not saying
How
they're
so?
on the same level as him, but you know, I think that people that can do it. I don't think you got to be. You don't have to be God, would you? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is so. Maybe that is though. Maybe
like,
everything would be selfless. So
like, what would be an example of a true selfless act?
like I said, you could donate to charity and not do it because you want to. Just doing it because that's what needs done. You could just pick a random charity. Like, a lot of people look them up. Just donate.
Yeah.
Don't even look. You know. Don't even think about it. Just donate.
But like, what would be the reason? You know what I mean?
What do you mean? To donate to charity?
Yeah.
Because those people need money. I don't. To help people. Something I can't do.
Yeah.
Probably.
So, but like in terms of the whole, like, because when you're saying like something is like altruism, like true altruism, it means you do not benefit whatsoever from the situation or the act. You know what I mean?
Well, I would think I'm losing money. Like, I'm losing, you know, like, even if I could see, even if I was rich, I'd be like, well, that's money I can't spend on myself. So to me, I'm already giving away something I don't want to someone else just so they can feel good. Like, I'm not getting nothing out of that exchange. I'd literally just be like, well, I just flushed that money down the toilet.
Yeah.
Like, I would feel a complete opposite way about it. But I'd be happy that they have what they need now. Especially if they were like, we want to hit this goal. And I'd be like, there you go. It's done.
Yeah.
But
So
that
like
wouldn't
the
feel like
giving makes you happy.
You're saying that feels like a transaction. I get what you're saying.
No,
Like,
I'm just saying that you're getting happiness from it. You're getting something from it.
No, I would not feel happy about that situation. I can tell you that right now.
Well, you just said you did, because they're at least
No,
getting something.
I did
or-
not. No, I'm saying I would say for them, I'd be happy, but not for me. I'd be happy.
But you would be happy. Like, that's what I'm saying.
No, I would not be happy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I wouldn't be happy because they're happy. I'm just saying I'd be happy for them. It has nothing to do with me. I'm not saying I'm happy in any sort of way. I'd just be like, hey, that's cool. You know?
But when you say like I'm happy for someone, it's like it makes you like feel that like that joy in like the middle of your stomach kind of thing, you know, that whole kind of warm kind of.
I don't think
what's it
I'd
called?
feel that, to be honest. I'd be like, damn, why'd I just do that?
Yeah, like that's the question. That's why I say like why would you give to charity if it makes you feel bad? Or makes you feel worse?
I don't know, because I felt like it was necessary. That's what I'm saying. That would be the only case where I could see it be possible. Otherwise, I could see completely what you're saying.
Like, this is like Chandler's point. Like, I think it ends at like the end of the episode where like Phoebe says, "I let a bee sting me, even though like I knew it would hurt me, just because that's what bees do. Apparently, they sting people." And Chandler pointed out, was like, "Yeah, but like that bee died after it stung you." You know what I mean? And
Right.
then Phoebe feels terrible, all this kind of shit. But like Chandler basically points out, was like, there's no such thing as true altruism. You know what I mean? Because you're always going to get something, otherwise you wouldn't be doing the action. You know what I mean?
So then you could just say something. You could literally apply that same thing to God. Then
How so?
Does God not have its own feelings? And if we all derive from that, I'm sure it had the same things that we're thinking of. Thought all the same things we ever thought of. All the same range of emotions. It literally came down here to experience it. So I don't know. I don't think, maybe that's because maybe through that it did form something from that and said, hey, now I can love you. But I think that's still an ego thing, right? They wouldn't be devolved of an ego. Otherwise, like, how would they be able to do any type of judgment? I just don't, like, how is that possible?
Well, like that's what I'm trying to get at. Like this whole thing of the another one is like the paradox of tolerance. You know what I mean? Should you be tolerant of intolerance? You know what I mean? And it's the same thing with altruism. It's like, okay, if you're saying that you're altruistic, you're saying that like you're getting nothing out of this. But like, as we're kind of saying, like with charity, like you feel as though it's necessary because like these people need and all this stuff. But like that also is a want, or you're getting something out of it because, you know what I mean, you're helping.
I get what you're saying. I'm just saying I'm not getting anything out of it. Like, I wouldn't feel happy about the situation. I'd feel opposite. Like that. I just don't. I see where you're coming from, but I'm just saying, like, I can't picture myself being happy about that situation. Like, the only part would be a quick kind of reception where I'd be like, okay, I helped people, that's cool. And then immediately it would go, well, why did I fucking do that? That made me feel terrible because now I don't have this X amount of money. But this is also implying that I had enough money to give to charity in the first place. So, you know, we're going on a hypothetical. So in the hypothetical, I could be rich and I could just be like, oh, I got this money. And I took a very small portion of that and gave it away. But that was still enough for, you know, these people, you know?
Well, in terms of like that would be the whole thing. Like, why would you, like, you're saying to yourself, like, why would I, like, that's the question you'd be asking yourself.
Yeah.
Like, why would you give to charity?
Yeah. Yeah.
So then the question becomes,
I see what
like,
you're
why should you give to charity, Jack?
Yeah.
Or should we give to charity?
Yeah. I mean, that's really the deeper question. But like you said, you could take it so many different other ways, you know. It doesn't have to be charity. It could be other things, obviously. But what I'm trying to find out is, why is God in a different realm of this? If he's the only one, then why? Because he's a creator?
God?
Well, yeah, but that's not saying anything. It's just God is because God is. Like, that doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Like,
No, because like God is the only one. Like, that would be the main point that I point to. But like, that is presupposing like a Christian worldview or Christian lens. Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, look, when I'm talking about God, like, I'm not talking about like a personified deity or anything like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like, as J. Kim is saying, you'd feel somewhat better because you fulfilled what you felt was necessary. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like your whole thing of like, oh, it's necessary to give to charity and all this kind of stuff, or it's necessary to help these people out. That's still something that you're fulfilling. It's like it's a problem, or something you view as a problem, at least. That's being addressed. You know what I mean? Like, you're solving, or you're giving an answer to a quote unquote problem.
Well, that's the thing, is where the weird thing is for me. I don't necessarily see it as necessary either, though. You know, it's in this weird, usually things in this weird realm for me. I think this is why I see where you're coming from, but it's just like, you know, I don't see him as a necessary, like, I could completely like not do that. It wouldn't bug me at all. So in that hypothetical, I wouldn't do it, but I'm trying to think of one that I was like, okay, that's definitely something I could do. But I just don't think there's many of those things. Like I said, it's a 9-9-1 type of scenario here. You know, I don't think it exists very often.
Yeah, and so I'm basically kind of like, I'm kind of layering on top of that and saying, like, does anybody exist? Like, when you're saying 99-1, like, what's the one that, like, at least you would be?
Yeah, that's the thing, is I think we both agree there that it would be like the one. If I could say that just one of these things are happening, it would be like God. like I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. You know, I don't know if
Yeah,
I
but
could say
outside
that
of
for
God,
others. Yeah, I
'cause,
don't
like,
know.
we're talking about we're talking about an act specifically. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
yeah,
So it's like in
yeah.
terms of like what action could you do that you would deem would be truly altruistic? It's truly selfless.
Giving your life for another person. I don't know. Would that be it? I mean, I think that's not. You're not getting anything out of it there. That's for sure.
And like let's go more personal with like who would you give your life for?
I don't know. I think that's a tough thing because you don't know how your body's going to react. You know.
Well, you're gonna die. Like you're giving your
Right.
life for the other person.
Right. Right. And that's the difficult thing, you know? It's like how many people do you know that you'd be like, okay, I'm gonna do that. You know what I mean? Like I'd like to think I'd do that for my mother. She's the one who gave birth to me, you know? Like what would be a better one than that, you know?
Yeah, but like is that selfless?
I guess because you're picking a person, but you're not like you're literally not getting anything out of it. You're just it's like the you know, because you're literally disappearing. Like you know, it's like there's no like transaction to feel anything from. You're done. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like there's I mean you probably we're talking about the. I know what we're talking about. We're talking about the trade off, but I mean, if the trade off is death, that's you know what I mean. It's like I said, you got to really pick those. I feel like, but there's there's people out there every day that do it for random people, you know, and in crazy scenarios that it's like I know that if probably the majority of us were put in that situation, our legs would either lock up or you'd run away or, you know what I mean? Like,
But even in the example of you, let's say, laying down your life for your parents,
yeah,
like you're still getting, like you're protecting their life. You know what I mean? So like you're still
Yeah.
getting something from it. You know what I mean?
yeah, no, I get where you're coming from. It's just difficult when the trade is, hey, you aren't around anymore. It's like, I mean, I think that's if it doesn't work here, you know, then yeah, it could only be the one. If we're talking about in this aspect, it would only be God, and then that's it. He'd be the only exception. No one of us could ever do it. You know, it's just selfless. But it's like I don't know. Like if you probably think about like selfless, or not selfless, but selfish, right? Like let's take that word, right? And we say, Teriak, what do you think of selfish people? What do you say?
Well, it depends on what we're saying. Like with selfish, like it's like with, for example, like propaganda. When we use that word, it gets a lot of negative connotation. But when
Yeah.
you look at like selfless, it's like the typical thing is like, oh, I always put myself first. You know what I
Right.
mean? So it's like, are we talking about the individual or the individual act? Which would be a part to it, because like one thing to it is that no one's truly ever all good and no one's truly ever all evil, kind of thing. And like as humans, like self-preservation is this whole thing of like self-survival and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Do you know what I mean? So in terms of the broad scheme of things, it's something to play around with. But we do have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Trashbag, welcome to the show.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
How are y'all doing?
Not too bad yourself.
I mean, I was doing good until I listened to both of you talking about this. And then
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
So
Sorry about that.
altruism. Let me steelman this. This is doing something for somebody else where you get nothing out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think altruism exists. True altruism exists because we have firefighters and we have first responders, we have cops that they won't make it home unless altruism exists.
Yeah, but aren't they getting paid to do that job?
Paid? It doesn't matter how much money you make, the memories that you collect doing these kind of jobs, even a 911 operator is being altruistic at its truest form.
But how are they being selfless if they're getting paid?
Maybe they're not doing it for the money. You're presupposing that everybody is doing the job only because they're getting paid for it.
That's generally how jobs work, though.
Yeah, but people will take less amount of money in order to do something that makes them feel good.
Yeah, but they still need money for it. You know what I mean?
No, there's
Like if
people
we're
that
to
would-
say, right, we're not paying any police officer.
Yeah.
Okay. There would still be people that would show up to be law enforcement if there was no pay whatsoever.
Yeah. And then on top of that, it's like, because you get a free gun or you get authority.
No. No. Because we could take the same with firefighters. There are people that would run into a burning building. If there was no money involved, they would do it because they want to. They feel the need to. And that's altruism at its core.
Yeah, so like in terms of like this is completely selfish that they're doing this. So it's like even like the prestige of like
Well,
being that dude. You know what I
once
mean?
you say
Like even like a bit of ego.
Once you say selfish, you've removed altruism from the like to say it's selfish is to contradict the like. So you believe they do it for selfish reasons? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, I think anything a human does, they're doing it for a quote unquote
Anything
selfish
a
reason.
human does.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm walking down the street and I see a child that's being attacked by a wild animal, if I help that child at my base, I'm doing it for me.
Yeah, probably.
What do you mean? Expand on that. What do you mean?
So like, for example, in the particular like child ones, like you could be doing it purely because you want to be the hero.
So in the moment, you think most people are smart enough in the moment that they see a innocent person, or I shouldn't say innocent, I should say weaker person being attacked. In that moment, there's no instinct to protect someone weaker than nobody has. It all comes from a mental place of I will feel good if I help them.
Mm-hmm.
You think so?
Like even to like, because when we're talking about altruism, it's like this will negatively impact you, and you're still willing to do it.
No, what I'm saying is, in the moment, do you think people are weighing those consequences?
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William don't care. He wants a fresh topic. Spin that motherfucker. Gentlemen, if technology makes life too easy, do we lose what makes us human?
Do you want to go or do you want me to go?
You can go ahead.
Okay, I think I've been talking about this a lot lately. I think the smarter we get with our fingers and our brains, the dumber we get with our hands. Sure, we could create an AI that builds houses, but we can never make a cathedral again.
I can see that, yeah.
So I think technology literally makes us less human because we are outsourcing all the things that make us human, and we're suddenly giving them to non-human sources, whether it's Tesla self-driving. I got an Uber, like this is anecdotal, but I got an Uber recently that was a Tesla, and the dude, we had a 30-minute drive, and the guy driving touched the steering wheel probably twice out of that 30 minutes. And I'm thinking to myself, why am I paying you? I should be paying Elon Musk at this point because the car drove me there. You didn't drive me there. The car drove me there. So 100%, if technology makes our life like WALL-E, where we're in these chairs and we're floating around getting everything we need delivered to us, yes, we lose what makes us human.
Okay. Okay.
What would you do if you won the lottery?
Open a buffet.
Open a buffet and spin that wheel. We've now changed to the dating wheel, gentlemen. William saying, enough of this philosophical nonsense. Is constantly talking about marriage on the first date a turnoff?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't need to be talking about marriage on.
If they're Amish,
For
maybe
sure.
like if the structure that they're dating within is like, hey, we're only going to be together if we're going to focus on the future, if we're going to focus on hopefully getting married, then maybe. But in this secular world we live in, yeah, it's a turnoff. It's a turnoff.
Yeah, I don't think you should be. Yeah, talking about marriage on the first few dates. I mean, you're literally on the first few dates. You shouldn't be probably even mentioning marriage. Really, I don't think. I mean, maybe it would come up in some slight conversation.
I mean, you tell them like you could be like, hey, I don't want frivolous dating. If I'm gonna date you, I'm trying to work towards marriage. I'm trying to work towards it.
That's what I'm saying. In that type of conversation, I think it would work. Or you like mention like this is a long-term affair for me. I'm not just trying to, hit it and quit it kind of deal. I'm serious about this thing. I want a long-term relationship.
What about you,
I think-
Teriak? What do you think
Well,
about
like-
the prompt?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if we're supposed to date with the intention of marriage, then shouldn't the conversation only be about marriage for the first couple of dates?
Not maybe only, because that's boring. That's not good to talk about.
I just think it gives them. I don't know why, but I guess I kind of know why. But
I mean,
it's like
what's the difference between harping on we're gonna get married versus the first date? A girl's like, I can't wait to see our children. Like, what's the symmetry breaker there between a woman or a man who is too into a first date and a woman or a man who is looking for a legitimate date? What's the symmetry breaker there? Is it religion?
Well, like for me, it's like this whole aspect of if I'm on the first couple of dates and I'm avoiding talking about marriage whatsoever, I'm projecting that like I'm not really kind of like
Interested,
serious
yeah.
about marriage, or I'm not dating to marriage. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, William says enough of this topic, Teriak.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Oh shit! I can't get the thing Bob. So like I said, I have to spin it. It keeps locking for some reason. Boy, it is what it is. Is it okay to keep dating apps on your phone while in a relationship?
No.
Okay, so just memorize the question because I do need to refresh. So I'll be back in 2 seconds.
no, I don't. I don't feel like. Yeah, dating apps that would be counterproductive.
My question would be why?
Yeah, why would you have it? Yeah. Maybe because
question.
you just were too lazy to delete it. That's the only thing I can think of.
Are we talking about somebody who never took them off their phone, or are we talking about people who update these profiles while they're in a relationship? Because there's a difference between someone who forgot they had a Hinge or whatever. I don't know.
There you go with this bullshit again. What?
I've been married.
William says, "Let's go with this bullshit and spin the wheel."
Okay.
It's a wheel of madness.
They call it the wheel of madness for a reason. Would you end things if your partner doesn't get along with your family?
No. No, I would
Yeah, I don't think I'd. Yeah, I don't think I would, but that's hard.
That's very general. Like if my mom and my wife had like dragged down knockout fights, I might have to think twice.
Yeah.
But if it's just a general like they don't like them, she doesn't like them, like
Well, I think it implies like they would.
Stalling, nigga. Okay, all right.
All right, I'll spin the wheel. I'll spin the wheel.
He's being a pew pew to the head.
we're trying to find
There-
someone that we disagree with, I think. And that's what
Yeah.
we figure out.
Yep.
Should you tell tell a new partner about your sexual history right away?
No. Not every partner is equal.
This doesn't even say like a length of time, because otherwise
No,
I'd say
you're asking
yes.
too many questions. Let's do general. Let's say you met the perfect girl, the girl that you wanted to spend the rest of your life with. Would you tell her about your sexual history right away?
Oh no. Anyway, last week.
Anyway,
I
last
would.
week, William says, spin the wheel.
I would. It doesn't
There's-
matter. See, it doesn't matter. He's just gonna keep saying it. It's madness.
Holy shit, it's madness.
Would you date someone who's religious if you're not, or if you want to reverse it, would you date someone who's not religious if you are?
You go first. I have something to say to this. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I think if she wasn't over the top and tried to really push it on me, then yeah, I'd be fine with it for sure.
All right. Well, it says in the Bible, even if your spouse is a disbeliever, if they're a good person, you stay with them.
Yeah.
So I believe, yes, I would date someone.
So would you
either way?
you date like a blue-haired liberal kind of thing?
No, I don't consider liberalism a religion. Because you said, would you date someone who is religious?
Yeah, but we can flip it because I think both of you are religious. So like flip it on because again,
Yeah,
questions have to be
no,
generic
I'm
and
not
all that
quite
kind of shit.
religious,
Yeah, go ahead.
but
Politics are not religion. So no. A blue-haired liberal, no.
Yeah, okay. So would you date an atheist then?
Oh.
Is atheism considered a religion?
No, what I'm saying is that reverse it.
We're
So
going
you're
with
the religious
prompt.
one.
Read the prompt.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you're both clearly religious. You know what I mean?
If she was a good woman to me, yes, I would date someone who is atheist. I would try to convert her, but if she was a good woman to me, her religion is no reason for me to leave her if she's a good woman to me.
yeah, I agree with that.
But like some people would say, like I don't want to date any of these like blue-haired chick liberals or feminists or any of that kind of shit. You know what I mean? I want a
Right.
woman that's already Christian, that's already good to go, kind of thing.
Yeah,
Well,
but they're
then-
not often Christian though.
They need
don't
to
have
go
to
to
be.
church. They need to go to church. If you want to meet a religious person, then meet somebody that goes to your church.
Oh shit! I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit! Right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that.
Get it.
His name is William Grammer, and he says, "Spin that wheel." Madness. It's madness, I say. Is it a red flag if they never post you on social media?
I think it's a bigger red flag if you're with them in a committed relationship and they have social media.
Yeah, but that's not the question.
Well, once again,
I get
this
what
is-
you're saying though. Yeah.
This is anecdotal.
Yeah.
My wife has a Facebook. She has a Twitter. That's it.
Yeah.
Like there's
Yeah, like I
Speaking
don't.
about- Yeah, what?
Oh, I was just saying that I don't have like a TikTok or anything like that. So.
Oh no. Anyway, last week.
Anyway, last week William said.
But yeah, if they never post you, I think that kind of is somewhat red flaggish. But whatever.
Bit sus, not gonna lie. Can you date someone who has very different tastes in music / movies?
yes.
Yeah. When,
Because
I
they
can
have
believe that.
very different tastes, they've never tried other tastes.
Yeah.
So like if a
And-
girl only likes punk, you could show her Rage Against the Machine and she'll probably like it. If a woman has only liked movies like Sunshine of the Eternal Spotless Mind, you could show her Fight Club and she might like it.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William don't care. He wants more. He wants more madness.
And then the reverse of that could be true as well.
Gentlemen, is it a deal breaker if they have no ambition or career goals?
As a man with a woman, no. That actually might be better.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah.
Why would it
I
be
agree
better?
with that one.
Because that means she's willing to learn. She doesn't know what she wants, so maybe she wants the actual life instead of chasing a check. You mean to tell me if you meet a woman and get with a woman and she's not trying to chase a check, that would be a bad thing? Is that the
Valid point.
alternative?
Mm.
We want
Well,
a
the al-
woman. We want a
the-
woman chasing money.
The alternative is.
I want a caravan? It's got no fucking wheels.
No.
Why the fuck that wheel is that fucking spinning?
Winkle play.
Is moving too fast early on exciting or a warning sign?
Mm.
Knowing what I know now, it's a warning sign. But I'll let him go.
I think it is a warning sign, but it also is exciting. So I think I think it just depends on the person.
Well, it's one
'Cause
of those
I think there can
deals,
be.
if you're not the first guy she moved on fast, then there's other guys.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
she's
for sure.
moved on fast.
For sure. I'd
all
agree
depends
with
Yes,
that.
very sad. Anyway.
Anyway, spin that wheel.
Chat can't even get in a word.
I'm telling you, there's one question that William really wants, and I think this got to be quick. You know, would you date someone with very different political views?
Yes,
Oh,
So
yeah.
the blue-haired feminist.
I would, because women are trained. They're trainable. The reason they're a blue-haired feminist is somebody got in their ear, so I could be the guy to get in their ear later and change all of that.
You can change 'em.
My man, my man. Speaking about changing, William says
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
he wants to change that topic, so he's spinning that wheel. Welcome in. Joe says depends on how hot she is. Oh, it is what it is. Is it weird? Is it weird to ask for a background check before getting serious?
Go ahead.
I think it's kind of weird, yeah. But
Okay.
I mean,
That's all.
yeah.
If you're a woman, especially if you're a woman with kids, you should do these things.
Yeah. I
Mm.
just thought it would be
You should, because there's a lot of sick dudes out there.
Mm,
or
that's true.
dudes that couldn't pull a single girl, so they have to look for the single moms. So if you're a female, I think absolutely you should try to pull information if you know nothing about the guy. But if you're a dude, like, unless you're really rich, there's no girls looking to fuck you over for the most part. Excuse my language.
I don't know what you heard, but this show ain't free.
God, this show ain't free, but William spinning that wheel. Does a partner who hates animals bother you? So if she hates dogs and cats and like all animals, she can't stand animals. Is that a
Yes.
deal breaker?
Yes.
No.
Oh shit.
You go first. Explain why no.
I guess the only part I'm really caught up on to say yes is the hating part. Like, how deep does the hate go? Like, she abuses
hate,
animals?
They don't, no, they don't want them around them. They don't pet them in public. They don't want them around them. Like,
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I think that's bad. And I'm going to take a quote from Bill Murray on this one. I don't trust people who don't like dogs.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
William's gonna spin that wheel.
Get it.
Joe says there's women who hate animals. There is, Joe. There is. Is it a red flag if they still follow all their exes on social media?
Yes.
Oof.
100%. Yes. Yes. That's all I'm going to say. Yes.
Jack?
Fuck. I think for the most part it can be, and like probably 90% of some cases, maybe even 95, probably, literally almost all cases. But I think you can be, but you gotta just be really, cool with those people. I don't know.
Well, no.
Boo this man!
And William says, spin this wheel. But I think chat agrees 100% red flag, all this stuff.
Yeah.
Should
it
you
is,
split
but-
bills 50-50 or does the man always pay?
I think the man usually always pays. No, I mean, it's usually how most of them go.
I think it should be a mutual understanding. I don't think there should be any
Yeah,
expectation.
that's what I'm saying. The obviously the part is should. So yeah, I guess I'd go with the split bills 50-50.
No, it should be talked about beforehand.
Oh,
People
well,
should
yeah.
be-
Yeah, I
people
think
should
you
be
could-
mature enough to have these conversations beforehand.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
The ball's trying to just spin that wheel. Would you stay if your partner gained a lot of weight?
You going first, or you want me to take it?
Either or. Either or.
You can go ahead with this one.
I think yes, I would stay. Personal experience. It's not a lot of weight, but women gain and lose weight when they're pregnant. So if you're willing to have children with the woman, then
Yeah.
you should expect them to gain weight and or lose weight. So it all depends on what your end goal is. If you're actually trying to be with the woman, then yeah, you're everybody gains weight and loses weight.
You can do whatever
Fuck! You wanna do?
Including spinning the wheel.
He didn't get to answer.
Yeah,
That's the Wheel of
that's how it
Madness. You
goes,
either
yeah.
get your answers out or that's how it goes. And Wheel of Madness, baby. Would you forgive emotional cheating like secret messaging? Oh, this is a bit spicy.
You go. You go.
No.
Yeah,
Okay,
no.
interesting.
No. I'm the same way. There's no such all cheating is cheating, whether it's emotional or physical. All cheating is cheating.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'll tell you what's not cheating.
What?
Spinning that wheel, motherfuckers!
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Get this fucking topic out of here! Do you think love bombing is real or just intense affection? Like the whole lover boy technique. Is this an actual like technique or?
I think it's just like that classic meme where it's one guy says to the girl, "Hey, you look good today," and they say, "Oh, thank you," and the next guy says, "Oh, you look good today," and they go, "Human resources." You know the meme I'm talking about. It all depends on the person receiving the affection. They can say it's love bombing. There is no objective definition of that.
Well, like to me, the objective definition, it depends on whether or not. It depends on the man. Like if the man giving the compliment is beautiful, then it's not sexual harassment. If the man giving the comment is ugly, then it is sexual harassment. But unfortunately, William says,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
"Spin that wheel, Teriak."
Thank you, William. I didn't know what it is.
Out of 20 topics, we've literally gone through every single one. You know what I mean? Is age gap dating creepy or just personal preference?
Personal preference.
Same. Personal preference.
Okay, so a 70-year-old and a 20-year-old.
Yeah.
Just personal preference.
Yeah. This is going
She has
on
a preference
right
for money.
It's an Australian is it Australian, I think, multi-millionaire right now that put out a request list. They want someone to give them a son. They're 70 years old and they came out with this list that said, "I'm a multi-millionaire. If you do these things, you can be my wife. You can give me sons." So it's personal preference.
Wants to carry on the legacy.
Okay, so 20-year-old dude and a 7-year-old woman.
Yeah.
This is the one he was looking for.
It's going on right now. Cher. Look up Cher and her boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just found one the other day. It was this well, I don't know what they call them now. I think they still call them divas. But there's a wrestler, female wrestler that's Nikki Bella.
Twins. Yeah, one of the Bella twins, yeah.
Just dating Cooper DeJean out of the Eagles, and he's like 20...
25, 24.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
She's in her 40s.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, it's fine. I mean, it'd probably be...
That's way different than what Teriak said, 70 and 20.
Yeah. It's a lot closer. But I'm just saying that's an example, where it's like over at least 20 years. Because I think if you're in between, most relationships that you see are usually within 10 years. Sometimes they're a little outer of 10 years. You usually don't find too many that I feel like are 20 and bigger. And that's one of them, because that's a 20-year gap.
I would say a 20-year-old dude and a 40-year-old woman is creepy. But I wouldn't say that a 40-year-old dude and a 20-year-old woman is creepy.
What about Jesse Eisenberg, the guy from Zombieland? The guy who played, what's his name from Facebook in the Facebook movie?
Yeah.
He
got
with somebody that was 20, 25 years older than him.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody said shit. It wasn't even a
conversation.
headline. It wasn't even So what's the difference? Once again, what's the symmetry breaker?
Yeah. So like for me, like you can understand like why a 40-year-old dude would get with a 20-year-old woman. Because like there's kids. Exactly. Fertility, all that stuff. But when a woman is 40 and a dude is 20, it's just pure sex.
So you think that Canada, I'm sorry, France, wasn't it Macron, is with a woman who's
that was grooming.
plus. She was his high school teacher. That was grooming. So wow, a woman can groom a man. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, sorry, I was changing my headphones. What was the question?
A woman can groom a man?
Yeah.
Well then, this this question has been answered.
Like do you not think that like the whole kind of like female teachers curving on like, you know, the 14, 15-year-old boys and all this kind of shit, like it seems like every
Pedophiles.
single week.
Pedophiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like the whole kind of grooming thing, like that's basically what happened to Macron.
Yeah. It was
Whether or not Brigitte is a man or a woman, like that's still
it doesn't
grooming, that's still
matter. It
PDF.
doesn't matter. I didn't say shit about what her sex or gender or whatever the fuck was.
William, I think William's calling me out in chat. He wants this clip.
There you go with this bullshit again. What?
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead.
But if you're going to use the word creepy, you're going to make it subjective. Because creepy is a feeling. Creepy isn't a... That's not true or false.
True. But in terms of the, like, for example, like many people would say, like, anybody who, like, any normal sized person who bangs like a dwarf sized person, like, that would be creepy.
You think if you got a midget girlfriend, you would immediately become creepy?
I think it would be hilarious. It would go with the whole leprechaun vibes and
Well,
all
no,
that
I
kind of
get
shit.
it. I get it. You guys could suck down Guinness, Jameson, and potatoes together. I understand that. But would you be out in public with your midget girlfriend?
Like, I don't know if I'd have a midget girlfriend to begin with.
What do you mean? What's wrong with having a midget girlfriend?
The height difference, just like it'd be like saying it's like having a girlfriend in a wheelchair.
What's wrong with that?
Like, there's plenty of shit that's wrong with that. Like, just logistics. Like, going to a restaurant is an ordeal.
What do you mean? They just pull, you ask for a table and they pull the chairs out of the way so she can pull her chair up to the table. How is that? How is that?
I'm talking about even just getting there. It's not like your regular, oh, we just get a taxi, whatever, because then we need a taxi with a thing ramp or like with like some sort of like things. There's just like so much more extra that needs to go into it just to
don't they
make it
have
quote
to?
unquote work.
Don't taxis have to be able to accommodate people with disabilities?
Like, what would be the accommodation?
Area
I mean?
for them to hang their chair up. That sounds fucked up, but
Because like you have like think of like the New York City taxis. Like those aren't exactly like wheelchair friendly.
they have wheelchair taxis. Like if
Yeah, but that's
somebody's
yeah.
if somebody's in a wheelchair, they get a specific taxi.
Yeah. So like that's what I'm saying is it's just like one like that's just kind of one aspect of even just getting to the restaurant.
So that's
just...
it. It's a pain in the ass. That's why you don't want to be with a girl in a wheelchair because it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, no, but like that's what I'm saying. It's like so much extra that needs to get put into it before you have the usual typical like, is she the one for me and all that kind of shit. Do you know what I mean?
But this is like the way you're talking is like a guy who goes to a dog breeder and only cares about the breed of dog. They don't care about the personality of dog. If she was if she was born crippled, that's one thing. Like maybe our kids could be like if I had kids with her, they would be born crippled. If she got into a horrible accident and was crippled, like like you're once again you're judging based on pedigree. If that's what you want to do, then go find yourself a princess. Go get yourself some royal blood.
Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. Like would you not like think about this before you're getting with the chick? Like, should this not be on every man's mind? Like, because I genuinely think that there's too many guys out there that like have fallen into this feminism thing where it's like, oh, egalitarians, we're all equal and like all this kind of shit. But when it comes to like key things of like, what do I want my kids to look like? What do I want my family to come from? Like, where's my heritage coming from? Where's my history?
No,
You know what I
for
mean?
me, it's more like we have no idea what is a good mate for us. Granted, you can have those lines like, I want to have Irish babies. I want to, I want to have American, whatever that means. I want to have American babies. But to judge them because they're crippled? I mean, if you want to have kids, you probably shouldn't be with a woman in a wheelchair. I will say that.
You got to go hard to go home.
There's,
You know what I
there's
mean?
going to be some complications there when it comes to having
Gentlemen,
kids.
from the bottom of my heart, I know we had a bit of conflict before. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I mean 100%
that you're all a bunch of pussies. I mean, you suck my balls if you think you're getting any respect out of me, you cunts. This is what I'm saying with modern day men. Like, we all have to be, it's like, well, we can't rule out the wheelchair chicks because that'd be like ableist or whatever the fuck.
Kids, unless you want to have kids.
But in terms of like being like in terms of like filtering, like shouldn't like your partner be like the one thing that like you're most
Yeah, but how
would be the
far does
word?
it go? So
Yeah.
you won't get with the girl in a wheelchair where you get with a blind girl? Will you get with a deaf girl?
Yeah, like this is what I'm saying though. Like in terms of like ideals, like what are we aiming for? You know what I mean? Whatever we end up with, like that, it is what it is. But in terms of like your ideals,
It's very European to say what we end up with. You have a choice. You have a choice. Your dating pool might get filtered down to a handful of people, but you still have a choice.
Yeah.
To say what you end up with is to say you never had a choice. All you have to do is wait, and something will come to you. That's not how that works.
no. What I'm saying is that like from all the decisions that you make, that you'll end up with, basically, like whatever you end up with from these decisions. So it's like even if you were to make the decision that like I end up single, like that's you making the choice that like whatever chicks were left in your like dating pool or
You
whatever.
made that choice.
Yeah, I'm not negating that there's choice. I'm simply saying like in terms of the aspect, there would be, let's say, certain scenarios where certain wives or certain women, it would actually be a net negative to go towards. them.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
oh yeah, oh yeah.
Do you know what I
But
mean?
how
So in
could
terms
you,
of like
how could you
judgment,
weigh that? How could you weigh that against never being with a woman? What is the net negative of never being with a woman versus being
so
with
yeah. So like for example, like let's say like all women are like OnlyFans chicks, Nala Rays, and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, it sucks. Did you see that baptism video with the Lila Blue or whatever? Did you see that? The chick
What,
that
Bonnie Blue?
Bonnie Blue. You see that baptism video? She
Well,
got
real
baptized.
quick, William says this is getting weird. Drop trash bag. Okay, so trash bag, you got 5 minutes in the back. 1 sec, let me get the screen going. I'll see you in 5, trash bag. But yeah, like in terms of the like the way I see it, right, is that it's like there's plenty of women out there. Like think of who would be the best one to think of. Like think of like this Bonnie Blue, or like think of like all these kind of women that like clearly they can't even see past their own nose. You know what I mean? So in terms of like, why would you want a man to end up with that? Because the risk is that this bitch like just like plays on his emotions, all this kind of shit, gets in his head, and then destroys his mind, and then he's ending up doing something stupid or all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? It's a way bigger kind of like problem. You know what I mean? Like this whole kind of modern dating that we find ourselves in, because essentially we're going to say that all these chicks are literally not worth marrying, to which all that like those like quote unquote fertile women are not going to give birth, which just impacts us worse in terms of the population collapse. Versus, okay, no, we should marry these, but then, like I said, we're basically leading men to lambs to a slaughter. Unfortunately, William says, enough of that.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell. Right, let me.
Spin that wheel. We're getting low. The dating topic.
Yeah.
Sun's getting real low, boys. Jack, would you date someone who's still close with their ex's family? Not with the ex, but with the family.
Yeah, I think that's a little weird. The ex is one thing, but the family, I think it's a little bit weird. The only scenario I could see working is if, I guess, you were just somehow that close with them. I guess that you were like, you don't want to like ghost them. I guess. I don't know.
Because, like,
what do
to
you
me,
think?
to me, well, unfortunately, William says it don't matter what you think, Derek.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell. Right, let me.
William don't care about my opinion. He just cares about madness, baby.
Kind of answered that, I guess. I don't know.
It is what it is. Jack, would you date someone who doesn't want kids if you do?
Yeah, I definitely would. Yeah.
Interesting. And also shout out to Terry for the big five. Says, mate, don't even look at me. Okay, I getting cigarettes and bread for my family. What the fuck? I think he's leaving one of those jokes. The dad going for the milk or the cigarettes and never coming back. But yeah, no, like in terms of this, like I don't think I could. Like, what would be the point?
I could see that, yeah. Because I mean, otherwise, like, you know, one person wants kids and one person doesn't. You know, it's like, what are you gonna do with that? You know.
I can tell you exactly what we'll do.
Oh no. Anyway, last week.
Last week, William says to change out that wheel and spin it. Spin that fucking wheel, white boy. You know what I'm saying? So, we got it. Jack, do people actually change?
I think they can. Oftentimes they don't. But yes, people can actually change.
Now, what would be, let's say, the best example you have for that?
You mean like anecdotal or like something I see like within the world, or like what do you?
Sorry, 1 sec. Like, just in terms of like this whole thing of like all we hear is like, oh, I can change and all this kind of thing, but we are creatures of habit. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, I don't know. I feel like,
oh shit, my bad. We got that was supposed to be out. The spin bag was supposed to be for a meme. That's my bad, Terry. Appreciate you though for the 5.
you know what? I just realized that was a tub. Like, that whole time, for whatever reason, I thought he was just looking out, and it was just money. Like, I didn't see the sides of the tubs. That's crazy.
Ah.
Yeah.
And Jack, sorry, Trash, you are back.
Hello.
Hello. Sounds like he answered a call.
What's the question?
Do people actually change?
People figure out what other people don't like, and they might change their behaviors, but inside of their hearts, most of the time, no, they don't change. They just realize what is good and what is bad for their life.
Yeah, I definitely think it's like most people don't like really change as far as like, you know, like you said, like
say
more
most people. I'm gonna say normal people.
Yeah, Yeah, which I think is a good majority of people. That's why I say it that way. Like when I'm talking about majority, I'm just talking about 51% up. So
That's it? You think 51% of people can
I mean, that
change?
wins votes, right? That wins, right? 51 is over 50. Or 49, really. But
So it's political.
that's how I see it. If you have
Really?
51, yeah, it's a win.
If 51% of people believe something, it's a win.
I mean, it wins, right? If it's a vote, right?
You make me sick.
I'm just saying it's the truth. I'm not saying it's right.
You people disgust me.
You people disgust me.
Yeah, Jack. Unbelievable, Jack.
Anyways, I definitely believe that it's more than that, but I don't know. It's when it comes to actually changing, I feel like a lot of people don't. You know, they want to talk about it. I've definitely done it in my life.
Well, what do you mean by change? I think that's the bigger question.
I don't know. I mean, are we thinking about like you said, like inner, like changing their how they operate, or are they changing like something in their lives?
Think change is a physical reaction to stimulus. So like you say something and people react a certain way. So you're like, oh, I shouldn't say that. Or do you mean change like over time they go through enough situations where behavior, like there's a difference between how people act and how they see themselves. There's so many people that will act like how they think everyone else thinks they should act. And then there's people who are always themselves. So I guess I don't understand what change means.
I think it's more to the one you just kind of explained. You know, I don't think it applies to like you're talking to someone and you're changing them. either on a topic, opinion, whatever, you know. I think, yeah, in that case, I've definitely seen Teriak change my mind on things, on how I view things.
Like what?
But that's just because I just don't understand it, you know.
Like what? What did he change your view on?
There's a couple things. I couldn't tell you specifically what they were, but he's definitely done it on here.
You hear that, Teriak?
The old little leprechaun, you know what I'm saying? The crafty little leprechaun. But I
Hearts
think
and
it's like the
I thought we were talking about the inside, like what are they doing to change their life, like.
Well, no, but
you know,
behaviors are external, and someone could learn something and change their external behavior because of that.
true.
They don't have to know. They don't have to know why they're. But like, if you say the wrong word to the wrong person and you get beat up,
Yeah.
you're probably not going to open your mouth again.
Well, for sure, but like I guess what I'm trying to refer to, like the thing I was thinking of is like, if I say I want to work out, but I never fucking work out, I'm not changing shit. You know, I might say I want to work out, but inside I know I'm not gonna fucking work out.
So change is a personal.
Yeah, that's how I was thinking about it, like a personal thing to you.
Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah, I think you can, you know, change otherwise. You know.
What about you, Teriak? Do you think people could actually change?
well, we have the whole song Bittersweet Symphony, and it addressed this whole thing of like people say, oh no, I can't change, but the one thing that you can expect is to change. You know what I mean?
You're gonna
we
bring
are,
the
if not,
verve pipe into this?
what can I say? What can I say? It's a beautiful song, but as William said, we have reached the griff break, so we will be taking a little griff break, a little couple of minutes. So everyone on panel, now is the time to stretch the legs. You know, maybe grab a drink, maybe grab some popcorn, Also, shout out to Terry. He says, yeah, I felt absent because I felt Hollow Man feeling without the Queen bathroom meme. Are you judging me? Oh, dear, dear. So just before we're going to Griff break, we will play the bathtub meme. The Mune. So we're going to start with the Leprechaun meme, and then we're going to get into the VK. So I'll see you in about 4 minutes, folks.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of
But we have a 1v1 request.
Leaning into it, what Grace is famous for on the internet, and she's not famous, but what she's famous for on the internet is that people think that you had sex with her.
Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and
Your
why they
position
should
is
bring
that
you back.
it's a problem with the jailing system, okay?
No.
That was your position.
problem-
You admitted to it.
It's a
You
problem
admitted
with
to
the
it. Are you
criminal.
taking that back? Are you taking that back?
That's exactly what it is.
We have already proven.
I'm not arguing that Lincoln was a bad president. I'm just saying that Washington was a better one. That's the argument I'm making.
death matches, no time to be flirty. No revives until 4.
I mean, but didn't the Confederacy have that really cool, like, orange Dodge Charger? That's pretty badass.
The ability to feel pain and have
Actually, they feel
independent
pain way
thought.
before 24 weeks.
I don't think that a man wants to lie in that bed next to you, love, right?
I win.
You know the way. That's why you're sipping on two
I
different fucking
won.
spirits.
The woman says, well, I want the kid to go to public school because I want to work and I like women's empowerment and I like abortion and I support all these ideas. And the man says, no, who is the decider?
Prizes roll over.
Win by any means necessary. That is how combat goes.
To ignite.
So I'm so happy that you acknowledge that the wage gap is an issue because it's directly linked to the nature of the system, sir.
Chat attacks, they're ready to play.
Well, that means that we need to have young mothers having children. Otherwise, there is no society, right?
Mutes or a deadly report. Disrupt with the sound. Mute for minutes.
I don't need to answer your question anymore. Because if that is effective, we don't need to torture people.
Base, those are forms of torture.
I'm always watching. Always lurking. No one is safe.
Okay, is this going over your heads? You want me to dumb it down for you?
Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this
And then next month, it could be 200 people who are good people. So how can you put a rough number on it?
This is the whole problem with eye for an eye. It creates a cycle that never stops.
No, I'm saying all killing or murder.
In verbal combats, only one will stay. The fiercest fighter wins the day.
If you want to be the solo judge, it is 60 to be the solo judge. If you want to be, if you want to add on another minute, there's 10 for a minute. Okay. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul.
Your soul is mine.
So everybody, oh shit, one sec, I fucked up, mea culpa on my end, boys. So what you need to do is you need to get your ass Verbal Combat later on today or tonight for the Americans. The prize is going to be $150. Okay, so whoever wins it, they get $150. Also, shout out to 66 Starship Alien with the Big 10 says, you got me, Teriak, only because you have the animal yak in your name. What can I say? Excellent entertainment. Keep it up, please. Love the wheel. Pepe's galore. Thank you very kindly. And we do have another guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. RK Mangoes. Welcome to the show.
What's up, everybody? Hey, Teriyaki. Shout out to 66 Alien Starship Lady. That's awesome. You're fucking awesome. Keep up the money. We want more money. Well, he needs more money, but hello, world.
Mm-hmm. I tell you. And what we need is more madness. We need to spin that wheel.
Yeah, get Trench Deacon up here. We got plenty of madness of that fucker roaming around.
Tell you. Gentlemen, was Kurt Cobain murdered? Was he moided?
Yes. The amount of
Okay,
heroin that the amount of heroin that he was on, he wouldn't even have known what a shotgun was, let alone be able to put it in his mouth and pull the trigger.
Well, there's I'm sure most of you guys know about the 27 Club. Like, a lot of famous artists died at 27. So my question, and this is a literal question on this one, because I have never heard this to be a conspiracy, what you just proposed. So I'm just like asking out of ignorance. Is that like the 27 Club a conspiracy theory, or is like, enlighten me, because I never heard that before.
Yeah, so like the 27 Club is basically like all like these famous artists, singers, actors, all this stuff, all end up dead at when they're 27. But like Kurt Cobain specifically, to me, go ahead.
Kurt Cobain had stomach problems his whole life, and he kept trying to experiment with different things. That song Penny Royal Tea that he had was actually a stomach preventative that he used, that was also used in the Old English time to cause schmishmortions. Women would drink that as like a plan B to cause a miscarriage, but that was also used to help with intestinal pain, stomach pain. He had stomach pain his whole life, and heroin was the first and last thing that he found that helped his stomach pain out. But Courtney Love's whole first album, literally the first album of Hole, was ripped out of his fucking diaries and his journals. They were all his lyrics. And wouldn't you know it, everybody loved that album. And they didn't love a single album after that.
Yep. And her band was the one that was like the bands that play before the big the headline. She was the opening act for Nirvana.
And there's a extreme punk artist that said that Courtney Love approached him asking her, would he kill Kurt for her?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I mean, granted, this is just some random crazy fat ass punk.
And nothing, like I'm basing this like my thing that like I think he's murdered is because like just based on the physical evidence of the crime scene, it makes no sense to be a self-deletion.
Yeah.
Huh. You know where my mind went when you said like Ill's murdered? My mind went to like the MK Ultra psyop. He was doing something that when the masses, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. No, this is I've never heard this before.
He wasn't that big in the time. He wasn't like people think Nirvana was this phenomenon in 1993, in 1992. They were they were in a handful of other bands that were world famous. Like if if you believe the MK Ultra bullshit, they would want somebody who's going to live to be 40 They're not going to want somebody who's going to eat a shotgun at 27.
Just for like future reference, if we get into a debate about this, I take the affirmative that the MK Ultra was an actual real thing and a real phenomenon that happened because based on evidence that has been uncovered. So I mean, just for future reference.
I also agree that MK Ultra is real, but they're not. If we get to the 90s with the MK Ultra program, it's not going to cause a 27-year-old to eat a shotgun.
Now that one, yeah. No, I can agree with that one. I was just making a point of reference, because because I thought that there was going to be some sort of conspiracy about X thing of him trying to influence mass culture or some shit like that, like the 60s or some shit like that.
He wasn't.
I know.
They completely overblow the impact that Nirvana had. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Gentlemen.
No, I see your point, and I agree.
This is a kind of relative scale, accurate reconstruction of the crime scene, right? Now, if this was a self-deletion, why is the coat on top of the gun bag?
Bro,
well, the thing is, dude.
If he was blackout on heroin, why is anything the way it looks? I mean, you could look at it from the opposite, like the excluded middle here. Like both ideas are relevant. Whether he was killed or he shot himself, we could make arguments on how both are relevant. Both theories are relevant.
Well, like how does the coat end up on top of the gun bag?
In the 90s, people used to tie coats around their waist. So
I still do that.
There's no idea like where he had the coat. You would have to tell me where the coat was on him when the gunshot happened. For the coat.
No, the coat. Look at the image. The coat is on top of the gun bag, on the shotgun bag.
Well, and one thing I do want to point out, look at the orientation of the coat. It's the opposite of where the head is.
No, just stay on this one piece of physical evidence.
Where do they say he was sitting?
Right here.
He didn't lay down and shoot himself in the head. I'm sorry, I can't see your cursor.
Yeah, so like this is a reconstruction of the actual crime scene, how he was found, and where every single piece of item was in the room.
The reconstruction is in crayon.
Yeah, but like fundamentally in terms of the physical evidence, right? So why does the coat end up on top of the shotgun bag?
It could be on his shoulders. And he shot himself and his shoulders straightened and it fell straight down his back and fell on top of the bag like bro, that right there is no center point for a conspiracy.
Just show him
no,
the
no,
cigarettes.
No, you're not. Yeah, so like I said, like I don't think can you see like what I mean by the jacket? The jacket, like see the brown thing underneath the bench?
Yeah.
Like the image on screen.
Yeah.
Right? That is the gun bag, and then on top of the gun bag is his coat. Right?
Okay.
So in order for the coat to be on top of the gun bag and the gun already to be out, means that he took off his coat after he took out the gun, correct?
Or he pulled the gun out, took his coat off, covered the gun bag up with his coat, and then shot. Once again,
And
I'm on
why
your
would he do
side.
that?
I think he was murdered because he was on heroin. I'm going off the official narrative here. I think he was murdered. But if you're going to argue that the coat shows that he was murdered, he could have been high on heroin.
Oh no. I'm going to go.
there's
I'm
more
going to
than
go
that.
through each piece of evidence here and say that none of it makes sense. Not a single piece of anything here. So it's like we have the coat thing. Also, there's a
nothing.
you might not be able to see the spent shotgun shell, right? But the spent shotgun shell is on top of the coat. This is why I'm building from the gun bag to the go. So what's on top of the coat is the shotgun shell, but the ejection port is facing the opposite way. So again, that makes no sense.
Have you ever shot a shotgun?
No.
When you click. Well, first of all, Why would the shell be missing? Someone would have to cock the gun for the shell to come out in the first place.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Well, no, this one, no, this is an automatic. It automatically ejects as soon as the trigger is pulled.
What kind of shotgun is that?
I don't know the exact model, but like basically that's how the shotgun operates. That when you pull the trigger, the shell's going to go out. That happens with like most shotguns.
No, you have to cock it again. You have to, you go bang, and then you cock, and the first cock throws the shell out, and the second cock loads the new one into the bolt.
You said cock.
I said it twice. I said it twice. I said cock twice.
Yeah, but
I gotta
this
correct
shotgun in particular, the shell gets fired out as soon as you pull the trigger. The shell gets fired out. So, and how does this end? One sec. The question though is, how does this end up on the opposite side of the ejection port?
Well, we need to find out what kind of shotgun it is first before we go any further about the shotgun.
Hold on a second. It could go on the other side of the ejection port if it is the auto eject like you say it is. If you shoot yourself in the face, your body will do all kinds of crazy things. He could have shot himself and his arm shot up right when
A 12 gauge. Oh, sorry, a 20 gauge shotgun.
But what I'm saying is,
Yeah, but what kind? Was it a pump action, semi-automatic? What is it exactly?
double barrel. What was it?
Like, are you seriously like what is the counter here? What I'm saying. What is the counter?
Honestly, from what you're saying,
The counter is the identity part of it. You're not. We need to know what kind of shotgun it is, because if we can't figure out what identity, whether it's double barrel, semi-automatic,
You're breaking up,
or
Michaels.
pump, we can really go in.
You're roboting.
You're going robot.
You're
You're going
robot.
robot, bro.
God fucking damn it.
You're going robot.
How about now?
Good.
Yeah. So we could call it an AK-47 for all that matters. Because like if you're firing an AK-47, right? And all the one sec, let me explain. Right? So if you're firing an AK-47 and all the shells are exiting to the right of you on a gun range, there should be no AK-47 shells to the left of you, correct?
There are very few shotguns that auto
That's
eject.
presumptions with this case, Terry. Yeah, we got to identify what kind of shotgun it is and what function it is.
Shotguns that auto eject their shells. An AK auto ejects it. Anytime you pull the trigger, it fires a shell and it spits the brass out. With a shotgun, those shotgun shells stay inside until you pump or until you do the break action.
Yeah, so it's a Remington Model 11 semi-automatic recoil operated gun.
All right, hold on.
Okay, there we go.
Say that one
Yeah,
more time.
Because semi-automatic will, that's an auto eject.
Yeah, so it don't matter. So I was right.
Well, just because you said so is right without any further proof doesn't mean you're actually right. We need to actually examine it. But yeah, now it's been proven, so we can move forward.
Right or wrong. We were just looking for more information. There was no. I wasn't trying to prove you
Yeah.
wrong.
So
I was
so
just
to the
looking-
point I'm making, just simple gun mechanics
Yeah.
here. How the fuck does the shell end up on the opposite side of the ejection port?
Because it could have bounced off of his forehead and gone over. It could have hit the wall and gone over. Like there's no set ballistics
Trajectory?
to how there's no set trajectory to how a shotgun shell releases from the gun. It's the
There's
same
no
thing with
yeah.
it's the same thing with AK bullets. You could fire 30 of them and literally have 29 shells on one side and one shell on the other side.
Okay, so let's okay, kids. Now we're into the forensics. Now, at what point that shotgun is closest to an object that can reflect? You said forehead. Okay, fair enough. But what about the wall and the surrounding environment? And at what point?
So
how can that travel?
Here's the difficulty you gentlemen have with again this bollocksology that you're doing. The shotgun shell would have had to ricochet against this wall somehow, then come back, somehow avoid the corpse, and then end up on the top of the coat. How does that happen?
Unfortunately, no two ballistics are the same. No two shell ejections are the same. They would have to recreate for you to prove us wrong. They would have to recreate this exact scenario 100 times and show that it couldn't happen.
It's a shame that MythBusters didn't do this.
This is not guesswork.
No. There's a reason why they didn't do this. Because again, this is just explaining how the fuck the shotgun shell. Because remember, like the police are the one. The police.
I think he got murdered.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Remember that.
But the police are the one that are saying, well, the shotgun shell, like they have some sort of explanation of this, which means it has to defy the laws of physics to end up on that coat. I can tell you that for a fact. Then, like I said, gentlemen, why did Kurt Cobain pull the trigger with his right hand when he was left-handed?
Once again, he was so high on heroin, he probably didn't even know what a shotgun was. Like, you've seen people on heroin, right? They're nodding out, like they can barely stay awake. How could he even load a shotgun and put it in his mouth? Like, I agree with you, but ballistics is not where you're gonna crack this case. Because
no. Again, listen to me, Trash. What I'm saying is every single physical piece of evidence that I can point to here makes no sense in terms of the whole shotgun thing you're saying. It's like that's literally like a 1 in a billion. But I'll give you the 1 in a billion, right? That 1 in a billion happened. The whole coat thing, that makes no sense from a logical point of view. One sec. The gun being fired, like him being left-handed but using his right hand to pull the trigger, makes no sense. Even when you look at the note and the red pen, look up here on the desk with the note and the red pen. Why is the red pen on the right-hand side of the piece of paper? It makes a lot more sense that this was staged by someone who was right-handed, who didn't know that Kurt Cobain was left-handed.
Teriak, all of the cops know this, and there's no statute of limitations on murder. They reopened the case about 2 or 3 years ago and immediately closed it again. So we know all of this stuff. Why would the cops not investigate this to the furthest? Like, why are we going deeper than the cops did?
Because it's the wheel of madness.
It's a government, but you know what I'm saying? Like, what is the government? Like, let's say you're right and it's a cover-up. What the fuck are they covering up? What is
I just want to see the cigarette.
What has Courtney Love done? What is what is Frances Bean Cobain, their daughter? What has she done? Like, what did the government protect by covering up his murder? You know
yeah.
What
So
I'm
when you look at like Seattle Police Department, the chief, I believe, was Courtney Love's. Yeah, let me finish. Let me finish.
I live here.
The police chief at the time, his best friend was Courtney Love's father.
Okay.
She knew the police chief. Do you know what I mean? So in terms of like the whole like government and all that stuff, like why wouldn't the government expose this? Because it could expose like the whole like institutional level of corruption. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know?
But again, to get to what Jack is talking about, what's even more peculiar is the cigarette butts. They're off in their own corner. So firstly, like the only way you can explain this thing is right.
They were grunge artists. There's probably cigarette butts found all over the apartment.
It again, like that's one thing. But like, listen to what I'm saying. He walks in the door. He empties out all his pockets. And again, like in here was like the heroin, and supposedly that was the heroin that he was using on himself, and he had 5 times the lethal dose. Then he goes over to this corner and then starts smoking some cigarettes. And then he goes over into a completely different corner to then kill himself. It makes no sense.
If you're friends with a heroin addict, that makes perfect sense. Because once they get to a spot when they're high, they don't leave. So it makes sense that he would go to one corner and there would be a pile of cigarette butts. Once again, I agree with you.
No. One sec. You just said like when they're doing the heroin, they don't leave. But I've just shown you the heroin is on the opposite side of the room. It's over in this pile.
The room that you're describing is like 10 foot wide.
Yeah, but he's sitting in a completely different place to where the heroin is.
He could have collapsed over there, woke up, put himself up against the wall, started smoking some cigarettes, and decided now's the time I'm going to eat a
Against what wall?
shotgun. I'm disagree. I agree with you that I think this is fishy. I think he was murdered, but the narrative that you're going with doesn't prove anything.
It proves that he couldn't have killed himself.
He could have smoked those cigarettes before he got high. He could have been in that
So
corner
again,
smoking
why?
those cigarettes
Why?
before he
But then,
shot
if
up any heroin.
okay, if he smoked the cigarettes before he got high, why are the cigarettes in a completely different place to where everything else is?
Because he's a fucking punk artist.
Makes no sense.
I'm surprised he didn't put the cigarettes out on himself.
One sec. We got William saying,
Shut up, bitch!
and he's saying that he's off for tonight. Thank you very much, William. Enjoy your sleep.
right,
Good day,
William.
sir. Good day.
Later, Will.
A good day to you. All right, Fez. I said kiss my ass.
That was a damn good show. Appreciate you kindly, William. But yeah, like basically like what you're saying is like any of your kind of counters are like, oh, but he's a heroin addict. Oh, but he's a punk artist or whatever. But it's
That's
like
what you're
there's
saying.
no.
That's what you're saying.
No, I never said that he was a heroin addict or thing or any of
You're
that.
saying because he was so high on heroin, there's no way those cigarette butts could be in that corner.
No, what I'm saying is that you're the one that made the claim that heroin addicts, like as soon as they set up shop, they don't move. You know what I mean? So if that is the logic here, then
while
why?
they're high,
One sec.
while they're high.
Yeah. So the whole premise is that like if that's where all his heroin is over in this pile here, why the fuck are the cigarette butts in a different
makes
location?
sense,
And then
because once he gets
one sec.
high on
Why is
heroin-
he?
Once he gets high on heroin, he's not smoking cigarettes and he's not moving. So the cigarette butts would be in the corner that he was in when he was sober, before he got high.
Okay. So then he goes to this corner. He starts smoking
Okay.
cigarette butts. He's like, okay, I'm going to do it. Right.
Mhm.
Then he goes over to here, starts taking out his heroin, all this kind of shit, and starts shooting up some heroin. Okay. Then he goes over into the opposite corner. So why is he moving again after doing the heroin? This is what I'm saying. There's no way you can explain. These are three different parts of the room that he's moved after. Like at any point, he
What I'm
must have
telling-
taken the heroin. You know what I mean?
What I'm telling you is the Seattle police weren't covering, unless you can tell me why they would cover this up. A single police officer being related to Kurt Cobain's wife means nothing. The Seattle PD is thousands deep. Unless he was a chief or way up in the, you're not going to get away
Echelon.
with shit.
But bear in mind, it's the Seattle police who made the claim that he killed himself. And what I'm telling you is the evidence points that the evidence does not point towards that whatsoever. The evidence makes no sense for that to be
Back in the
self-delusion.
back in the early 90s, they didn't have murders every day, so they had time to investigate this shit. I agree with you that this is fishy, but what I'm saying, officially, they crossed all the T's and dotted all the I's. If there was something else there, it was hidden from them. They didn't see it.
So-
They didn't come across it.
So what's the on the illustration there? What's the combination of the cigar box there? What is all written under that? I'm curious.
Yes,
I didn't
so
ever
that's
get to see that.
that's a cigar box with narcotics, sunglasses, hat, $120, cigarettes, lighter, 2 towels, and a wallet. And like I said, the lighter, this is the key thing with the lighter as well, so I'm glad you brought that up. Like the lighter is here with all the fucking with all the materials here, but then the cigarette butts are in the opposite corner.
They seem like they're parallel.
But it's two distinct different locations. You know
Was
what I
he
mean?
found? Was he found with a cigarette lighter on his person? Is that
No,
even-
the cigarette lighter was
Well, no,
was
what was
mixed in
found
with all
on-
this stuff.
What was found on his person? Does anything
I don't
in
think
his
that-
graphic
yeah.
say that?
There was none. This pile here is all his belongings. This was all the stuff that was found with him. His personal
Know
belongings.
what's in his pockets.
There was
I
nothing in
prom-
his pockets.
I promise you, he had a lighter in his pockets. I promise you this.
The lighter was over here in the pile of stuff.
No, we're talking about two different things. What was found on his person, not what was found around him. what was literally found on his person. He had
Okay,
nothing,
one sec.
He had nothing on him.
I don't think he did. But what I'm confused about also is like there's a brown paper bag. What was that for? That was up towards the top there. It's just a brown paper bag.
Yeah, so just to be 100%, so there was extra shotgun shells in his pockets.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
No, there was $63 in cash. So again, like there's $120 in cash in the belongings beside him, but then there's 63 found in his pocket, and then a wallet with identification.
There
There's
was
wallet,
no lighter.
two credit
There was
cards.
no nothing. Okay, this is setup.
No lighter in his pockets.
Yep. This is setup. The setup.
The lighter was with the things. Like I said, like you go through every single piece of evidence, not just this sketch, but like actually look up the where everything was and the thing. It makes no sense.
I've agreed.
The layout of this.
But if there's no evidence, then go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying that brown paper bag is weird too. Like I said, it's like, what is that for? Like, where did he get that? Like,
That was the
it's just
shotgun
kinda
shells. Which again, why does he have
Okay.
shotgun shells in his pocket when there's a brown bag right there?
Why would he have shells in his pocket if he's gonna eat it? Why do
Yeah.
you need more than one? Do you
Yeah.
not trust? Do you not trust the shotgun?
I guess. But what I find the most weird is the root beer next to him. Like, why do you need to drink any refreshment? You're gonna
Mhm.
you're gonna
Do you know what
unalive.
the weirdest thing about that is? There was heroin found in the like a large amount of heroin found in the can. So again,
For me, it's the nothing in his pockets. I've been around a lot of addicts, and they have all kinds of shit in their pockets: cigarette butts, receipts, lighters, empty cigarette packs. Like they're not empty. They're not empty.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Well,
Ain't no way he killed himself.
But they've never been able to connect shit to shit.
Is that a random like box up there too? Like a little crate? Like a little crate up there too.
Sick. Are you talking about this? Like this thing in the stool and all that?
Yeah. Yeah, on the stool, yeah. I think that's weird. Like what was that for? You know?
There's a lot of shit that's weird as well. Also, shout out to Terry, albeit if you a smacky, you screwed. Go and have a paddle, Bluey. Charlie don't serve from K. Good.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I have no clue, but I think that means he wants this clip to be played. Thank you very kindly, Terry. And we have $22 in the spin back as well. So again, anyone on panel or anyone in chat, if you don't feel this topic, you're like, I don't want to talk about Kurt Cobain, let me know. We can spin the wheel.
Yeah, spin it.
Hey, that didn't take too long. Like, fuck this. Spin it straight away.
You could
Damn,
told
that
me.
quicker than Kurt Cobain himself.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, The Big Bang Theory, cool or cringe?
Are we talking about the show or the actual scientific theory here?
The show.
Oh, cringe.
Cringe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm autistic, so it'd be a little biased. I think it's funny.
I'm autistic and it's cringe.
Well, you're not the right kind of autistic, so shut up.
Boys, we have the battle of the autists. Let's give him a good show, boys.
I'm more retarded than you. Shut up.
Who here has been diagnosed autistic?
What's that trash? It's when it's a 1v1 like this, everyone else got the thing. You got to respect the 1v1 with Jack versus Mangoes. Let's go. Give me a good show, boys.
I want to be honest. I have never watched Big Bang Theory. I just saw clips. The only thing of Big Bang Theory I watched was the spin-off show Young Sheldon. That was pretty good, but yeah. But what I do understand, and I'll be quick so you have your chance, okay?
Yeah.
There's an architectural element with the characters, because you got to think a bunch of autistic people struggling to find not meaning or purpose, but like intimacy, and they actually find intimacy And how they do that was basically archetypical, where they had to develop and understand their surroundings and the social elements for them to acquire their goals. I'll go ahead and keep it short and sweet. Your turn, man.
Okay. Well, on Trashback's point, yes, I actually have been diagnosed. I had studies early on that put me, since they've expanded it, I've been included in that essentially. So there's point number 1. 2, to the show, I've also seen clips. I've been kind of, wouldn't say forced to watch the show, but times that it's been on in the background of somewhere that I've been and watched an episode or 2, and I don't know. To me, it just seemed like the whole time that I was just like, like, I don't know. It in the ways that I was nerdy, it just didn't seem, that it was like that. I know for some people that maybe can, conceptually, I guess think of things in a scientific way and really understand things better than me, would probably like that show different than I would. But to me, it was just every time I was watching it, I was like, ugh, like the look on my face was probably not well. But that's just also just me.
Yeah. Well, actually, so my backstory is that back in the early 90s, I was diagnosed when I was 3 years old because I was actually progressing. And then I had a regress, and I had, I couldn't read, know how to tie my shoes, socialize appropriately with my peers, and so on and so forth. So when you're telling me that it makes you cringe just because of your own personal experience, that sounds more like an anecdotal claim. I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. This is an observation, not a prescription, okay? So I want to establish that real quick. You're saying that it doesn't reflect what I reference or my preference of what life is, and therefore this is something that I can't get on board with. You know what? Fair enough. I had the same issues too with some places. Like, I'll give you an example. South Park. Remember the 2 little Down syndrome kids? Like, shut up, Mimsy. Like the idea of Mimsy. Well, that was a parody from Rocky, and Bugs Bunny, the mobsters and so on. That's, people want to know that's Looney Tunes reference. But anyways, people treated me like that. Like when I was trying to say something smart, everybody told me to shut up. That was cringe for me because that was a reflection of my harsh reality that I had to endure with. So with Big Bang Theory, I want to conclude that this type of autism we're speaking with is a high functioning autism. There's multiple forms of autism. That's why they refer to a spectrum nowadays. And one end, it's where you have like a child version of Alzheimer's, which is like triple DP, something like that, which you regress, and there's high functioning. I fit in that category of high functioning because it took me many years to figure this shit out.
Yeah. I agree with everything you're saying there, but it's the same thing for me. When I was in high school or anything like that, I was huge in anime, and that was looked down upon at that time. And the same thing kind of happened, but I never thought like anime. I never was like cringe to it. There's just certain things I think that when you're in that state that you like and dislike, and I think just with the Big Bang Theory, I just thought it just on its face was just cringe. It just felt like they were really pushing to be nerds. Like it felt forced,
Well, my biggest problem growing up is that I improperly used idioms. That was my biggest issue. So like in linguistics was my biggest weakness. I used words that I thought made sense to me, but people who processed it didn't process it at the same comprehension that I was perceiving my words to be. And again, it took me 15 fucking years to figure this out. Now I'm, here explaining things, and honestly, I'm proud of myself. I wouldn't change anything out of the way of how my life worked out, because you know what? I went through the hardest part of it so I can be better. I'll finish this up so we can move forward. Bruce Lee said it best. Don't pray for an easy life. Pray for the strength and courage to endure a hard life. I was subconsciously aware of that when I was 18. I took the harder path so I can be a better man when I reach the age of 40 and so on.
Yeah, there you go. It's nice. I think the last thing I'll say about this as well is, you know, the way I learned to speak the way I'm speaking is actually because of a video game called World of Warcraft. It helped me socialize with people, and that taught me how to navigate.
No.
Exposure therapy is the best way to do it, but you got to be patient with yourself because, anyways, I can go on and on about this because this is something I thought deeply about. You know, I'm just glad that now today, people who are autistic, especially children, it's the worst for children, have more resources than I did. They stuck my ass in a class of 4 other people. You know what I mean? They sequestered me from the main peers because I got picked on a lot because I couldn't understand things. But high school changed a little bit because I played football and people didn't want to fuck with a football player because I was a jock. I was a retarded jock.
Actually, now that you bring it up, Jack, firstly, what expansions did you play and what was your main?
Oh no.
So when I played, I was actually back when the trial was going on. The original WoW, before they did it in the expansions, I had gotten into that, and that's when I started. So I did first expansion and second expansion, and then I was what happened was I got too addicted to it, and I got it didn't help that I wasn't already doing well in school as it is, but I was playing WoW at the same time, and that was not a good combination. So by the time I was a junior, and I guess this could go different, but for the people in America, usually there's a 40 credit system. For the most part, I think it probably varies from state to state or whatever, but I only had 13 and a half credits by the time I was done with junior year. Like, there was no way I was going to graduate, even if I spent maybe 2 years there.
You wasted all your time on WoW.
Yeah, I did.
Wow.
But that was when I was in high school. And then
TBC hype.
TBC hype. What was your main? What was your main? Out of all the classes, what would you recognize?
So my first main during that time was Rogue, and then I think when I had replayed it again or did it before the end, I was Human Mage.
Okay, interesting.
So I think the first one I did on the Horde, and it was a Troll Rogue, and then the second time was a Human Mage. So,
how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 37.
Dude, we're the same age.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm actually about to have my birthday, and so I'm about to turn 38 here in like 3 days.
What is that? Is that the sound of us getting a timeshare together? Huh? After this? Huh?
Wait a minute. It's not January 11th?
12th.
13th.
You're born one day different from my brother, but he was born in 95. I was born in 88 of March. 89 of March.
I thought you would talk about the pre-patch date, and I'm like, for TBC, it's like, yeah, it's 13th. Turn 13th, boys. Lock in. Lock the fuck in, boys.
I'm a Capricorn, man.
You walk in.
I'm a born leader, but I'm not a good leader.
Did you say you're a Capricorn?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
I'm the leader. I'm literally same birth as Jesus.
What
well,
year,
not the same exact day.
What Chinese zodiac are you?
I do not know that.
Oh, well, how do you know?
I don't follow.
That's not who you are.
Oh, it could be. I mean, I guess in China, yeah. No. I don't know.
Some dumplings, you know?
The Chinese calendar.
Not a big fan of dumplings. But...
all of our calendars. It's
I don't know.
Are you a snake?
I could be.
You
I could be. Could be. I think I'm either probably a dragon, an ox, or a snake. Probably.
I think I'm a rat.
I could be a monkey. I could
I'm
be
a
a
rat.
monkey. You think you're a rat? Yeah.
Sorry, I'm having connection issues.
No, you're not.
Hey, good.
Your connection's fine. Your connection's fine.
No, I just literally
Just goes in and
disconnected a
out.
moment ago.
Oh.
So, can I go to this Big Bang Theory?
course.
Or
Yeah,
okay.
your turn. We'll shut up. Go ahead.
So I think the Big Bang Theory is false because that would have to necessitate that us living, we came from something that was not living. Things that weren't alive necessitates things that are alive, and I don't believe that. So the Big Bang is cringe.
We're talking about the show, right?
Okay.
Because I thought we established we're talking about the show.
The show is cringe because they took a thing like autism and they watered it down to make audiences laugh.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's cringe to take something that is a real mental illness and try to
Yeah.
capitalize off of it with comedy.
I'd
Well-
never looked at it that way. Mhm. Mhm.
Well, that's exactly the point that I was trying to you when I didn't word it that way, but that was the point that I was trying to make. That part when I said it makes you think about the uncomfortable reality that you're living in. That's exactly what I was inferring right there. So,
But it wasn't uncomfortable. They made it comfortable. They had canned laughter. They made all of the quirks and problems with being autistic. They made them a punchline. That's why it's cringe.
I mean, I understand. It's just that comedy for you. It's a parody. It's a satirized parody of a thing that you know, it's comedy, and that's why I'm okay. And at the same time, you know, they did the characters really well. Like everybody had a happy ending. You know, they had, you know, there's parts in the show where there was a human-like connection to those people. You know, I mean, like, you're right though, but it wasn't solely based on that. There was also a human connection with it.
I would argue that it's cringe because everybody got a happy ending. If they're trying to show real life shit, then at least one group of people would not have had a happy ending.
Well,
You could even
that's
look
just
at, you
right.
can look at Friends, you can look at Seinfeld, you can look at The Sopranos, you can look at all of these shows that were critically acclaimed, and the endings were not. They didn't tie everything up in a nice little bow. The Shield, I mean, all of the best TV shows of the past 30 years. Not all of them were tied up in these nice little bows. So it's kind of
I
cringe
get that.
to attack something like mental health, to display something like autism, and then have everybody have this happy ending. That's not what life is.
Well, the problem I'm having with your argument is that you're making the claim that it was an attack on mentally disabled people. I strongly disagree.
No, it's just the opposite. They tried to
Oh shit! You know, anytime we have a strong disagreement, we gotta have it out in the 1v1. So, gentlemen, give us 5 minutes.
There we go again. All right, go ahead and explain, because you were explaining your position real quick before we got pulled into a 5-minute debate debacle.
I was going to say it's the complete opposite of what you're saying. They were making light of it. They weren't.
How's that a bad thing?
Because that's not the reality. You had mentioned earlier that you enjoyed the series because they brought to light some truths about the mental illness that is autism. And they didn't do that at all. It was only ever a punchline.
That sounds more like a preference to what you're saying, because you're basing that off of a preference, because you just said a moment ago that not all TV shows tie things off and not. So So the issue I'm having is that you're saying that just because it's mental disabled people, there shouldn't be at least a depiction of a happy ending, which it does happen, but you're making it a scale that it's not the case most of the time. That's the core issue I'm having with your argument.
Well, no, what I was saying was if you're going to take a realistic look at these problems, then it's not going to be tied up in a happy ending. And you had already argued that they were making light of a real world issue that was autism.
Yeah, you said issue, but not problem. I explained that real carefully for that particular reason.
Hey, hold on. Clarify real quick. What's the difference between an issue and a problem? What's the difference between those two terms?
An issue, a good one. An issue. Oh, let me think about that one for real quick. A problem could be basically like an issue that you want to resolve. An issue could be like a cautionary idea, like, okay, we might have an issue, or this is going to be an issue, but it doesn't mean that it's a problem yet. It can build up to a problem, but it's a prerequisite to a problem if the issue is established, because the issue is that, oh, it could be a warning sign. Oh, it could be a problem, but all depending on the context. In this particular context,
what's the symmetry breaker between issue? Like you defined problem as an issue. So what's the symmetry?
No, I said a prerequisite. What you're doing is saying that I said two words in one sentence, therefore they're the same thing. No, that is not true.
No, I'm asking specifically, what's the symmetry breaker between issue and problem?
I just explained it to you.
Oh, okay.
Can you tell me what I said? Can you repeat to me what I said?
Yes. That you said that
Go for it.
The precursor to a problem is an issue, but not all issues are problems.
Correct. Yes. But you believe, and I'm just graphing what you're saying, you believe that issues and problems are the same phenomenon.
Well, if you are arguing that one causes the other, then what's the symmetry breaker?
The symmetry breaker is basically the magnitude of the situation. So I want to ask you that question again. What I'm losing track. I'm losing track of my own mind.
Okay, hold on. If somebody is an alcoholic, is it a problem that he drinks, or is it an issue that he drinks?
Well, so an alcoholic, depending on alcohol, that's an issue, because now what the problem could be is that you spend all your money. You spend all your money on alcohol. You have no food. You can't pay your bills, and that's where the issue is. So, like when you said that what separates one another, it's an issue that you're addicting a habit like that can become a problem that destroys you later if it goes uncontrolled. Does that help explain what I'm getting at?
So it's an issue that could turn into a problem.
Yes.
When does
like for an example,
when does an issue become a problem? At what point does it go from an issue to a problem?
You work on cars, right?
No. I know how to work on cars, but I'm not a mechanic, no.
Okay, so you aren't but you know how to change brakes or change oil on your engine, right?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, so bear with me here. So if your brakes are getting worn and you're hearing that little screeching sound, that's an issue, right? But if you don't take care of it, it's going to come to be a problem, right?
No, it's a problem.
Oh, show's on mute. Folks, give him a round of applause. Gentlemen, thank you very much for the 1v1. Jack, you're back in the conversation now.
I mean, you want to continue this, man. I have no problems with it.
Yeah, keep going.
You know, I was actually enjoying being pushed on this right here, you know?
No, it's an issue. It's an issue and a problem if you hear whining from your brakes. There's an issue with your brakes and there's a problem with your brake pads. Like, these two things are happening simultaneously. It's the same thing if you look in your body. If you have chest pain, The issue that you're having is you having chest pain, and the problem is you have heart disease, for example. Like these two things are there's a difference without a distinction. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, then that's just a problem then. Because everyone's consistent, like I said, that the issue is the pre-context of a problem.
No, you said that. You're breaking. Hold on, you're breaking up real bad.
You're roboting, bro. Try rejoining. Mangoes.
He rebutted that, I think. Anyways, I think we all end up agreeing anyways, you know. Well, I guess that's not true, but
I never
we
agree with anybody ever.
You agree with me? It's cringe. It's cringe.
Are you saying, Jack, we got $12 in the bank? Let's spin it.
Spin it.
Yeah,
Well, I'll say this much. I will definitely. I'm going to look at those definitions, you know, after this, you know. Definitely will.
100%. German, would you rather only watch classics or new releases?
Oh,
classic.
Can I take this first?
Classics.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Classics 100%. I mean, I'm going to say classics from 2005 on. There's a lot of good movies that have come out in the past 11 years, but I'll take everything that came out before that. Because they weren't pushing an agenda, they're just trying to tell a story. That's what pisses me off about new movies. Like, the example I'm going to use is the female Ghostbusters. They could have made a movie about 4 ghost hunting females and have it have nothing to do with the Ghostbusters universe, and it might have done well. It might have done well, but the second you attach it to a name like Ghostbusters, people are going to have an expectation. Come up with new stories.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I don't know the exact year that. I mean, what could you call classics from a certain time? Like you said.
Well,
what would that be?
like classic cars. If your car is older than 25 years, it's considered a classic. So anything from 2001 and before, off of that metric, would be considered a classic.
Okay. Trying to think what that all encompasses verse, because there's been definitely things since 2001 that have been good.
Yeah.
But like you said, it's only been a few years past that point where with classics you have everything from 2001, you know, down, that's a lot of good movies though. So I think I have to agree with the classics, you know.
It's crazy now that we're old enough to what we're saying 2001, you know, is like the benchmark for what we consider as classic. It's fucking crazy. I hate getting old.
Yeah. That's what I was like.
Because when I think of classic, I'm thinking like 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s shows, you know. Like now it's like I got to reformat my brain to consider what classics are now, you know, because I'm getting older.
Well, no, you still have the classics in the 70s and 80s. We're just
I
answering
know.
this question. We're answering this question from the modern lens.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm inferring about. Like, you know, I hate getting old because now I gotta think of movies like A Bug's Life, Toy Story, Lion King are classics now at this point, especially at this point in age. Even though that all 3 of those movies I just referenced were instant classics, but you get the point that, you know, it's crazy. Our childhood memories now are become classics. It's crazy.
Well, no, the last person to say something in chat right there, Tarantino makes some good movies still. I've heard that his last few movies were more hated than anything he's done in the past. Just as
I
many
loved him
people,
on Joe Rogan.
well, just as many people who loved Once Upon a Time in Hollywood hated it. Granted, it's a 3-hour-long movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie too, though.
Is
That's
it?
a really good movie.
Is the whole thing good? From
Yeah,
start to finish?
I thought it was honestly classic. Like it's gonna be known as one of the better movies of its time.
Compared to, where would you put it with other? Oh no, we're getting off topic. I'm sorry.
Yeah. But anyways, with the classics, I mean, if we were talking about old school classics, I would go with new releases. But if we're talking about from, the early or late 80s to the 90s, early 2000s, dude, that's the era of movies where it's just like, forget about it, It's
What does forget about it mean? Like forget about it, like
Mangoes, you need to rejoin. Mangoes,
you're breaking
Mangoes,
up.
you need to rejoin. Just like I said, just refresh the link, because that usually will fix it.
I think you do.
I think it might be refreshing. But real quick, we also have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Clay, welcome to the show.
What's up? I guess somebody needs some advocation. And some gay rights advocation. What kind of movies? Definitely, we're gonna do some gay movies. That's what these new
Brokeback
movies
Mountain
are.
is your favorite movie?
Are you gay? Were you gay? Like, what is gay?
What is gay?
What is gay?
What is gay?
Yeah. So what does Clay think of this question here?
Classic.
Yes, actually, what is Clay?
What is clay?
There's several different colors.
Are you Clay?
I mean, there's a lot of different colors of clay.
You put it in a kiln, you burn it, becomes brick.
My man. So in terms of like what way do you stand on this? Are you a classics man? Or are you just like, nah, I just want the new releases? New is always better, or are you a classics man?
I'm a classics guy. I've always been a classics guy. Even since I was little. Like I've always enjoyed the older movies. Actually, my favorite movie is a classic. It's a John Wayne flick. So
okay.
Classics.
Because Shiva asked a very good clarifying question here. What are we exactly defining as a classic? Like, what counts as a classic? I would say anything from 1990s onwards cannot be considered a classic.
Whoa, that changes everything, though.
Prior to 1990s, and then up until what? 2000? 2005?
No, we're doing 1990 is the cutoff. Anything from 1990 onwards is new release. Anything previous is a classic.
Well, I mean, The Big Lebowski.
That would be antique. Like, because
that's from the 90s. That's
well,
from the 90s.
I'm saying before the 90s. Like, so I know somebody mentioned just a minute ago, because I just tuned in, that 25 years. Actually, some states do 20 years for cars. But either way, 20, 25 years, it's, somewhere in there. So essentially, it's literally early 2000s and onward would be classics. And then anything before that would actually be considered, like if it's 30, and then some states are like 35 years, then it's, or no, some states are 25 years, 25 and 30 years, then it's antique.
We're talking about 90s on.
Right.
Yeah, because she was saying he disagrees because Gangs of New York, that we blow it about classics. But when someone's saying classics to me, I'm thinking like the 60s. You know what I mean? And
He's thinking black and white.
We've summoned the man himself. 1 sec.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Who do we got?
Welcome in, Shiva!
Hello.
What's up, man?
Hey.
So classics. Talk to me, Shiva.
Classics. There Will Be Blood.
Yes.
I would say that, like, because a classic isn't just about the age of the film, right? It's also about the quality of the film. And There Will Be Blood and Gangs of New York, I think in the future, both of those films will be seen as classics.
Well, I think Braveheart and Gladiator clear both those movies.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they'd be classics as well. Although, I mean, yeah, they certainly owned more, I think.
So is there such a thing as a instant classic?
I think so. I think There Will Be Blood
The
is a movie that I would say is an instant classic. I don't know if you've seen There Will Be Blood, Daniel Day-Lewis, directed by...
That shit is so badass, bro. I love that movie.
Who directed it? Was it Steven Soderbergh?
It was your mother's ass.
I see we have another film aficionado on the panel.
Yeah.
I see we're also a monoculture.
If one thing I am, it's an aficionado. That's if there's one thing.
I think, to answer the prompt, I would go for classics because when you rewatch films or reread novels, then as you go through life experiences, then when you rewatch a film, your experience of that film is going to be different.
Yeah.
And research shows that we enjoy stories more when we know what happens in the story.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Like it's an experience thing, right? So once
When
you
you
have
know the ending, you like it more.
Yeah. That's why people rewatch films.
Yeah.
Right?
Like the movies that you can watch over and over and over again, like 100 times. Specifically, that one McClintock with John Wayne, like that. I can watch that movie 100 times.
Yeah, but
and
it's
watch it
because
one
of John Wayne. It's not because of the story or the director.
Well, no, I mean that might be true for him, but for me, actually, the story or the director quite often does take precedence over the actor.
Where are you from, sir?
Why is that important?
It's very important, and I'll bridge the gap.
All right, I'm from the England.
Well, see, what you need are happy endings, because unfortunately, your kind has been riddled with the worst endings. I mean, your
My
TV
kind?
shows, yeah, the English, your TV
My
shows.
kind. What the fuck?
Yeah, you people, Shiva, you people.
I said you people. I'll say. I'll say.
No, you didn't. No, you said you're kind.
Yes, and that's the English.
Dirty English boy.
You guys have been eating.
Look, trash bag.
No,
We
hold on a
all
second.
know.
Will you let
Trash
me
bag.
finish?
We
Hold
all
on a
know
second.
that Americans secretly crave the yoke of English rule once again.
Wait a second. If that's true, why are we eating double cheeseburgers and you guys are eating like there's still German planes in the
Well,
air?
it's because you're not psychologically integrated.
You guys are eating like it's still an open war. Like English.
When was the
food,
last time? When was the last time you ate in the England?
last time I ate in England?
No, in the England.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, because if you've never eaten in the England, then you can't really say anything about the food that is eaten
have
in
you
the
ever-
England, can you?
Wait. I've eaten English food. I can
Where?
order it. I can order it. I can
What,
order.
you
Heinz-
ordered it from England to be delivered to America?
Well, all I have to do is order Heinz beans, and that's like 3/4 of fucking English cuisine.
Do you have
Oh,
time?
really? Where did you hear that from?
It's a can of Heinz beans.
England.
What
I'm
is?
pretty sure-
I'm sorry. Should I order chicken tikka marsala? To know
Yeah,
what,
I think
what
the English actually have the world's best chicken tikka masala.
No, it was
Did-
invented
wasn't
there
that-
by
that
an
was in-
Indian by an Indian immigrant.
Yeah, wasn't it invented in Scotland?
What is a biscuit?
Masala.
Yeah, what
A
is
biscuit is like a twice baked kind of sweet.
Gay.
No,
what it is.
Sweet
No, I'm sorry, sir, that
flatbread.
is not a biscuit.
That's not a biscuit. That's not.
That's where the word biscuit comes from, doesn't it? It comes from, is it the Italian
Sir, we
for
changed.
Yeah,
baked
biscuit
twice?
is Italian. Yes. Yes.
No, well, yeah, that's where the etymology of the word comes from.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever had biscuits and sausage gravy? We like Jimmy Dean.
No, look,
he has
stop
no
calling
idea what that
stop
is.
calling scones biscuits and stop smothering your scones in this weird fucking sausage gravy. What's wrong with you?
Scone sounds fucking metal or something. I'm eating something
Yeah. And
Weird.
not
You,
only
you
that,
guys are
your-
just uncouth.
your
You're uncouth.
sausages
You're
are
uncultured.
Your idea of sausage is this little tiny thing.
What are you talking
Over to
about?
America,
Those are
where
cocktail sausages.
we got
What
the
are you talking about?
We got the BBC sausage.
Jack,
Come
some
on.
You used to have little wieners. You used to have little wieners, right? We've got nice big, thick.
They're by the 10-foot. What are you talking about?
Ain't no way someone's eating a 10-foot sausage.
I guarantee you.
That's not what she
I
said.
guarantee. Yeah, I guarantee you. I forget what stadium it is. I think it's the White Sox Stadium,
Texas,
whatever they use.
Texas. It's
is
the
a
Rangers.
10-foot hot dog.
It's the Rangers, the Texas Rangers.
They
have
probably
that-
do it there
okay,
too.
yeah. as like a special thing. It's like a 10-foot sausage that you'd split with like 10 people kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? But I'm
Well,
talking
yeah,
about like an
let
actual
me-
like
let
when
me-
you're at breakfast and you're getting a sausage. Irish and English sausages are better than American sausages.
Bullshit.
Well, hold on.
And now look, and so is the bacon better.
How do you
The
know?
bacon is better.
No,
Bacon is better as well. The bacon is
Bacon's
better.
definitely
We
not.
bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Joe Cool, welcome to the show.
G'day, mate.
G'day.
Oh, no.
G'day, mate.
We're bringing people from made-up places now.
Mate.
Yeah, Joe. The question is,
Scotland,
does America have shit sausages?
Why are you asking him?
The sausages are.
You're
Yeah.
gonna ask somebody from a prison colony what our sausages are like? Come on. Come on.
America's is. I think we're beat on the sausages, man. We ain't got no good sausages.
Is a hot
We
dog
got
a
some
type of
big
sandwich?
We got some big sausages here.
No, a hot dog is
If
a hot
you're
dog is
American,
not a sandwich.
only an American can you call a hot dog a sandwich and get away
No,
with
you
shit.
can't.
But technically, no, it's not a sandwich. In America, we can
It's
do
not a
anything.
sandwich. Who says
Well,
that?
hang on.
Who says
What is a sandwich?
a
I'd
sandwich?
imagine 2 pieces of bread with meat in between.
All right. And what's a hot dog?
A hot dog
A
is in a
long,
in a
round
bun. That is still
sausage shape.
connected. It's still connected.
Shit made of mystery meat. That's
Like, hey,
that's in between in a bun that's connected, like dude said.
I've had this argument recently. I've had this, so a sandwich, you take a loaf of bread and you cut off a couple slices. With a hot dog, you take the full bun, not cut it in half, and you put the hot dog on it.
Isn't the
What
main
if-
thing the
what-
shape
what
of the
if you
meat,
put a hot
though?
dog?
I know that sounds gay, but
What
isn't it
if
the
you-
shape of the meat that makes the sandwich from? No.
Well, what if you put a hot dog between 2 slices of bread? Is it a sandwich?
Then it would be a hot
In
dog
America,
sandwich. It
it's
would
a
be a hot
sandwich.
dog. Yeah, it would be a hot dog sandwich.
Yeah.
If you put it in.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. So hold on. So you're saying a hoagie, that is basically a deli meat sandwich between hot dog buns, isn't a sandwich because of the fact that it's not a loaf of bread?
Yep. Yep.
Dude, you're fucking. You're so wrong. No.
Prove me wrong, robot.
No, because you got different
Harry,
kinds of
you need to
sandwich.
add this
Basically, a
question to a
sandwich is
wheel.
being enclosed by another thing of food. And you got a closed sandwich. You got a closed face sandwich. You got an open face sandwich. Like a pizza, it's an open face sandwich. So therefore, you know what?
Yeah. So one sec. A panini is a sandwich. Then is that what we're saying?
Yes, it is.
A sandwich, and then
Oh
they
my
put
God.
it in a
Panini
panini.
is a
press.
panini.
They
It's
take
not
a
a sandwich,
sandwich.
it's a
They
panini.
take a
That's what I'm
sandwich
saying.
and they put it in a panini press.
I just did, Shiva.
Pocket, but better bread.
They pre-make the
It's still a sandwich. It's a hot sandwich. You can even make a sandwich with pickles instead of a bun. Use pickles.
It's a pocket. A pocket is not a sandwich.
This is
I
better
think
than.
he's right. I
Wait,
think
this
he's
is
right.
much better
Oh,
than our
pita.
Jaffa cakes, a cake, or a biscuit, which
A
obviously
pita is
Americans
a
won't
pocket.
understand.
Isn't that a
pita.
sandwich?
You're from England. No one
If
cares what you think about food.
Is it a sandwich? It's
That's
like
true.
Then
you
why
say
are you all?
pancakes or-
That's not true, Mangoes. Why are you all debating my fucking question then? Eh?
He's got you there,
Because we want to
Mangos.
make sure that we're concise.
The only English food worth a shit.
Way to make fun of your stupid ideas.
That's it. That's it.
Look,
You got-
have you ever
so
had
you got
toad in the
Pete
hole?
Wellington.
There's no
Have you
dispute
ever
that
had-
English food
have,
sucks.
have you ever had toad in the hole?
I'm guessing toad in the hole is
Bird in a
boiled.
basket here.
No, fucking Joe Cool,
Yeah,
you would
boil
love.
everything.
No, Joe Cool, you would love toad in the hole. It's
Do you guys
sausages.
have barbecue?
Listen. Let me explain it to you. Let me explain it to you. It's sausages that are cooked inside a Yorkshire pudding in the oven, and you would normally have it with like
That
roast
sounds
potatoes.
okay.
and
Is Yorkshire pudding
vegetables and
sweet? It
gravy.
sounds gravy. It's
No,
sweet.
no, it's savory. It's like a savory, like almost like a pancake batter that you bake.
It's
in the
what
oven.
they'd call it a biscuit, Shiva. They'd call it a biscuit.
They cannot call Yorkshire puddings biscuits. No,
but that's what I'm saying. They would. That's what they would call a biscuit. You know what I mean? They'd be like, "Oh, that's a biscuit."
Can
It's
you
like,
can you bring up an image of toad in the
Yeah.
hole for these uncivilized
Coke,
louts?
C-O-K-E.
these uncouth bastards.
Right, they don't know what toad in the hole is. What the fuck is wrong with them? And they dare to criticize English cuisine.
The English cuisine. You know what I'm saying?
The English cuisine.
English slang sounds like child gibberish. Oh, you got crisps. Oh, we put the lorry in the busy.
What the fuck?
It sounds
Look
like
at that, man. Look at that. Tell me that you wouldn't get that down your neck. Come on.
Let me get it.
Call
up
it
here.
quiche,
Toad
bro.
in a hole.
We would never put anything down our neck. That's not American.
Where do you put your food when you eat?
There's a lot of meat in there,
Throat.
bro.
Our throat.
Yeah, but you didn't
What
cut
did
the
you
sausage
make?
up. You just put the whole fucking sausage in. What the fuck?
No, you use a knife and fork and you eat it like a civilized human
Look,
being.
there's whole sausages in there, bro.
Feels
Yeah,
terrible.
that looks kind of weird. Yeah.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
That's because you don't know what a Yorkshire pudding is.
How you gonna eat the sausage, Joe?
With a knife and fork, Joe.
That seems like a big ask. Seems like a big ass.
Put it in there and just make a quiche. It's easier to eat.
Do you guys not know what cutlery is?
No, we know what it is, but that just allowed to ask that you just cut pieces off and eat it. That's weird.
Venison sausage. You like venison sausage?
Venison is good, really good.
Venison sausage.
They don't know about venison. They can't hunt deer. They can't hunt deer.
Oh, that's
This is
right.
America.
Oh, what do you mean we can't hunt
venison
deer?
here?
That's right. 'Cause
There's,
that's the king's
I used to
deer.
know someone who.
Deer. That's the king's deer. They'll get hung in a public
That's the
square.
king's deer.
In a public square if they get venison.
Why are you?
Oh, shit.
I stole a carrot.
That's the king's deer. You'll die.
So yeah, the sausages thing, like I think I don't know if I've tasted them both side by side, but I mean I don't think we have shit sausages. Like
You sound like
we're
you
not-
tasted sausages side by side, brother. You sound like
You know it's gonna go there.
I'm gonna make the argument that we probably have better sausages, just simply based on the fact that we have basically any ingredient here
Worldwide.
in America that you
Worldwide
can add to the
sausages.
sausage.
Yeah, we have
literally
worldwide
put
influence.
maple syrup in our sausages.
Mm.
Do you
Honestly,
do that?
Yeah,
still, we're
that's
not
true,
known
yeah.
for it though, man. And you're right. Venison is great. You can flavor them different ways, but we're not known for them, right? Scott Peterson they ain't shit, you know, right? What do we got?
Peterson.
Did you say that you put maple syrup on
Dean.
sausages? Do you have
No,
to put
Jimmy
sugar on
Dean.
In sausages.
Yes, Jimmy
Jimmy
Dean.
Dean.
I think that's
Unbelievable.
No,
And
Yeah.
And these motherfuckers want to question our taste,
Diabetes.
Shiva.
I know, right?
Diabetes,
You guys
dog.
have
Diabetes.
you have no appreciation for the savory pleasures in life. do you?
Skinny
Mhm.
shits. What do you know about it? What do you know
white
about maple
gravy
sausage syrup?
with Jimmy Dean sausage, smothering a biscuit.
No, see what I do
Absolutely
is
amazing.
when I make biscuits and gravy, I use 1 chub of maple and I use 1 chub of hot and spice. And I cook them
Chubs?
together. Yeah,
That's
that's
fair.
the size.
What's-
The size.
What? Yeah, I know, but what is it?
A pound. It's about a pound.
Well, no, a chub. I'll tell you what a chub is. This is what a chub is.
That when we're on Molly and when we're horned up, might not be horned up. You are horned up. Oh, please. You can have a fucking chub right now.
Yep, called it.
That's a chub.
Yep.
You just heard of that term. That's cute.
He's quick. A pound of fucking gravy and butter. Shit,
pound.
what the fuck?
You put the maple and the hot and spicy together. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that sausage and gravy is something else, and that's actually why this conversation even came up.
well,
'cause I
no,
said
no.
that.
It's
But
like I said. At the
that shit
beginning,
is so good.
I
England.
don't like
England
the gravy for breakfast shit. I want to eat biscuits and gravy. I don't like it.
Really?
England cooks like there's still the Luftwaffe in the air above them. They're
This
so,
motherfucker talking about Luftwaffe. Where did the CIA come from, motherfucker?
where did they come from?
Yeah, the fucking SS. This motherfucker saying that you're eating Nazi food. It's like, your fucking Secret Service is Nazi. What are you talking about?
Wait a second. There was no American intelligence before the SS
Well, there's no American
and
intelligence
okay.
now.
compared to who?
Operation Paperclip.
What just happened in Venezuela? What are you talking about American intelligence? What just happened?
Uh-oh.
He was saying, oh, here we go.
When is America going to invade Canada?
Soon.
Soon.
Right after
We just have to say
Mexico.
that. We could just say they're the next day.
Wait a second. If you
Right
believe
after we take Mexico.
If you believe our CIA is that strong and we're connected with Mossad, like we've already taken over Canada. What are you talking about? They're already ours.
Are
Pretty
they?
much. Pretty much. They ready to roll over and show us to
It's just,
understand.
there appears to be a line that Donald Trump doesn't like because it's too straight.
You think he's gay? You think he sucked
The border, man! The border!
Right, the straight border across the top of the country.
The border is not straight. The Canadian border
Tell your president that.
is all over the place. North, south, like what are you talking about? Straight.
I mean, tell your president that, my man. That's what he said. It's too straight. It looks ugly. Whereas it would be beautiful if it was removed. It would be beautiful.
I'm pretty sure he was talking about like
Canada.
sections. I'm pretty sure he was talking about sections of it, but you wouldn't understand context.
You understand that? Am I crazy? Most of the border is straight across. So what? I think are we talking about two different things there? It sounds logical. It is the longest straight fucking border probably in the country. I mean, in the
I think
world. Or
more
some
to
shit.
I think more to the west it's straight, but to the east it's not.
It's
'Cause
got a
goes down
couple
with
places
Michigan.
where it breaks, but it's a long stretch of straight, right? I mean, on top of us is relatively straight over. I don't know.
I wouldn't,
Fucking
wouldn't
show
say
me a
it's
map.
straight.
Hey,
It's
Siri,
close to straight.
I mean,
show me a
presumably,
map of the U.S.
presumably it's not straight. It's curved.
Yeah, yeah. And there's like bumps in it, and you know, down towards.
Well, yeah, there's hills, isn't there?
But I'm talking
hills.
about the actual map. You know, it comes down towards Michigan.
Pretty
and that's where the
fucking
big.
straight, guys. Come on, stop it.
Yeah.
3/4 of it straight. Then you hit the water.
Pretty fucking.
Now, hang on.
straight.
There's another way to read this question. Does America have shit sausages? That could be read as asking, are American sausages literally made out of feces? What do we think?
We're
tastes like
No.
Have you ever had one?
No. I'm not saying they are made out of feces. I'm saying it's one way of interpreting the
Are they
question.
shit sauce?
I say they are. These are all eating feces.
So can we?
Well, wait.
We-
If it was, does America have sausages made out of shit? Wouldn't it be, does America have shit, comma sausages?
No,
Why not?
because the comma isn't needed there.
That's the Oxford
It
comma. What do
makes
you mean?
no. It
That's
makes no
the
grammatical
Oxford
sense.
comma.
If it
Because
was,
look,
if it was sausage,
Look, if you have a comma after the word shit, then what that means is you are asking somebody called sausages, does America have shit?
No, that's no.
That's how
Yeah,
grammar
well,
works.
it would be.
That's
in
what
order
the
to
comma,
do-
that's what the
I would
comma
think it'd
after
be
the
after
word shit would
America.
do.
Language. You spawned the language, and you're
The way-
arguing this.
No, the way that you're saying it, Shiva, it would be shit dash sausages. So it would be like literally sausages made out of shit. That would
No,
be
it'd be
Well, no.
comma to
If
the
you
top.
say- if you say,
That's an apostrophe.
does Bob have a plastic ball? You wouldn't.
no, it's
put-
comma to the top.
I'm vindicated.
or does Bob have plastic balls?
Yeah,
You
sausages made
wouldn't
out
put
of
a hyphen between the word plastic and ball. Right?
to the top.
no, because we're using shit for context to describe a adjective, right?
Right, yeah, but
Possessive, a possessive.
if you interpret it as not being an adjective but being a noun,
Been a long
Right,
time
for
since
the
we
word
did the
equal.
school.
The dash would definitely clarify it.
Well, no, the dash wouldn't work because it would be like saying, "Does Bob have plastic balls?" And then you're saying you would need to put a dash in between plastic and balls. in
No,
order to clarify it.
because plastic isn't an adjective.
Neither is shit in this context. Shit is referring to literal
No,
shit.
shit is the
Right,
noun.
right. In
The
this
noun.
in this context,
That's the
it
noun.
is. It is.
It is the noun. The sausages are
Yeah.
made out of shit.
Yeah.
It isn't describing the sausage.
Okay. I concede. I don't even want to argue about it anymore.
Yeah, I was like, why are we arguing about this shit?
Because you know,
So
because I quite often when I read a sentence, I
Quite
can
often.
immediately see different ways of interpreting what
Yeah,
the
this is
sentence
true.
is saying.
yeah.
Have you ever had a beer brat?
A what?
Bro, tell
A beer
me,
brat?
yeah.
A beer brat.
My
I
woman
don't know
brings
what
me
that
beer
is.
all the time. Bratwurst.
Bratwurst.
Beer bratwurst.
All right.
Bratwurst.
No.
With
No.
beer, bro.
I might have actually. Is that a German sausage? I went to Germany when I was a kid, and
Bratwurst
I
is
really
Bratwurst,
liked
absolutely, yes.
German sausages.
Traditionally German. Yeah, it's traditionally German.
Yeah.
But specifically the brand.
No.
Okay. Because that's an American.
So
I mean,
shit. So
I
what
could-
he's
I could
saying
go
is
through the
beer
different-
brat would be the same as shit sausage.
No, I could go through the
Beer
different
brat,
brands that we
shit
have here in the
sausage.
grocery stores, but not only do we have all of the wonderful brands in the grocery stores, they're great. But then we can
Sorry, did you just say
go through-
wonderful brands?
Yeah, wonderful brands. Yes, absolutely. Jimmy Dean is absolutely amazing. Especially with
Absolutely
bacon.
wonderful.
Yes. And not only do we have that, but we can actually go to the butcher as well.
Yeah, we have butchers too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, everywhere has butchers.
3,000 miles of butchers.
This like we have butchers.
Yeah, you know what else we've got as well? Vegetable shops. You know where
You
you
have
can buy fruit
3,000 miles
and
of
veg. You know,
3,000
delis,
miles.
delicatessens. We have those too. They're
Everywhere you
everywhere,
go.
you know.
What you don't have is respect for your own country.
We don't have delicatessens. We only have delis, Shiva.
Maybe.
You go to every butcher in your country.
We're
Well,
doing
all of
this.
them.
But Jack in chat with the sniper says,
no. Anyway, last week
we spun the wheel and the topic we got was should cream pies be mandatory on the first date?
Oh, this is much better. Thank you, Jack. I'd rather go for cream pie than sausage. Thank you endlessly.
Right? Is this food or sex?
Yes.
Is this a sex thing where you come and
It's-
keep
It will be. It will be. I guarantee you. I can
This is
see
where
it
you
coming.
come and keep fucking.
This is why they call it the wheel of madness.
Yes or no question, sir. Just answer the question.
I'm gonna let the guy who sounds black answer.
Shiva, go ahead.
I react. Tariaq, that's you.
So yeah, I would say no. Cream pie shouldn't be mandatory in the first date.
Unless.
I mean, because that's essentially asking, should sex be mandatory on the
Yes.
first date, isn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say, unless insert horrible jerk here, a horrible joke here. Now cream pie is mandatory if you're Jack the Ripper or something. But otherwise,
He knows. Let him answer. He knows. He knows the answer.
you got to be Ted Bundy or something to think that shit's mandatory on the first date. You have to be very aggressive. No, it is not mandatory on the first.
I think there is a context in which I could
Here we go.
conceive.
Oh,
I could conceive of how cream pies could be mandatory on the first date, and that's if you were a clown.
What if it's your mom? For real. Like, if it's your mom, that's.
What do you mean? What if it's your mom?
What?
Why are you taking your mom on a first date?
Wait a second. In that case, I have the hardest question anyone could ever answer. I'm not going to say it because.
Well, go on then. Let's hear it.
Okay. Okay. Would you suck your dad's dick to save his life?
Oh my God, I'm taking it.
Oh god.
What the fuck?
Would you suck your dad's dick to
So
save
what
your
the fuck is going on right now?
What is
Once
going
again-
on right now?
Once again, I want to look. It's not me doing this.
to save his life? To save his life, would you do it? To save your dad's
No.
life?
No, certainly fucking not.
You're
He
gonna
can
say,
rot.
"Sorry, Dad."
He
See
can
you.
rot in the ground.
Really?
Dead as a doornail.
In fact, I'd go the opposite way. If it would kill my father, if I sucked his dick, then yeah, let's go for it.
How do we get back to
shit.
sausage? Jesus.
We're on sausage. What are you talking about? We're talking about the sausage.
We talking about cream pie. We did sausage back then. How to get back to sausage?
God damn. Can't escape it now.
And escape it. Damn it.
No, cream pie should not be mandatory. What the fuck?
Would you eat the cream pie?
No.
What
If it was offered, would you take
if-
cream pie on the first date? If it was
That
offered.
should be the question.
No. Because it's
What
not
if it was
mine.
like a cream pie
It's
that's like
mine.
a pastry, a pastry with fresh cream on it?
If I
Yeah, like
cream
that's
pied
what
a
I said.
girl-
Wait a sec. That's what I said. Cream pie should be mandatory because I'm carnivore, so like I can't eat sugar. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Oh,
And
is this
since
kind
we're
of-
talking about cream
is this some
pie,
crisp and biscuit and Lori talk right now?
is
Cream pie
that
makes
kind of
it
like using your girlfriend's yeast from her vagina to make beer? I heard that's a thing.
Yeah, ain't
Right,
right.
okay. I mean, if you're going to do that, then you should scrape the yeast infection from the folds of fat women.
And what? Why? Right? It's quicker. It's all
With the-
fucked
with
up
the
at this
spatula.
point. But why? Why the
Just
fat
gonna
women?
scrape that shit off with a spatula,
Better
stick it
flavoring.
into a jar, and off you go.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Well, I just ruined my day.
Can we get a wheel spin, please? Anybody?
We don't got enough.
Well, folks, we do need $8 to get a spin wheel, so
we're stuck
I
on
guess we're stuck with the cream pies.
pies and yeasty beer.
What
about
cream
I
pie?
just heard Flo say that on his channel.
Are we
that
talking about the
motherfuckers
food or
actually
the sex
take
act?
yeast from
Also,
your chick and
can
make
I-
beer.
Can I ask what's meant by mandatory? Do we mean like legally?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that would be
I
mandatory.
think so.
That's what mandatory.
Or even
And what sort of
culturally,
society
it's
would mandate?
expected.
What I mean, what sort of society would be mandating cream pies
Thai,
on the first date?
Thai culture.
Thai culture,
I think they'd be pretty happy. with
Christian
cream pies.
nationalist, maybe? I don't know.
Christian
What?
nationalists. Okay.
What? No, I'd say bakers. Like if it was a baker society, if everyone was a baker, they'd be like, "Yeah, no, you gotta make sure you give her a cream pie."
Oh my god, he
We're
keeps
talking
trying
about
it.
food. We're not talking about the sex act.
The pastry
What do you mean
specialist.
sex? We're just talking about cream pies here. We're talking about desserts.
Oh my god. What is a cream pie then? What is a cream pie dessert? Go ahead.
like a
describe
pastry
it.
with
A
cream in it.
pastry topped with cream. Yeah.
That's it.
So like a pie?
Well, there's a clue. There's a clue in the word.
With cream.
No, it isn't. You guys are English. You make up, you make up words.
Yeah,
A
pie could mean
a
anything over there, right?
potato. It could be a
Cream could
pile of
mean
potatoes.
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fuck you mean by cream pie?
Two dead owls. You mean that kind of pie? That's
You
not
like
a
with
pie.
cream cheese?
Fuck you mean? Owl pie? It's not a pie.
Put some gravy on that
Just
shit.
two
That's
dead
a cream
owls and
pie.
gravy. It's a pie. Everybody knows that.
Put some pudding on that. It's cream pie.
Do you know, Joe
about
Cool? Next
chocolate
time you
cream
do a
pies?
cop watch, you should offer the police some cream pies.
Don't
Would you
listen
eat
to
it?
him. Don't
Would
listen.
you Would you eat a chocolate cream pie?
Would you eat a chocolate starfish?
No.
Eating chocolate
No.
cream pie.
No.
And all
So,
starfish are
so if
chocolate.
someone, if you were at a party, if you were at a party and a waiter wandered by with a tray of delicacies that were, chocolate chocolates in the shape of starfish, you wouldn't eat one.
No.
Okay. Okay. If
No.
a waiter came up to you with glasses and they said, "This is cups of hot dog flavored water," would you drink it?
No, but I don't really like hot dogs. I do quite like chocolate though.
What's the difference between the chocolate starfish and the hot dog flavored water?
Well, the chocolate starfish is a chocolate in the shape of a starfish.
What the fuck did the English know about starfish?
And hot dog water is water that's had hot dogs cooked in it. I mean,
What if
one seems to be like, quite nice. The other one not.
Avoid that question.
With
Both of those are euphemisms for buttholes.
Right.
What? No. What?
But,
So why would I
if
go
we're
to a
treating the
place-
terms literally, mine's palatable and yours isn't.
Why would I go to a place that has never known?
Come on, little chocolate starfish, little delicate.
It sounds worse.
Folks, we
How's that spotted dick?
That's a
Spotted dick is actually
I
quite
fucking love
nice.
this. We have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
on? I'm just waiting for a mate. Is that why your car's all smashed up and you're up on the grass at the moment, or what? Yeah.
He's just waiting for Mike. G'day, Mike.
going, guys? Happening.
What up?
I would say save us from the madness, but I don't think we can be saved from the madness.
I've been playing with StreamYards for like the last year. I've been I did a recording. I've been listening into you guys while I've been gaming. And then as soon as it was like cream pies involved, I was like, oh, I got to come say hi, see how everyone's going. It's like, that's where I drew the line. I was
You
like,
couldn't
okay, I'm
come
gonna
out on
start gaming.
sausage though, right? You couldn't come help us on the sausage. They waited for the cream pie.
Well, technically, it's sauce depending on your definition of cuisine, I guess. But
kangaroo sausage or koala sausage.
it depends what sauce is on it.
Would you eat it with a
Anyway,
cream
hey
pie?
guys, how we going?
Good night, Jack.
Would you eat a kangaroo cream pie?
No, I would. I'm talking about
You would eat a
what I
kangaroo
said.
cream pie?
No, I'd eat a kangaroo.
Cream pie.
I have eaten a kangaroo, but no.
What is a
I'm
kangaroo
lactose
cream
intolerant.
pie?
I'm lactose intolerant.
You know what it is.
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking the question.
I can't have the milk, brother. I'll be in hospital.
I want you to be clear about what it is that you're asking
as well.
vintage.
Sorry, Ziva.
Well, I want Clay to be clear about what it is that he's asking you. So
I know exactly what he's asking
What's
me.
a
I'm just-
kangaroo cream pie?
I think it involves bestiality, first of all.
Yeah.
He needs to feel
Clay, are you
describe
asking vintage if he's into animals sexually?
This is gonna
Is
be
that
like
what's
the best-
happening right now?
This is going to be the most crazy first 90 seconds of a stream I've ever been on in my life.
He said kangaroo cream pie, not us. He said that.
Did he?
Yeah,
I'm
I was asking what that was.
Yeah, that was Clay, wasn't it?
Hold on, Sheba. Now,
Clay, you're very quiet, by
Your
the
name
way.
Kangaroo Jack, okay?
Oh, he's just talking about Australian pussy.
Kangaroo
that's all,
Jack.
man.
What's Kangaroo Jack's
made a cream
pronoun?
pie, and would you
What are the
eat it?
pronouns of Kangaroo Jack?
Fuck no, I wouldn't trust Kangaroo Jack making
legally
pie.
allowed in your country? We should go there first. What pronouns are legally allowed for Kangaroo Jack?
I have no idea. I just eat him and don't ask about the pronouns. I just like put that.
Tastes like, what did
I just
Kangaroo
put it
Jack
on the skillet and case closed. Like pronouns are kind of irrelevant.
Tastes
around
like
Hang on,
chicken.
if a cannibal eats a human and doesn't inquire as to their pronouns, does that make them transphobic?
Yes,
If he did it intentionally.
100%.
Okay.
Especially if he called him a sir or a ma'am while he was killing them.
Okay, so whenever, so just as a comparison, have you ever like had like a steak, on the barbecue or in the skillet, and in your mind is like, I wonder what pronoun this protein was?
Yeah, all the time. No,
Yes.
never.
Okay, you need either more. You've either had too many drugs or not enough. It's one of the two.
I'm not going
Is that if you do or if you don't?
How creamy is too creamy for a cream
I'm guessing
pie?
if you do.
Well, when it comes to
If you-
level of cream, I can't comment because I'm lactose intolerant. I said that
I'm
already.
going to be honest with you. I can't stand a really thick, creamy shit. That I don't like that, bro.
Yeah, I'm like
I don't
literally
want to put
I
my
can't have
face
it. I'll be
down there,
impossible.
bro. When that chick gets
How about a creamsicle?
Like an orange dreamsicle.
Creamsicle. Right, exactly. I'm glad you caught that because everybody
Like a
else is moving
sorbet.
forward.
Like a sorbet.
No, it's
probably-
on a stick. It's on a stick, motherfucker.
Oh,
This is
well.
America.
That's sorbet
I
on a
just say-
stick. You can have sorbet on a stick.
Seriously, this guy, man.
You can have anything on a stick. You can have a sausage on a stick. You know?
So, Vintage, how do you feel upon learning from Clay that where you are right now is also America? That must make you feel pretty good.
Well, okay, maybe I missed part of
No,
the
it's not
conversation.
real.
I
Well,
wasn't
Clay said,
working,
No,
Clay
it's not
said
real.
this is
We've been purchased.
America, and you're here, so obviously you're in America.
Australia isn't real. It's fake.
I've been purchased. Is
Do you
this like
think people
a crypto
in
dump? If you
Australia-
bought something that's fake? It's like a crypto dump scheme. You know, buying
you're out.
American,
You're
well,
done.
buying Australian shares is like a crypto dump.
I
by-
heard
by
that
the community. It's all fake. None of it
there's a
exists.
high.
You've already
heard
done your
that-
dough.
I heard that there's a high rate of erectile dysfunction in Australian men
You
because
found that out
all,
yourself with all the guys you
Well,
hooked up with?
Really?
all the because all the blood rushes to the head. You see.
I'd say my girlfriend probably disagrees with you, but you know, I'm
Well,
like,
but isn't it the
But-
case, Vintage, that
By
because all the
girlfriend, you
because all the
mean?
blood because all the blood
I've
rushes
been
to
with
your
her for a
head?
year. We're not married yet.
Oh my!
No, the kangaroo. He's talking about his kangaroo. He's not talking about a woman.
So it's
He's talking
because
about
of
his
kangaroo cream pies. Yeah.
I thought it was an emu, to be fair with you.
Oh no, she's not a kangaroo. I promise you
Gentlemen,
that.
we got a guest backstage. Let me introduce
We
him.
bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Independent Thinker. Welcome to the show.
Mr. Independent Thinker.
What up,
Welcome, my friend.
Fuck that guy.
How you going, man? Are you at
I'm just
work?
kidding.
Are you at work?
I got no headphones, so I don't know if he's working.
IT, are you at work, man? I want you to say yes so bad.
No, this is what I'm going through right now. Look at
I wanted you to be at work because I'd love to, like, just the idea of you being at work and being paid to just come on the Wheel of Madness at the same time. Like, that's value. You know, your boss is like, "What are you doing?" I'm on Terra X Wheel of Madness. You better pay me for this, motherfucker. In fact, give me 1.5
Yeah, I
times.
get paid about an hour,
the rate.
motherfucker.
You know. And by the way, boss, like and subscribe, motherfucker.
Yeah, right.
That's what you do.
It's
you know?
Smoko right now.
So, how do you feel about cream pies? Yes on the first date or no?
No.
Mandatory.
Absolutely. I love cream pie.
I knew
Yeah.
we'd get a degenerate.
You're like 18 years of child support on the first run. Well
Can I ask if cream
Oh, we're
pies
talking about
are
those cream pies.
if cream pies
Oh,
are
sorry, you're evading
mandatory
the child
on the
support. My bad.
if cream
Your
pies
question?
are mandatory on the first date, then how would that be enforced?
We're gonna watch.
By
You don't
law.
ask questions like that, Steve. First off, you don't ask questions.
Clay's gonna be up
okay?
in the tree
You
with
just
the
let it
cameras.
happen.
Like,
In everyone's bedroom.
Motherfucker.
Like, would there be a special, cream pie police force?
Yes.
Shiva, I can give you a demonstration if you like.
It's like
I mean,
an order.
Say hello.
It's like an order.
Oh,
Okay,
no,
sure.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I mean, you'd be not giving
You're
not just
going
me
to
the
review on this?
demonstration. There are other people on the panel here, man.
Hey, with a guy in office like what we got right now, too, it's gonna be a special task force and everything.
Wait.
It's like a review. Like, do they do it play by play like the Super Bowl? It's like, was that a touchdown? It's like, okay, let's go the slow motion.
Yeah,
You know,
always
you know,
film everything.
play by
Always
play.
record.
Hey,
You know,
Every
did he actually do it? You know,
every scoring
How
play
do you
is
prove that?
immediately
That's
reviewed.
insane.
Every
the-
scoring play is immediately reviewed by upstairs, okay? So every cream pie would be
Upstairs.
immediately reviewed from upstairs.
Well, he would be upstairs theoretically.
No. he
So you're
wouldn't.
saying that God would
If
review
you're
it?
doing the
man
cream
on
pie, would be
stairs?
upstairs.
No.
Quite literally.
Elon Musk.
Yeah,
with
but
the Neuralink,
imagine. Yeah, but imagine like you like there would be some dude who'd be like, okay, what you do for work? Like my job is to literally watch cream pies in slow motion to verify completion.
Well, actually, we have that too.
This actually goes
We
back
already
to
have that.
actually you just gave me a really good thought. There's a South Park episode where they had you had to wear a seatbelt whenever you took a you took a dump and went to the toilet,
Mhm.
and it got to the point where you were getting fined. Like the police officer would climb the ladder up to your bathroom, and there's like, well, you're not wearing your seatbelt, give you a fine, and then they're like, and then that stopped, and all of a sudden, like the sirens would go off, police would come in, handcuff him. It's like, how did you know I was doing this? Well, we've got surveillance, and in the corner of the bathroom, there's a camera. It's like, who's watching that? And there's a guy in the they pan to the next scene, a guy like in this big room full of cameras. He's like, and there's a bottle of lotion next to his desk.
So here's the real question. So if it is mandatory and we now need to implement some sort of either punishment or rehab, how does that work?
Well, to be honest with
Sorry,
you,
say that again.
this wouldn't be an issue if people comply to the mandatory mandate, you know?
Well, so like, okay, we've made it mandatory. Now we've got to enforce it, right? Well, the criminal justice system, the way it works is there's either a punishment and you're supposed to learn your lesson, or as it goes with the Department of Corrections, that sometimes there's a rehabilitation. And how does that work? Just
I'd say that I think you're more likely to get put on probation. So if you don't reoffend within the next 3 months, they like they just like scrap it from your record. So as long as you can as long as you can rectify the issue in the next like 90 days, you're fine.
So it's more like
How
a
do you
civil
rectify a cream pie in 90 days?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, what's the punishment? And then
Pregnancy?
for
I don't know.
rehabilitation specifically, because there's young men out there who just, I'm sorry, well, older men especially, that can't do it. They just can't. But they're gonna want to try, and when they try, they can't do it. What, like, who do we send in? Do we send in the clones? Are you willing to be the manager of the rehabilitation center? That's the question.
I'm kind of wondering why I got in on this conversation at this exact topic. I'm not gonna lie. It's like all the topics going on the Wheel of Madness.
Well, just for $8
It's going to be subsidized. You'll get some money out of it. The government's going to pay
to
you.
roll into, and now it's like, yeah,
Right. It's going to require some type of rehabilitation. The government's going to subsidize it, so they're going to pay you. You obviously are going to get some tax breaks if you use your own home. Remember, buy everything, keep your receipts, record everything, keep your records straight, so that
Can
when
you
the
claim
government.
depreciation tax write-offs on the asset.
Yes, exactly.
Okay,
So, but
okay.
you know,
Just
key
making
here
sure.
is that you know the rehabilitation is going to have to take place, and you're going to be in charge of that.
Trash bag, we need $8 to spin. Spin bank has been reduced.
I mean,
Thinking
it's
about it.
Somebody's getting this motherfucker.
What's the wheel topic, by the way?
another
Is this a
question
dating
that
wheel, or
begs the
what
feedback
sort of
in
wheel
here.
are we on at the moment, Terrio?
We're on the pop culture wheel.
Pop culture.
So another question.
Sorry,
that
this is pop
begs
culture.
here is
How
that-
the fuck is this question related to popular
Is it only
culture?
for heterosexual couples?
Because
Very
are we the type of culture that should mandate a cream pie on the first day, or are we the type of culture that says no, we should not mandate cream pies on the first day?
Well, if popping off is cultural, I guess it belongs on the wheel. So
Exactly. You know,
Honestly,
this is popping
I
off.
have issues with mandatory
Also,
anyway.
what is the criteria for this mandate to be put on heterosexual couples?
Is this question
Homosexual
top down?
couples?
Is this like if we were in
that's a good
charge
point.
of the world, should cream pies be mandatory globally on the first date? Like
Well, we're missing the more important question that I'm trying to ask, and nobody's engaging here. Is this only for heterosexual couples or homosexual couples? Like, what's the criteria
Well,
of
the-
this?
The difficulty with that, Mangoes, is like with both like straight couples and then like gay men, like cream pies are a non-issue. But when you get to lesbians, the cream pies is more of an issue.
Well, that's not my problem,
and
though.
lesbians doesn't
Wait, why can't lesbians eat cream pies? teriyaki.
No, not eat. But I thought
No, what
cream
I'm saying
pies.
is in order for the cream pies to be mandatory.
Cream
You know what I mean?
pies. Like, hold on, let's get our terms straight here. You talking about cream pies when a guy finishes and continues going?
No, we're talking about teriyaki. Look, this is teriyaki prompt.
like when you go to the
And
supermarket,
teriyaki definition
you
of a
go
cream
and
pie
bake it,
is a
bake it.
pastry with some cream on top.
Does an oatmeal
Mhm.
pie count?
Why would heterosexual or homosexual couples even come into the question then?
I know, precisely.
Look, Debbie, like I'm a fan.
I can go for a cream pie right now. Who wants to take me out?
Debbie did Dallas, right?
Well, no, technically, Mango's asked the question, and I was like letting him know that it's like when it comes to pastries, lesbians get very, very picky. You know what I mean? So mandating it might go against it. You know what I mean?
Would it be a ding dong?
What is lesbians' favorite pastry then? If they're so picky, what is
Like
their
a Twinkie
favorite
or a
pastry?
ding dong?
Lemon meringue.
I would think it would be a Boston cream donut, personally, but that's
Yeah,
just
what
about
powder
an eclair?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. So
No, what if it's just a
Make sure to
ring
bring
donut?
that powder. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I'm
That's what I'm
joking.
saying. Like in terms of making it mandatory, I don't know.
Wait,
There's
wait,
actually
wait.
On a shop literally down the road from me, like
Does
not
jelly
even,
count?
Like 50 meters that sells donuts.
Yeah, what
No,
is
jelly does
I'm
not
looking for a
count.
donut now.
Like, what if it's just jelly? Does it count as a cream pie?
No,
It has to be lactose based.
and that's disgusting.
I don't like jelly donuts either, but still.
like lactose based? Fucking.
Can I, hey, if I shove my face into a lesbian's jelly donut, am I not eating a cream pie?
No, you're being nasty. You're getting your red wings, and you need to stop.
No, a donut isn't a
You're
pie,
missing a
and
key
jelly
ingredient.
isn't cream.
Well,
You're
actually,
missing a
Creative
key
Witch brought up a
ingredient.
good point. What if there's chocolate in there?
If you did that, Gordon
means-
Ramsay did that.
Which makes it better, right?
You know, he'd be so pissed off.
Harry
What is this
himself was
shit?
talking
He'd be
about
like
the ring
throwing it against the
donut.
wall.
He said ring donut. That's why I brought up jelly donut.
You know what? You could just spit on that thing.
Like, would you not love to eat a chocolate ring donut?
No.
That was just like the
I'd be
other
in
dude
hospital.
asking if we wanted starfish chocolates. No, we don't want that.
Well, I think that chocolate ring donuts, like everybody loves a chocolate ring
Flavored
donut.
water is based.
The
some
second you
bad
say
shit.
ring, it becomes weird in America. The second you
Wait,
say
wait.
ring donut,
Isn't-
that becomes
Isn't a cream pie
Is the
basically the same
chocolate
thing as a
hard
Limp
or
Bizkit?
runny? It is chocolate starfish and the hot dog flavored water.
yes, yes.
I'm glad someone got that reference.
Thank you.
Yeah, like I'm a big Limp
Yeah,
Bizkit
we all
fan
got that
apparently.
reference like an hour ago when we were having that conversation.
No, you didn't,
Oh,
Sheila.
yeah.
Stop acting like you do.
Right.
Shut up.
That's why I remembered it. Sorry, I was gaming.
Go eat a
and
jelly
recording.
donut.
Yeah.
What they
You
don't
donut.
understand is
I did
both
hear
of
that.
those things were describing buttholes. Hot dog flavored water and
Ooh.
chocolate starfishes.
Here's the real
That's-
question:
yeah.
Is an American cream pie or an English cream pie or an Aussie cream pie better? Which nationality has the
Well,
best
Obviously, cream
pie?
pies from the England
American
are
hands
Well,
superior.
down.
Australian cream pies
Everyone
are
else is
by definition
counterfeit.
fake because they're from Australia.
I'll
so
tell you what, you
fake
guys
pies
can have the
Australia
best
doesn't
cream
exist.
pie.
don't exist.
I'll let you have it. Absolutely, you guys have the best cream pie. I'm not down.
No, we
with
don't.
you.
No, I
Hey,
don't because
I'm
we
not
don't
gonna eat it.
exist.
Hey, what you just said.
Our cream
No,
pies
I
don't
disavow.
exist.
I disavow.
No child support here. All
I
good.
disavow. You should
I just
never
saved
tell
18
another
years of
man-
monthly repayments. Thank you very much.
You should never tell
We're
another
so
man
we're so
that
goddamn
they have a
degenerate.
superior
We have
cream
the
pie.
worst.
You should
the
never
worst
tell
cream pies
another
in
man
America.
that they have a superior cream pie. You should
Yeah,
never
if
say
you
that
get the
out
child
loud.
support payments from a fake
To another
cream
man?
pie
Great,
in
a cream
Australia,
pie supremacy
multiply that
movement.
12
Good
months by
No,
fucking
you can,
job.
no. In all
In
seriousness,
Australia,
you can
it
you
equals
can have
0.
all the cream pies you want.
Have you guys considered? Have you guys considered talking? Hang on, guys. Wait. Hang on. I just need to ask. Hang on. I just need to ask. I just need to ask a question. Let me please ask a question. Let me please ask a question. Have you considered? Have you considered talking in sequence?
Yeah, I did talk
Hold
in
on.
sequence.
Hey,
The
hey, hold
sequence
on,
was
hold on. That word
18
sequence,
years. Well,
that has too many letters in it.
$0 a month.
There are men and women who hate abortion.
Finished.
Speak, bro.
One at a time, gentlemen. One at a time.
Yeah, so 12 months times 0 because it's my child support payment because it's a fake cream pie, therefore 0 and therefore no child support, times 18 years still ends up being
cream pie
0.
is a food.
So
Wait a
I can then divert my other expendable funds into blows and hookers. Who wins? The penal colony yet again. Prisoners win.
Would you eat it with ice cream?
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Have you ever bought blow?
No, I actually haven't. I'm just playing around. I actually have never done any hard drugs in my life.
Oh, so why would you bring up cream pies?
I didn't. I brought up blow.
Australia doesn't.
I brought up
exist.
blow and hookers.
It doesn't exist. Australia is fake and gay.
Yeah, and yet we came from a penal colony that ended up being one of them.
Yeah, so did America.
Yeah,
to be
and
fair.
one of the, one of the, I guess, arguably greatest nations on earth by comparison.
Penis economy.
Penis
But
economy.
Australia? Nobody argued that Australia is the greatest nation on earth.
No, I didn't say the greatest. I said one of the greatest. How many countries are there on planet Earth? And would you say we're up there?
Oh, yeah, because you're going to get taken over by India within the next 10 years.
So I'll give you guys some grace. You guys, when you established your country, you absolutely butt fucked the UK or England at that time in a rebellion. You butt fucked them.
Well, no, the French.
If you're butt fucking someone, is that gay?
No, the French helped.
Yeah.
It was a dual butt fuck.
So it was a threesome.
It was a threesome.
So what the fuck is going on right now?
Okay, what are you talking about?
Yeah. So there was a butt fucking and some French got involved. That's not
So
really
basically,
helping your
America and England had a good cream pie after their first day of the American Revolution. This is what we're
Only when
going
the
there.
French got
Vintage.
involved.
And it was
Only when the French got involved.
Yeah, and then the Irish came later.
Yeah.
After the
Oh yeah, I
potatoes
refer to
almost killed
Carriac as the authority being the
Do not
Irish.
come.
Holy.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
We're like Donald Trump. We came later.
Forgot all about you
Whole
guys.
time they were watching.
Here, Donald Trump came in.
Never forget the 69th New York Regiment.
You know, one day, I know we're not up to it yet, but the 69th Amendment of the U.S. Constitution is going to have one word: nice.
No. No. The reference.
That's all it'll be.
6'7".
One word, baby.
That would be 6'7".
Nice.
6'7".
Oh, don't
Six, seven,
put that,
six,
no.
seven.
No, just in case you lackluster knowing of history, the 69th New York Infantry Regiment was an Irish regiment of the Civil War that fought in the Battle of Fredericksburg.
They were Americans.
I thought we didn't like immigrants, man. What them damn Irish doing over here anyway?
Yeah, get them back. Hey, they almost
They're not-
died because
Go back to your country. Go back to your country.
Why the fuck do I want a caravan? It's got no fucking wheels.
of potatoes.
Wait.
What's wrong with the
Actually,
Irish?
Germans are the most immigrated ethnicity here in America. They're the ones who immigrated the most. Germans, yeah.
No.
What the fuck is it?
Yeah, we got to get rid of them.
Yep.
That's what it
Mainly Germanic, Scandinavian.
Germanic. So not German, but from the area.
This
No,
nigga's just wanna
Germany.
fight, don't he?
Yes. Yes.
The Romans. It's the Romans. Everybody's Roman.
That's
True
Britain.
Scotsman, bitch.
You see, it's funny because the Romans were actually not even a real people. Like, that's not a thing.
What?
I didn't know what that means.
The Romans.
Oh shit!
started-
Well,
Okay, go ahead.
sounds like we're gonna get 5 minutes. Give us a good show, boys.
Rome was a city. Still is a city.
Rome was an empire.
It was, and now it's not, right?
At the end of the Roman Empire, there was more non-Romans than Romans. So you're correct on that.
Bingo.
At
There it
the
is.
end,
He concedes.
at the end of its life, there was more non-Romans than Romans, but they all lived under a unified Roman state.
But nobody calls themselves Romans anymore, right?
I would sure the people who live in Rome right now would call themselves Romans.
No, they call themselves Italians.
Tony Soprano.
Prove that how?
Because they are literally Italians.
Because
Gone by a
of what
border.
they. So what they are is what they call themselves.
I mean, they can call themselves human beings, but
that was cool.
What really matters is what the rest of the world recognizes them as. So I'm recognized as an American.
So it doesn't matter what they actually are. It's what matters is what the rest of the world sees them as.
Correct, because there's the 3 U's, right? There's the you that you see, the one that you like look down and you actually see it, right? But then there's the you that everybody else sees. Now we can go into the philosophical thing about what the 3rd you is, which is the real you.
This
the
is all
real
philosophy.
you, which is just the human being, the little person walking around out there.
Philosophy. You're talking about philosophy the whole time. The me I see only exists in my mind. So that's a philosophical claim.
No. There's a real
Yes.
you that doesn't exist in your mind, that the one that you don't even know about, the subconscious you, the one that you don't know is you whenever you're sleeping. That
Well,
one.
then who knows it? Who knows it?
How? Yeah, exactly. How do you know that you're you when you're sleeping?
Well, then how does it exist?
Exactly. So you don't know whether you exist, when you're sleeping or not.
No, I know who I am. I know.
Oh, really? So
Even
then why do
when
we call it unconscious?
Even when I'm asleep, because
When
I'm
you're
no
asleep,
longer
when
because
you're
I'm
as-
no longer awake.
Consciousness is part of the
What
mind.
does consciousness mean?
Yeah, exactly. What does it mean? Right. Exactly.
So if I'm dreaming, I'm not conscious.
Well, that's subconscious. That's not conscious. No.
Well, then how can I be unconscious if I exist in my subconscious?
Well, sometimes people don't dream. I don't dream, actually. Very rarely.
No, everybody dreams.
No, I don't dream.
Hold on a
Just
second.
don't
Hold on a
remember.
second.
Prove
Hold on a
that. You
second.
can't prove
Hold on
that.
a second.
Sure you can. They've
No,
proven
you
it.
can't. No, you
Wait,
can. You can
Wait,
prove that
this is
synapses
me
are
and
firing.
his back and forth. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Does the subconscious always exist? Yes or no?
Does the subconscious? No, nothing in the mind actually, physically, tangibly exists.
Well, no, I know that. It's conceptual. Does
Right.
the subconscious always exist?
Does not tangibly, but metaphysically.
Well, no, bro, you just said there's a side of you that nobody knows. Would
Right.
that be considered the
Even you.
subconscious?
Even you.
Yes, even you. Would that
No, there's
be
actually
considered...
there's a side of you that you don't know exists. When you
Yes,
die,
is
when
that
you
not-
die, we still call you you.
Is that not called the
You're dead,
subconscious?
but we still call you you. Why do we call you you? We go to your gravesite and we say so and so is
That's a
buried
word.
here.
That's a word concept fallacy.
The body is still there.
No, it's a word concept
Yes,
fallacy.
because the
I'm
body is
talking
part of the
about
soul.
while we're still alive.
The body is part of the soul,
What I'm arguing right now is
the you, as in
what
the
I'm argu-
soul.
Oh my
The
god.
existence of
Hold
you
on,
is
hold
the
on,
soul.
bro. Hold on, bro. What I'm
Okay.
arguing right now is if unconsciousness exists. That's the thing in question.
Metaphysically, we can say it exists, right? Of
So
course, non-existence
metaphysically.
exists.
So does your subconscious exist metaphysically?
Metaphysically, yes, of course, but physically, tangibly, it doesn't.
Wait a second. If your subconscious exists,
Uh-huh.
how could you ever be unconscious metaphysically?
I didn't say that.
You said when we sleep we're unconscious.
Yeah, no, it's actually I said subconscious.
So
We're-
our
we're-
subconscious.
Sometimes we're unconscious. Yeah, sometimes we're unconscious because here's the
Okay.
thing. What is a coma? We don't say that person is conscious. We don't say that person is
Man, we've had
subconscious.
plenty of people. We've had plenty of people come back from comas. and tell
Literally
these
brain
grand
dead
stories.
is the
No,
term.
we've had
Brain dead.
people-
The dead brain.
So what is that? Unconscious?
No, that's unconscious. Yeah, when you are
So-
when you're knocked out, that's called unconscious.
What
If
about
if Mike
people-
Tyson comes in and knocks you out, we're gonna say that dude's unconscious. Yeah, that's the way it works.
5 minutes
Folks,
and they
give
got
him a
no
round of
closer
applause.
to resolution after 5 minutes. They were no closer in the end.
That is true. That is true. But shout out to Jack of Blades. He hit not one, not two, but 3 donations, putting the bank up to $8 and hitting the dono goal, which means we get a premium meme. Let's hear more from our boy, Joey Diaz.
Get up, cocksuckers. It's all over.
Listen, we had a rough couple of months. Fucking Katrina's cousin Maria, the other one, Puerto Rico, Houston, fucking Florida. Listen, it's been tough up to now. The earthquake in Mexico, you know, the White House, whoever the fuck is going on, but it don't matter. They want to shoot, it's time for us to fucking shoot, cocksuckers. They want to get down and dirty. Don't forget who the fuck we are, you understand me? We're the baddest motherfuckers out there. You send a message to that fucking North Korean. He's gonna be sniffing my dick and sucking my asshole. That's the focus. We're going to North Korea in like a year. It's gonna be an island. It's gonna glow in the dark. You know why? Because we're Americans, cocksuckers. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Stop with the gun control. They're selling more guns than ever the last 3 days. Stop with the fucking whining. Stop with the Russians on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. Worry about yourself. Keep your eyes open and get the fuck off Snapchat and fucking Twitter, cocksucker. Stay black.
That's right. Keep going on about all
Stay
the
black and spin that wheel.
Everything, whatever. I don't give a crap what any of you say. Oh, okay. Sorry. Hey, how we going? How we going?
Gentlemen, Margot Robbie or Scarlett Johansson?
Margot Robbie.
Scarlett
Yeah,
Johansson.
I don't know who Margot Robbie is.
Surely the answer.
You don't know who Margot Robbie is. Who the fuck said that? Mango, is that you?
In the big
Is that you, Mangoes?
That was vintage.
It was a vintage.
Margot
Yeah, sure
Robbie,
was.
that bubble bath in the big short. Yeah,
Scarlett
you got
Johansson.
that.
Scarlett Johansson. Yeah.
Scarlett Johansson, definitely.
I knew the black guy would agree with me.
So, doesn't it depend on the context? Like, for example, if you're digging a well, then which one of them is going to be better at helping
Scarlett.
you?
No,
Well,
you're
right.
reframing the
Scarlett.
hypothetical. No, you're
Nah,
reframing
Scarlett
the.
would be better at digging the well. I don't even like her, but she'd be better.
This is a very specific question. I know
Is
you
it?
like to play word
I mean, it
games,
seems
but
pretty fucking vague to me.
no.
To be honest.
Yeah, of
It's
course
Scarlett
it is.
Johansson in
yeah.
every single
It's vague to
situation.
you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just to explain, it's vague for a reason because, like, some people would say, "Oh, like if I do it best actress, like Margot Robbie or Scarlett Johansson," they'd be like, "Oh, I've never seen any of her stuff." If I say most beautiful, then all they'd be talking about is the work on
all
stuff.
the way.
So
There is not
whatever
a
you want to say, you want to say, okay,
pretty
let's
white,
one sec.
Well,
Let's start
pretty
with it.
white.
Who's more beautiful, Margot Robbie or Scarlett Johansson?
Scarlett Johansson.
Scarlett.
Scarlett.
Scarlett. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I go with Margot.
You don't have to apologize. She's
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's why.
It's hard either way.
I'm not a
Like,
Restaurants have menus. Some people like spaghetti. Some people like steak. That's why.
like
that's
literally
why-
Barbie, the bitch they picked to
It's not
play
Barbie.
Barbie.
Sorry,
You know what I'm saying?
Barbie
Yeah.
doesn't have a skeleton face.
Yeah,
Sorry.
do
Sorry.
Damn.
do her in the Joker. Like, do it when she was in the Joker.
No,
movie.
Yeah, that's
her
the.
Harley Quinn was fucked up too.
Yeah, the Harley Quinn.
That was fucked up too, though. That was not good.
Scarlett conversation would be better. Everything.
You know what I'm saying?
Black
Yeah.
Widow was
Joe.
way
She
hotter.
could dig that
Really?
well.
Yeah, yeah.
naked.
Black Widow was
Right.
way hotter than Harley Quinn.
It's all about how well she can dig. Well,
Margot Robbie knows her way around a baseball bat. You know, you got to give her.
Gentlemen, if she's
respect
not
for
good on a construction site, is she even worth dancing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
exactly.
Outside of
Come
Margot
on,
Robbie's
guys.
The purpose is not to
Hey,
build the
hold on.
house. It's to be in the house and making sandwiches.
Honestly, they're too skinny for my taste.
Well, outside of Margot
What?
I
Robbie,
mean, they're
Stop.
too female for my taste.
Look,
You know, if they're hard workers,
She's thin.
then I could find a use for them.
you look like a fucking young
Are you?
male. If Margot Robbie turned her back to you, she would look like a young male. She has no hips.
Shiva,
Yeah.
have you
Yes,
seen a
strong
trans that's so hot that you think they're a man and you'd go for it? Any
No,
trans man
never.
that really look
No,
like
no,
Shiva? I said Shiva. I'm assuming you're straight. You
I
wouldn't want a
don't,
trans man.
I tend. Okay, so this might sound a little bit odd, but I simultaneously find everyone, both at least men anyway, both attractive and repulsive.
Fuck off.
So it's
off.
a bit. There's a bit of a. Why would I fuck off?
Because that makes no sense. You
I'm
find
still
people.
trying to figure it
Am
out.
I required? What the fuck makes you think that my psychology is required to make sense?
You find
What the fuck?
people. You find people pee and not pee
Yeah.
at the same time.
Duality, my friend. Duality.
That's no. It's inconsistency. Is what that is.
How do you feel about knees?
Brett, you ever
I
seen a
mean,
trans
they're
woman?
quite good for helping me.
You seen a trans woman? Any of you straight guys seen a trans
So
woman?
yeah,
that-
so Joe, to answer your question, when it comes to things like, if I saw, say, like I don't really find celebrities attractive.
I'm
So when
talking
you
about
ask,
a
like,
trans
who's your
man that so looks like a man.
Hold on. Wait
Right.
a second. Hold on.
That even as attractive as a man and all that, but you know he's trans. Are you still interested?
No.
No. No trans.
Surgically enhanced
What if you
man
didn't know?
can be physically attractive with the giant tits or a BBL, but
Yeah.
they're
Well,
still a
look,
man. But they're
Look,
still a man.
you have to understand that, like, for me, it's all about the dick. So if that's not
So
there,
yeah. Same I think with straight cats.
you
It's
know.
all about the kitty cat.
Degenerate.
I was in a monogamous relationship for like 25 years. Get fucked.
There's no way you can weasel out of it's all
Respect.
about the dick
Respect
for
to
me.
that.
There's no way you can weasel out of that. It's all about the dick.
Yeah.
What?
Are you a tits or ass
You say
man?
there's no way you can weasel out of that.
Are you a
All I
tits
hate
or
was
ass
actually
man?
about the dick.
This is
which
worth it,
has
gentlemen.
all the
Let's
questions.
5 minutes on this one,
go!
gentlemen. 'Cause this is going to be
Oh,
interesting.
you so suck.
Are you a tits or an ass guy, trash bag?
I'm a pussy guy.
Right.
I
Okay.
like women.
Right. So for me, it's the same thing. I like blokes. I like dick. So if you're a trans man, i.e., you don't have the required parts, then I'm not going to find you attractive. Like,
So are you a tits or an ass man?
neither. I'm a dick guy
Well, then why would you ask me that?
because I'm assuming you're heterosexual.
Why would you assume that?
Well, are you heterosexual?
That's not the question. Why would you assume?
Well, because you know,
That ass.
because the vast majority of men are heterosexual.
But you're
So,
not. But
no.
you're not. So why
yeah,
would you?
I'm in the
assume that-
minority
Why would you assume that I was?
because maybe out of politeness.
Why would that be polite? This is 2026.
All right. Well, are you straight or gay?
What is? I mean, in 2026, what does that mean?
It means, do you prefer having sex with men or women? I mean, I'm guessing women because you said you
Can-
like pussy.
Can I have sex with a trans woman and be straight?
I don't know. Can you?
Bro.
No, I'm asking you. You're the one that's putting the qualifiers on what heterosexual and homosexual are.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. You said you like dick. So you've
Yeah.
defined yourself as something.
Right.
What have you
No,
defined-
I've stated a preference.
what does your preference make you?
What do you mean?
Are you heterosexual or homosexual?
I mean, I suppose people would call me homosexual, given that I'm
What would you call
I'm
yourself?
I'm exclusively attracted to men.
I'm asking you, what do you consider yourself?
My view is that identities are delusions or illusory.
Oh my god.
So I'd
So,
probably, like,
can I-
colloquially call myself gay.
So
But,
can I call myself heterosexual and have sex with a trans woman?
A trans woman, i.e., a biological male who's
Yes.
yeah, and
Can I call myself heterosexual while having sex with that person?
I don't know. I think I would be inclined to say no. Maybe. I don't know. I'd need to think about it. I
Well,
don't really
then-
think about the kind of the politics of
Well, then how can you ask me if I'm homosexual or heterosexual? Like, how can you ask me what I like if you don't even know what category things fall in?
because categories are arbitrary.
So if I
And
say,
what?
so
Hang
what-
on. Wait. Stop. No. Stop.
Okay,
You asked a
all right,
question.
all right,
Wait for the
all right,
fucking
all right,
answer.
all right.
Like, Categories are arbitrary, and in the course of communication, I try as much as I can to understand the person with whom I am communicating, right? Like, I don't really care who you have sex with, as long as it's with a consenting adult. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Like, it makes no difference to me, right? But if we're going to engage in a communication, then I'm going to try and be kind of interested in you, and yeah, like, but it's not a big deal. Like, it's just right?
No. We
Like-
started this conversation off with, you asked me, are you an ass man or are you a tits
Well,
man?
no, that's not how we started the conversation. That was quite late into the
The
conversation.
1v1 that we have right,
Right.
here started with
Yeah,
you
and
asking
that
me.
yeah, that was because you made some reference to the fact that I said I like dick, as if somehow that was odd. And what I was attempting to do was draw a comparison, right?
Yeah, no, that's why I asked you. When you asked me if I was a tits or an ass man, I
Mhm.
said, would it matter the private parts of that person?
Would it matter?
Like if a man got a tit, if I said to you I was a tit man, I love tits, and
Yeah.
a man got the perfect set of tits for me,
Right.
and
Yeah,
and
no,
him-
that kind of wouldn't matter. But what that would indicate is that you are doing the exact same thing with regards to what you like as I am doing with regards to what I like.
So I told you I like women.
Folks, give him a round of applause. But yeah, like, look, what is the equivalent for like gay people? With the whole, like,
for a
tits and ass
long
thing?
part of that.
You can ask, I suppose. Or I mean, I suppose some guys like, you know, muscled chests or whatever, you know, or pot
Yeah,
bellies.
see,
You know.
respect to Shiva there, because he actually at least was just open on what he did. Dude, Bricky, you just like, oh, sorry, not Bricky, trash bag, sorry. You just totally obfuscated and just dodged every single question he had there.
Well, no, because if he says he's gay, and he asked me if I'm a tits or an ass man, I'm gonna ask him what he means by that. Because an ass belongs to a guy, and a dude can get a tit job.
Oh, so he wasn't direct enough in his question.
Yes,
Okay, cool. I'm going to ask you a question. Are you straight or gay?
straight.
I did ask him that.
Yeah,
He didn't
okay, cool.
answer.
Well, no, I wanted to.
I'm just
noticed that
asked. And the only reason I asked that is because, like, Shiva was being polite and not wanting to, you know, because if you were uncomfortable in answering that
I was
question,
being
clearly you're not,
impolite?
because you did
Wait,
to me.
I
No,
was
no,
being
no.
impolite?
No, I said Shiva was being polite in not asking that. So the fact that he's polite doesn't necessarily lead to the conclusion that you're being impolite. He just doesn't know whether asking the question directly is impolite, and he
Yeah.
doesn't want to disrespect you.
Yeah,
To
and
just give a clarification.
I was doing
Because
the same thing.
yeah, but like I think Trashbag, you thought when Shiva says, "Are you a tits or an ass guy?" that you anticipated he was going to go down the whole like trans gotcha question kind of thing.
No,
Is that correct?
no. Because of where we're at in society, for someone to say a blanket term like tits or ass,
How
a
dare
dude-
you?
a
But
dude-
isn't that isn't that a common trope among
Only if
hang on,
you're-
isn't that a common trope among heterosexual men?
Can I land the plane, please?
Land the plane.
I was trying
Into
to
the
be.
towels.
Hold on, sir. A second
shit.
plane has hit the towers.
What the fuck?
A second plane has hit the towers.
I thought someone got that reference. That was actually probably pretty bad on my part. I apologize.
But in this day and age, in this common parlance, for someone to say that they're homosexual and then turn around and say, "Are you a tits or an ass guy?" This day and age, a guy can get a tit job. A guy can go get a BBL.
Oh, you make no sense.
I'd even go so much. I'd actually even go beyond that.
Well,
I'd say
about
you
the
could actually be a
Transformers?
biological man and still have tits, because if you're overweight, then you generally get tits as a
Exactly.
result. But that doesn't make an overweight male biologically trans.
why I made the
They're just
qualifier.
overweight. They've got a bit too much fat, and it.
But
ended up
essentially-
in a
essentially-
place they don't desire.
Like to be clear, the tits and ass reference is something that I've actually just picked up from American movies.
We do
Like,
it all the time.
you know-
Why do you need a qualifier? Yes, we understand that men can get tits and or a man can get that. Don't want to change your answer,
Again,
would
I
it?
wasn't allowed to fucking finish, man.
This plane stays in there for a
Clearly.
long fucking time.
No cream pie happened there.
Well, yeah, because
You don't, no, Joe. To be fair, Joe, he's one of the
Free
Delta
flight
airline
non-existent.
pilots. Okay, he's not experienced.
No,
Delta.
no. I made the qualifier to say I like pussy. I like pussy.
No, that wasn't
No,
the question, Knuckle.
They asked
Yeah,
me.
and that was a good enough answer. And in giving that answer, you were
and then
you were
asked-
doing
I
the
cream pied
same
you, but
thing
there's a
with-
reason for it. Please let
Oh
me
my
explain.
you were doing the same thing with respect to what you like as I was doing with respect to what I like when I
no,
said
dude,
I like dick.
dude.
But somehow you found me saying I like dick somewhat objectionable. But it's not objectionable for you to say that you like pussy.
I never objected to you. I never objected to you.
Yeah,
saying
that's
you
just
like dick.
objectionable.
I said I like pussy, and you asked me, are you heterosexual or homosexual?
Right.
So
I'm
that
with
means
you.
you have an alternate definition of what I like pussy means.
No,
And you
he
never-
was.
Does it
and you
really?
Well, no, it's like you
never
could be
explained it.
bi,
To
right?
make the point.
I answered the question on if I'm hetero or homo with saying I'm not.
Yeah,
a
after
girl or
I
an
yeah, I
guy.
answered you. And you
I like
answered.
pussy.
You can be
Unless-
you can be
unless-
bisexual and like pussy.
Not answering.
Like
I'm
you
not
could,
a
you
tit-
could
I'm
literally
not a
like
tit-
There's no
pussy
such
and
thing
still
as
like dick.
bisexual, bro. You're just gay.
And that's possible. It's possible that you do.
So
Now,
I-
we gotta get an answer to the question after your fucking plain last
I mean,
tits are out.
he's straight.
This is why I mentioned.
Saying
letting
I'm
the
straight.
It's an overseas flight.
It's an overseas flight, right?
Could like Transformers.
There's a
so
building
crazy,
burning
it's so
right
crazy
now,
that
and
you
it's
guys don't
named
get
Trash
this. That
Bag.
sucks. It sucks that you don't get this.
What is it that we're not getting?
sucks.
Trash bag.
Is it Margot Robbie?
What you're not getting is
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more.
he's
I-
delivered. He's not
I
gay.
am trying to engage with what you're saying
I'm not
in good
gay.
faith.
There's like a
did that.
200 level tower being burned right now, and it's called Trash Bag.
No, I'm delivered. No, sorry, I'm
Where this
delivered.
is going.
Sorry.
He's
Sorry.
delivered.
You like the hot towel after you get your haircut or not?
I like
Who
the
doesn't?
neck rub.
I do. I love it.
It's not bad.
I've been cutting my
But
own
gentlemen,
hair for
Margot Robbie or Scarlett Johansson?
Well, it depends. Who's the better brain surgeon?
Ass man, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Scarlett. I don't
Yeah,
care. Look,
buddy.
I'm telling you, there's no situation where Margot
Is it a
Robbie-
bird? Is it a plane? No, it's ass man.
There's no situation that, that can explain this answer.
Like, if I'm gonna die, right? I'm gonna die at the hands of Scarlett Johansson. It's just.
But what
the way
if
it
Margot
works.
Robbie is a better brain surgeon?
I don't care. I'll die.
If I'm a woman brain surgeon, I think I'm gonna die anyway.
Right.
Okay,
My
so-
brother literally had a woman brain surgery. He
Is
had
that-
a terminal
Let's be honest
cancer
with
and he's
you.
still
The
alive.
best way to go out and
Hey.
Shit, boys.
That's awesome.
is being fucked to death.
bless you,
You're gonna
Joe.
tell me? Hold on,
Get
wait.
fucked to
You're gonna
death by
tell me that
Margot Robbie
Barbie,
or by Scarlett Johansson?
Barbie is a good brain surgeon? Come on.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you not know that they have like Dr. Barbie
No, her.
Yeah.
and she has like her stethoscope?
No, it's PhD
Girl,
Barbie.
brain
So if your yardstick is who can kill you better, and men could say, oh, the best way to go out is to like get fucked to death. Would you rather get fucked to death by Margot Robbie or by Scarlett Johansson?
Bro, I'm telling you, it's not gonna happen. I'm not going with Margot Robbie on this.
Well, Scarlett Johansson can't
Robbie
get
is
wet.
the skeleton. That's gonna hurt. That's
less
gonna be
of
like
the
Snoo
evils.
Snoo from Futurama.
Well, but it's definitely gonna hurt.
Necessary.
You're gonna die. Like that's
See?
usually. Yeah,
She's got her
Not getting
stethoscope
fucked
and
by
everything.
Barbie.
Look at that chick behind her.
Margot Robbie. That's not Margot
Weird.
Robbie.
It's weird that you would.
That's
Why-
Barbie.
That-
Margot
Who
Robbie's
made-
Barbie.
Okay, I have to ask,
Oh,
where are the
yes,
parents of that
Harley
child?
Quinn. She's
What
Harley
do you mean?
Quinn.
Scroll out.
Harley
Scroll
Quinn,
out.
brother.
Where are the parents of that child? Has Barbie kidnapped that baby? What the fuck is
What are you
going
talking about?
on?
Hey, sir, it's 2026. Let's not
He
do
pulled
that.
an Angelina Jolie. He adopted that baby from.
I'm just telling you,
Oh, right, okay.
he's all are just haters. He's all
Fair
are
enough.
haters.
That's
Haters
Joe
hating
Cool's
on
mate.
Barbie. Okay.
Joe Cool, did you pay your child support? Jay, where'd he go? Oh, he took off. Look at that.
What is this?
Just like the trope. Joe Cool took off as soon as you showed the little black baby.
Oh, hell no.
What are you talking about? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. My main point is that there's multiple Barbie dolls that are doctors. Okay? So when it comes down to who's a better brain surgeon, it's clearly Margot Robbie. Because Scarlett Johansson, who the fuck has this bitch even played?
Black
What?
Widow.
She did that one
Black
movie
Widow,
with
that's what I mean.
Island or whatever it
Wait,
was.
are
She
you
was kinda
serious?
dumb.
Played that one where they horribly mangled. We only use 10% of our brain.
she was
That
an
bullshit.
actor
What
in
was
that
that movie?
He was
Lucy.
Can't
Is it
even name
Lucy?
it. You can't
Yeah,
even
Lucy.
name it.
She also
with Robert
she also
Redford.
Yeah, we go with 100% of our brain, even though our blood's going to like 108% of another organ.
she also played in the Ghost in the Shell live movie.
Horse,
Right, oh, yeah.
Horse Whisperer, bro.
I'd forgotten that movie
I've seen
existed.
that. I've seen that.
Yeah.
It was shitty.
I
but
just
I've
like Ghost in the Shell, so
I quite liked the anime.
Hentai.
When that-
Anime was pretty
it's not.
decent.
It's definitely not that. I mean,
You like all the tits. Yeah. Uh-huh.
yeah, well, yeah, I like the
That's a pretty
major.
massive. Yeah. I love those big titties. I love big titties, bro. Man, fuck yeah. Give me some
I
tits,
like
baby.
all titties. Big
Yeah.
titties.
Saying that when we're on Molly and when we're horned up might not be horned up. You are horned up. Oh please. You can have a fucking chub right now.
Gentlemen,
Like,
put
like,
the
really,
chums
you,
away.
if you've got big titties, would you say that's attractive too? Then
What if
Can't
you
stop.
what if you run a sweatshop in China making sneakers for the American market and you need
You're
to
gonna be very
hire
rich.
either
You're
Margot
gonna be
Robbie
very
or
rich.
Scarlett Johansson? Which one would you hire? I'd say
I don't-
Margot Robbie.
Of course
Should
you
be
would.
a hard
really
to
matters.
work.
You're gonna be
Damn.
rich
You're a
either,
white
either way. That
supremacist.
profit
Nah,
margin is
I'm still going with
insane,
Scarlett. I can't.
regardless of the
It's my-
advertising
it's
It's my
strategy.
company,
Scarlett
and I can
Johansson.
do with it what I want. So if I want to hire her on for one day for this, and then bring her into wherever, yada yada, it's Scarlett Johansson. See, because I can change the format of the company.
Right. What if it's a cobalt mine for mining cobalt
Oh,
for mobile
what if?
phones?
What if?
Put her to work. Put her to work.
We need to see the rock. We need to see the erect rock.
The mind you go.
who's gonna deliver that?
So is the next pump going to be about penises then?
Would you
I'm
like
just
it to
talking
be?
about cobalt. I'm talking about cobalt.
You would.
You're okay with it, Shiva.
I mean,
One with
I
sausage.
don't mind it, although I think it's a bit odd.
It is odd.
I know. I
So-
agree. You're a non-person.
So who would be the better Supergirl? Margot Robbie or Scarlett Johansson?
Scarlett Johansson.
Johansson. Oh,
Who would be?
Anyway, last week.
Anyway, Angry Amputee has come in to save our souls. He says,
Hang on,
spin that
while
wheel.
they're doing that, I do need to ask, who would be the better Margot Robbie? Margot Robbie or Scarlett Johansson?
Scarlett Johansson.
Oh shit, boys,
That's
boys.
a good one,
This
right?
is the real question. This is the real question.
Absolutely. That's a yes.
Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, I watch it every
No!
year. I watch it every year.
Also, shout out to Trench for the $2. Says, what about my girl Sydney Sweeney? We'll get to that in a bit. But yeah, gentlemen, is it a Christmas movie?
It
I
is.
watch it every year.
The whole
No!
reason,
It's a stupid
the whole
movie.
reason those people are together is because it's a Christmas party. The whole reason they're there is because of Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it
and
was
they get a
released
great
around
Christmas
Christmas?
present at the end. So
Well,
it's
hang
all
on,
about the
doesn't
gift of giving, even if it's a bullet.
Doesn't a Christmas movie have to somehow invoke the spirit of Christmas?
It does.
Rather
It
than
does.
just be
It
set
does.
at
The gift
Christmas?
of giving. Bruce Willis gives the
Did you
gives the
not
villain a
see-
great
I think
present at the
that
end.
interpretation is a fucking stretch and a half. It's 10 miles long.
He gets it like the
You said
villain gets a really
stretch.
great skydive at the end of the,
I go
at the end
for
of the
a
film.
stretch.
Like that's a really great gift. I've never done skydiving.
Look, here's the
but-
thing. If I
This,
go
this,
look-
one
if
sec,
I
one
did,
sec.
I'd be like, "Man, that's a great present."
Shiva's reaction was literally this.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
He was like, that was stretched so far, it's 10 miles long. I'm not even going to reply. Go fuck yourselves.
Okay,
How could you be annoyed at doing like
wait a second,
you know
wait a
doing shooting as a sport, and then
Shiva.
at the end of the experience, you get a skydive experience, even though there wasn't a parachute attached to him at the end.
Okay.
like he was giving a lot. There was a lot of gift giving there.
Shiva, what do you consider a Christmas movie? What would you
Well,
put? Just one. Just give me one. What do you
I mean,
consider one
I
Christmas-
suppose if you were to ask, is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Because it's a kind of meme question, right? I would kind of answer yes, but like, is Home Alone set at Christmas?
Yes.
See, I would class that as a Christmas movie, and that doesn't invoke the spirit of Christmas.
Yeah, but
at
there's
all.
no giving there.
Right.
It's a kidnapping
Okay,
that's
okay,
taken
hold
away,
on,
which
hold on.
isn't the spirit
What
of
do you
Christmas.
consider? Wait a second. What do you consider a Christmas movie?
I think maybe what I would consider a Christmas movie is, and this is like as a definition going to be as shit as fuck. So, and I make no apologies for that whatsoever. But probably movies that are traditionally played on broadcast television at Christmas.
Die Hard is played at broadcast television.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, then
Big one.
yeah, I would probably
Big
include
Grinch.
that Christmas movie then.
Okay.
So then is not Rambo. Yeah, Rambo. Is Rambo a Christmas movie?
No, not all movies played at
there was no
Christmas are
Santa hats
Christmas movies.
involved.
Like there has to be a
So it's
certain
the
quality
same
to them.
category.
Like
And
if
I
Rambo
think
was
this is
wearing a
the-
Santa hat,
This is
or
this
like
is the issue with
I could
with Die Hard is that your jokey kind of gift giving comparisons aside, like for me, like Die Hard's a fucking great movie, and it is set at Christmas, and it is a Christmas party, but it kind of doesn't invoke Christmas
Wait.
in any way for me, like, or it
police
doesn't
officer
evoke
down on-
Christmas.
The police officer down on the ground who could have gone home to his family stayed because the dude John McClane had nobody. He
Yeah,
was sitting
and
there
he
trying
got
to talk him
blinded.
through it because it was Christmas Eve. He says,
And
"I'm
Well,
not
he didn't do
going
that because it was
anywhere."
Christmas
of his
Eve.
Yes, he
police
did.
career,
He
and
literally
was probably
said it.
promoted in Die Hard 2, even though we didn't get to see that. So he got a
literally
great
said it.
experience and likely a promotion, and you don't think that's giving?
He said,
I mean, look, like I said, like I am sort of
He
happy
said-
to include
Well, wait.
Die Hard as a Christmas movie, and I did say that my definition of a Christmas movie is going to be
that's
really
the-
shit,
that's
and
the
you showed
thing.
how shit it was by asking, "Is Rambo a Christmas movie?"
Can I
that's
chime
the
in, Paul?
debate.
Can I
The-
chime in a little
What
bit?
was the
question
theme
is-
of Die Hard?
The theme of Die
Can
Hard
you guys hear me?
families
Yeah, we can hear you.
was
You-
broken families coming
All right.
together.
They're just being rude.
I am. I'm
I-
American.
I-
I'll
Broken
say my
families coming
I want
together.
I think broken families coming together.
I thought it
You
was
might just
about
need
a
to-
criminal
no.
being
Die
stopped by
Hard
a
3.
cop.
If I'm
Wait,
being
wait. Was
fair.
John McClane and his wife, were they happily married? Or
You
was
just
he
need to wait
coming
for a
there-
pause and then just
When
start
you-
talking and don't
Look.
stop independent.
No, John McClane had a lot of
Doesn't matter what
cigarettes
your
and just
opinion
enjoyed
is.
life.
When you
Wait,
go on
wait.
streaming sites with Die Hard,
Why did John McClane
ahead.
go to his wife in California? Why did he do that?
Well, 'cause
Wait, one sec.
the divorce laws are probably.
I'm going to put independent thinker in a 1v1 with trash bag. Get your stuff done, independent thinker.
okay. There you go. Now, I didn't think Die Hard was a movie, but I guess technically you can say it is because when you go on streaming sites, no matter what it is, guess what's under the Christmas genre, the Christmas fucking shits? Die Hard. So it doesn't matter what you think, it's already included into the Christmas fucking specials. You know what I'm saying?
Why are we against each other? I think it's a Christmas movie.
Yo,
What the fuck is going on right now?
You motherfucker. This is why we can't have nice things. This is why we can't have nice
Hey,
things, folks.
What the
Hey,
fuck?
let me take somebody who thinks this is a Christmas movie because I had an argument. Put that 5 minute back up and put me against somebody who thinks
Okay,
it's
what's
a
that?
Christmas
What's that?
movie.
Mangos has requested the 1v1. Let's go, folks. 1 second, let me press it. Go ahead. Go
So
ahead.
you
go
say it's a Christmas movie, right?
I don't say it.
You say it's
everything says it. When you go on Hulu,
Okay.
you go on Hulu, when you go on Netflix, it's under Christmas movies.
Right. Okay. So let's start with this. Okay, and just follow with me on this. What makes any movie a Christmas movie given that title?
If they mention Christmas in it, it's a Christmas movie. If they're celebrating
It's a label
Christmas,
Christmas
or
movie,
Christmas
not
Day, it's a
evoking the
Christmas movie.
spirit. We're just saying it, all they need to say is it's Christmas. Boom, it's a Christmas movie. Is that no? I'm just. Well, we need to understand this. So again, let's try this question again. What makes a movie a Christmas movie?
If they have Christmas in it and they're celebrating Christmas, it's a Christmas movie.
Okay. So
Die
what
Hard,
was the
they're celebrating
actual?
Christmas. It happens.
What's the theme? What's the theme from the entire movie of Die Hard?
I never seen Die Hard. I'm just arguing it that it's a Christmas movie.
Yeah,
See Die Hard
but if you're
5.
going to argue that it is, you need to take a position and ask a question about this because this is about the law of identity, and we need to identify what exactly makes a Christmas movie, and what and also too what is the theme of the movie. What's the actual theme of Die Hard, though?
Christmas. Action Christmas movie.
Yeah.
An action Christmas movie. Okay, so did we?
What do you mean?
So was there Santa Claus? Did we see Santa Claus and the reindeers in that movie? No, we didn't. Did we see the elves making Christmas
Santa Claus
toys? No,
doesn't
we
exist,
didn't.
Bro, no.
Okay, so you're saying that it needs to be a Christmas movie when they say it's Christmas, but Santa Claus isn't real, therefore it isn't Christmas. Now that's a contradiction. So exactly what is a Christmas movie? Because first off, the spirit of Christmas inquires Santa Claus because that's the gift Saint Nicholas, the gift of which So if Santa Claus isn't real and therefore you're trying to say that that's not part of Christmas, then what is Christmas then? Well, this is what I think. This is what I think. The movie.
It doesn't matter what you say. No matter what you go under, it's under Christmas.
No, it's not. And here's why. Because you don't see Santa Claus, you don't see the three elves, you don't see Christmas trees. Hold on a second. Let me finish my point. Stop. Let me finish my point. You don't see the reindeers, 8 elves. You don't see Grinch. You don't see Rudolph. You don't see the fucking the elves talking about dentistry. You don't see snow. You don't see the North Pole. You only see one shot of where it is you get Christmas tree. The movie was about a criminal was trying to commit a mass scale robbery. McClane stopped it. It has nothing to do about Christmas. It may have some element about Christmas. Does not necessarily mean it is a Christmas movie. That's like saying that, just because it's a transgender female, it's a female. No, it's not, because there's some other key indications that there's identity to make it not what you're trying to make a claim on. So it's not a Christmas movie. It's a false categorization. It's the gross misintelligence of intellectual properties. It is not a Christmas movie. No matter how what you're saying, it has one scene based on it. Only by that one scene does not dictate what the category of the whole movie was about.
Slow down. We got 1 minute left, and I talked for 30 seconds. Now, it doesn't matter what you think, no matter what you go under, it's under Christmas categories. It doesn't matter what you think. If you look up Christmas movies, guess what? Die Hard's coming up. Whether you like it or not, it's already made the decision in society that Die Hard's a Christmas movie.
So you're telling me that all things that are labeled into
There's
a
not a
category
single
are
streaming site, movie
Hold
site,
on.
whatever.
Yeah, but I need to cross-examine what you just said for a sec. You made the claim that
You have to accept it.
you
because it's already
you
there.
made the claim that if it's a category label, it is what it is. There is no exceptions. So what I'm trying to ask you is that all are final. It's definitive. If they make the categorization of a thing, it's definitive. There's no way, no matter what, or anything of that.
Folks, give him a round of applause.
Yay! So I can actually settle this once and for all, guys. Okay, so if you were talking about
It's not a Christmas movie.
Hold on,
It's
hold
a
on. I can
stupid argument.
listen. I can settle it for once and for all. 'Cause I'm gonna absolutely destroy anybody who says it's a Christmas movie. Okay, if you were gonna say like War of the Roses or Lethal Weapon, like those are Christmas movies. Here's the problem: you're gonna have to go to the sequels. You're gonna have to go to the follow-up movies. And by the way, only 2 of the Die Hard movies had Christmas: the first and the second one. The others do not have
Oh, it
Christmas
had a
in it.
sequel. So
There
it had a
is.
sequel.
It is not.
So Die Hard had
it
a
is
sequel.
not a Christmas
No,
movie.
wait.
Yeah, but you said you didn't have a. It's not a Christmas movie because it didn't have a sequel. Die Hard had a
You're
sequel.
blaming-
No,
and it
I'm
was
telling you
Christmas
that
before Die
there
Hard
were
2.
only listen to the word that are coming out of my
You're
mouth.
just in an airport.
Listen to the
No,
word that are coming
it
out of my
didn't have
mouth.
Christmas in
Only
the
the
sequel.
first and second one had Christmas in it. The
No.
others
It's
did not.
Capable of entering an
No.
airport,
Others
or
did
is
not
it
have
really that-
Christmas. The
No.
others did not have Christmas in it.
No.
Therefore, the original Die Hard movie was only set during Christmas time. It is not a Christmas movie, just as
And
you
just real quick-
notice with the sequels, they are not.
And just real quick, shout out to Shiva. He's got the head, but appreciate you stopping by, Shiva. And folks, we also do have 17 in the spin bank. I got a PayPal for $10. Add that 15 in. Apologize to Starship Alien. I didn't see it, but it is what it is. So we're up to $15, 17 in the spin bank as well. Yeah, go ahead, gentlemen.
All I'm
Is
gonna
Lethal
say
Weapon
is, all
is
I'm
Lethal
gonna
Weapon
say
a
is
Christmas movie?
Lethal Weapon starts off with Riggs making a bust at a Christmas tree farm.
Okay.
No,
is the
but if you
game,
go under any
is the
tag-
game
Wait.
with Michael Douglas, the game, a Christmas movie?
Well, no, hold on. Let's
No?
let's
Okay.
take-
The War
hold
of the
on,
Roses.
Hold on. Let's take this one
These are not
claim at a
Christmas
time.
movies.
You said Lethal Weapon. In the ending fight between Mel Gibson and Gary Busey in the first, what was prominently featured while they were fighting? What was prominently featured while they were fighting
Christmas
each other in
is
the
about
front
the
yard?
spirit of giving, whether it's presents or felony charges or death is really irrelevant. It's all
Well,
about
no,
giving.
exactly. He wanted to give him death because he attacked. Like it was the
That's
season
giving.
Of,
That's
it was the
giving.
season of
That's the
giving.
spirit of giving.
Exactly. Yeah, it's
You might
the
not
spirit
want to
of
accept
giving.
the gift.
He wanted to kill Gary Busey because of what he did to Danny Glover's family.
I have no problem with you wanting to assume that it's a Christmas movie. But when I look at Lethal Weapon, I don't say that's a
never-
Christmas movie. I say that that's a
said-
police action movie.
You've
I
never
don't say that's a
said-
Christmas movie.
You've
That
never
would be the
said-
dumbest shit ever. I go up on a
never
panel
said
anywhere other than here, and I say,
Bro.
"Hey guys, have you seen the new Lethal Weapon movie? That Christmas movie?" They're gonna be like,
Yeah, but
"What the
that's not
fuck
the
are you
prompt.
talking about,
That's
dude?"
not the prompt. If the prompt was is Lethal Weapon a Christmas movie, we could have a different discussion.
Right, yeah, absolutely. Because all the Lethal
So-
Weapon movies had
what
Christmas
makes
in it.
What
But
makes
if
a
I
Christmas-
go up on panel and I say Die Hard's a Christmas movie, they're going to be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Have you seen the new Die Hard movie with Christmas
Did
in it?"
Die Hard
What?
come out on Christmas Day?
They're going to be like, "What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Bro,
That's the stupidest shit ever."
So
What makes a Christmas movie? We've never even had a
It's
standard.
Christmas
What's your standard?
themed.
so I have a good way to solve this, guys. Just spin the
Please.
fucking wheel.
Please.
That is a way
Yeah.
to solve it. Yes. Let me know in
It's
all
not a
seriousness.
Christmas movie, fuckers. Christmas
If
movie,
follow-up
my ass.
movies are
In that
Christmas
Spin that
movies-
motherfucking wheel.
Sorry, no way.
Would you rather live in the 80s
There
or the
we go.
90s?
90s. 90s. 90s! Oh, bring me back.
90s.
Who just left? I want to
90s.
say. Are you going to
90s.
say the 1890s or the 1780s?
Don't start that bullshit.
1290s.
20th century, motherfucker. Don't do that.
What do you mean? The 80s. We didn't know
Well played, you son of a bitch.
the 80s, bro.
20,
The 80s.
2190. 2190.
Now,
2190. Shut the fuck up.
when you rather hold on, when you ask would you rather live, do you mean as an adult or grow up during those times?
Like it's permanently either the culture of the 80s or permanently the culture of the 90s.
Like you
No. Like you're an amoeba.
Well, that doesn't. I'm
God
not.
damn it.
Am I my
You can
age?
imagine.
Do I
You're
get
an
to
amoeba
pick-
in a pile of dog shit.
The 80s was the crack epidemic, man. I'm good at that, bro. That was a
You want to be
wild
a
time.
seagull in the 80s flying around a flock of seagull? You know, like the band, the 80s band. I ran so far away.
You're a mango.
Suit you.
Mango tree in the 80s or the 90s.
Fuck off.
God, all
Stop
you
playing on words off of my name, you fucker.
guys should fuck, bro. All of you should fuck.
I'd say 90s.
Get over here.
Yeah, 90s.
80s.
The music was
90s.
best in the 90s, bro. The movies were best in the 90s.
Everything was
The movies were best in the night. What about Some Kind of Wonderful?
If you were alive,
Ooh.
you could watch
I'm going 90s.
the 90s.
Yeah,
What-
but you can get the movies from the 90s and the 80s at the same time. If you go back in the 80s, you get no
See,
Jurassic
there you go.
Park. You get no Forrest Gump. You get no Independence Day, no Nirvana, no Soundgarden, no none of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what led to all that? What led to all that? The 80s.
I don't care. No. That's not the question. That's not the question. It's
That
what we
is the
care about
question.
because what led to it. No, the 90s. 90s, Terry. Fucking say 90s or I'll kill you. No, I won't say
Yeah, it might have led
that.
to it, but it didn't take place in the 80s. It took place in the 90s.
Hey,
No, what I'm
I'll
saying
tell
is
you
that
what,
the
I'll ruin
80s is what led to the 90s. So everything you love about the 90s came from the 80s.
80s.
Yeah, but you gave it. But there's an option though, 80s or 90s. I'm picking 80s.
Yeah,
But
I
you
know
want-
that guy far.
I'll ruin
Exactly, you're
everything.
picking 80s.
If you want to, yeah. But if I pick the 80s, I can't have the 90s. You get
just
what I'm
said you picked
saying?
the 80s.
Hey, probably living like
I said I
wanting to
picked the
live in
90s.
80s is like computers and technology. And the problem here is that
You'll
you're
just
gonna
be
have
The
to.
only good thing
live
about the
without
80s was
any of
the
that.
cocaine.
Oh, hold on. Can I break this down a little bit more? How about this? Would you rather be 18 at 1980 or 18 at 1990?
90s had good coke,
90.
too.
1990.
80s had crack.
1990.
What if you're like in your late 70s?
Sure. If that's what you want, you weird fuck, go ahead.
See, I'd say that internet has evolved.
Yeah, you want to
and
shorthand
therefore
yourself
so
like
does.
that.
So therefore,
No, you
if the
gotta be in
internet's
your late
evolved, you know,
70s
for
and either the
internet
80s or
content,
the
My side at least should be a World War
I
II
was
vet.
able to find out about parts of the clitoris that I didn't even know existed. You know? You know?
What? What the fuck are
What's
you
a
talking
slap?
about?
You know?
Yeah,
so
two
I'm saying,
topics
like
ago
in the
where we could
80s
talk
versus
about
the
that. Whose
90s,
clitoris
I'm
is
talking
more
about
glorious.
internet
Hit on that
connectivity
thing.
and speeds.
Dude, you're a fucking degenerate. You're talking about how it's easier to access porn. Yeah, back in the
Exactly.
90s, you might have spend a whole day to find quality porn, but that's not the point. The point is
Yeah, I get
entertainment,
internet
movies,
now and about
culture,
Is the point.
how it was in the 90s. It was just fucking
Is whether
perfect, bro.
I'd rather live in the 80s or in 2026.
You thinking about fucking porn, you fucking degenerate fuck.
Meaning.
I love you, man.
Once in a while, you could hit the channels enough to get that. You could see the hits.
You are going to have to miss everything in the 90s. Just so you know, if you live in the 80s.
You
right?
That's what I just fucking said. Yeah.
What?
And there are some very good things that happened in the 90s.
Wait, so if you pick the 80s, the 90s are blacked out to you. And if
Yeah.
you pick the 90s, the 80s are
Dial-up
blacked out.
No, the 80s aren't
In the
blacked
80s.
out. That's the point. Is like you can actually
Yeah.
go and look at things in the past.
Well, this is
Literally.
But you're not
Yeah,
experiencing
you
it.
still get money for nothing.
That's
so
okay. I
fucked
don't
up.
have to experience it.
Yeah, I don't need this.
You still
Like, I
get
don't
Top
need-
Gun.
Experience.
See, I
You
was,
still
I
get
was,
Kodak cameras, you know?
I can watch.
I say
and
I
I'll be
already
happy.
did that. I was born in '88, so I didn't even. I almost born straight in '90, almost. So
Like you want to experience Vanilla Ice. or do you want to just watch it a couple of times on TV?
We're saying at 18.
Watched it a couple times on TV.
Go back and
Right.
be 18 at 1980 or be 18 at 1990. Which one would you rather be? 18 at 1980 or 18 at 1990?
And here's the thing, too. You will miss Ninja Turtles if you live in the 80s. You really will.
So the 90s are black. So I lived through the 80s and then I die when the clock hits 1990.
Bro, yes, that is the point of living in the 80s versus living in the 90s.
No, that's not the point. That's something you put in there.
Bro, if you're not living in the 90s, that means you're dead. That's the word.
So we could choose to live from 80 to 89 or 90 to 99.
That's the idea.
Okay,
It looks
80s.
like to me.
I still pick the 80s. That was the most opulent and excessive our country was.
And big hair.
Was in the 80s.
But see, I don't care about like experiencing big hair, but it's cool to see it on TV. That's me.
Yeah.
Well, what about being able to afford a house?
You could do that in the 90s.
90s wasn't bad for that.
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't?
80s was better though.
Wait
It was
a second.
better, but it wasn't bad.
When were you born?
I mean, they had it in the
I
90s.
don't discuss
Depends
all
on the
that.
country and your income.
But I was born in the
To
80s.
be fair,
Yeah.
I was born in the 80s, so I experienced
depending on
both.
country as well, by the way. But just saying.
I'm 40, sir. Does that give you a clue?
No, no.
Well,
I'm 40. You're not
got a-
40. I'm
a
40.
slight variation.
Bro, I am 40. What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, what?
Bro, you're not 40.
Okay,
You don't know
we're
your
on the
age.
same. We're probably on the
You're not your age.
Because my age is very similar to yours, and our economic situations between countries we're very similar to. So if you're talking about house affordability,
Would you rather live in the 80s or 90s in Australia or America?
Well, Australia doesn't exist. So
you're talking about in terms of house affordability, the 90s, 100%.
in the 80s,
In
the
Australia
80s, we
or
had-
America?
In the 80s, we had McDonald's.
In the 90s. In the 90s, I'd love to live in Australia.
America-
The housing market alone. If you're talking about strictly a housing market, Australia in the 90s all day long.
And that blooming onion, right?
Blooming onion.
Had that in the 90s, too.
When I found out that Australians
You had
don't
that in
drink
McDonald's in the
Foster's,
90s, too.
that fucked me up. When I found out that Australians hate Foster's beer, don't even know what Foster's beer is, that fucked me up.
What are you talking about?
Did 1 sec? Did it ruin your day?
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
You see what you do, Vintage? You ruined the man's day, and the only way to make up for it is to explain to him through the course of a 5-minute debate why you don't like Foster's.
Why I don't like Foster's? Okay, so my assertion as to why I don't like Foster's is because I can't drink beer because I'm gluten intolerant. And if you can repudiate that, then well done. Okay, case closed. You lose. That's 12
Straight
seconds.
low
That's gonna be a record. That's gonna be a record.
Bitch, am I right?
Because you're
That's gonna be a kill shot, right?
Wait a second. Because you're genetically deficient, that invalidates my argument.
Or
Yeah.
I saw Foster's in a movie. Is it a Foster's movie?
Foster's is Australian for beer. I've heard that my whole life.
Yeah, and who owns
is Australian
and where's the
beer.
company based that owns Foster's these days?
Exactly. Australia doesn't exist.
Yeah,
Because if-
Australia
if-
doesn't own it, so it's not an Australian beer.
if
So you
Foster's
can't
is
lay that
Australian
blame at the
for
feet
beer,
of my fake country.
you can't even drink it. I think you're a fake person. You can't drink beer.
No, I just drink whiskey. and
None of this is real.
You know, because I go for harder alcohol. You know, because if I'm gonna be addicted to something, it's either go hard or go home.
What else can you?
Ooh.
Meaning,
Foster's is shit beer.
Yeah,
Foster's,
shit.
Foster's is
The only other notorious or more popular beer is VB or Victorian Bitter, and it's traditionally known for tasting really stale and leading to assault charges.
How do you know that? Have you ever drank it?
Sounds
Have you
like
ever
Pabst
drank it?
Blue Ribbon.
Well, I don't need to. Well, I have drunk it in the past before I had my allergies, but even before then, or even to this day, like if you go down the south in Victoria and you see people drinking VB, you know at least 2 hours later the police need to be involved.
It's that Australian natty daddy.
So what I'm supposed to take from this is you can't drink the beer. You
Yep.
can't prove that your country is real. Yet I'm
Yep.
supposed to accept what you're saying.
What's going on?
I'm just waiting for a mate.
Is that why your car's all smashed up and you're up on the grass at the moment, or what?
Yeah.
Yeah. So how does how does all of this help your argument about Foster's?
Oh, it's namesake. It says Foster's. It's Australian for beer.
Okay. How does Foster's translate to Australian?
I don't know, but you
Oh,
don't
yeah,
drink,
exactly.
you don't drink beer.
Yeah, no, but I don't need to drink the beer to do a translation of a language, and you've
What
so far
is
proven
there?
not been able to
Is
do
there?
so.
Is there an Australian language?
Yeah, there is.
What is it?
Bad English.
Yeah. Well, that's Australian and highly contextual.
So if
Yeah,
I
it is.
show
I speak it every day. I'm bilingual. I speak two languages, English and Bad English. It's like 99.99%
if
Bad
I show
English,
you-
but there's that little bit extra that's actual English, and that's usually
So if
when
I
I'm
show
actually
you the
intoxicated, which granted is very rarely.
So if I show you that Foster's Lager that was created in 1888, if I say that
shit.
they say Foster's is Australian for beer and it was created in 1888.
If you can show me a dictionary definition where Foster's translates to beer in any language, I'm happy to hear it.
Okay.
Really hope you don't use the Oxford Dictionary.
Can someone please look that up in real time?
Yeah, I'm gonna grant that. I just threw that out of nowhere, but
That was the
I'd be
commercial.
very
They
shocked
said-
if
they
that
said-
actually
was the
did.
commercials forever. They said Foster's is
Oh,
Australian.
so it was
for
if
beer.
it was in a commercial, then it's real. That's like a CNN promo.
I'm asking you to
You
prove
know?
it wrong. I'm asking you to prove it
Well,
wrong.
if they
All you
said it,
say is, what does beer mean? I'm asking you to prove it wrong, and all you have to say to me is, what does the word beer mean?
Well, it's wrong because it doesn't translate. Like Foster's doesn't translate to beer in any known language, and probably even any unknown language, and you can't refutate that otherwise.
I can.
And
Foster's
and,
Lager-
and I would actually argue that VB is probably more of our national beer, which again leads to the
What'd you
smell
say,
of very
VB?
stale alcohol and assault charges, and you've given me no refutation to that either. So,
Folks, give him a round of applause.
Well, Foster's came about in 1887. So what was the other one? VB?
yeah, Victorian bitter. Yeah, there's actually, and I'm not gonna lie, there's actually in if you go to like chemists or perfume stores in
1854.
Australia, there's Victorian bitter perfume, and I once said it smells like stale beer and assault charges, and there hasn't been many people that have disagreed with me on that. It's
Wait.
crazy. Like we'll just bottle up anything in Australia.
Wait, the most
Even if it's meant to
popular-
be perfume, or they'd probably still drink the perfume,
the most
because
popular
Australians
beer
like
in
to drink.
Australia is the Great Northern Super Crisp.
That's up in northern Queensland, I believe, but it's
It's
not it's not the most notorious, or it's not the most popular because they
That's
say in Queensland, which is the northern state on the east coast. Granted, it's bigger in terms of landmass than its two southern states, in New South Wales and Victoria. There's more population in the southern two states combined,
okay. So
and more people consume and drink as a result. So if you're talking about landmass, then yeah. If
No,
you're talking
hey,
like territory, then Great
get it
Northern,
here.
Great Northern wins.
So
but
if I walk into like an Australian bar and I say, "Can I get a beer?" Is it like
Yep.
Budweiser here in America?
No,
I
it's
say,
not.
when
No,
I get a
no.
beer,
It depends on where you are. It depends on where you are in the state.
Well,
It
they
depends
do
what
craft
state you're
beer.
in.
They don't have a lot of bottles. You have to
right,
ask
but it's
specifically
still
for bottles.
branded. This is my point. It's still
Well, no, here,
branded.
this is what it
Right,
says.
so
Yeah,
if I
yeah.
walk into
So
a
if you go to there's so in
Especially a
Queensland
southern
there's
bar.
4X
You're
beer.
gonna hand me a Budweiser.
Yes, yeah. So in Queensland, which is the most northern state on the east coast, probably the biggest landmass for as opposed to Western Australia, which granted is a wasteland as far as most Australians are concerned. So we just don't count it. In Queensland, Great Northern, or more so 4X, so 4X beer, which is actually a subsidiary
That's
that owns
number
Great
3.
Northern.
That's number 3. Great Northern Super Crisp is not number 1.
Right, but
Carlton
look,
Dry.
No, I agree. So Great Northern is the craft beer equivalent. So
It's the
craft
top
beer has
selling
I'm
taken
trying to
over
understand.
beer.
Look, I'm trying to understand what Foster's is, okay? Because
Yeah,
if
okay,
it's
so,
beer,
yeah,
if
I
it's
can-
beer,
I
right?
can-
And
I
I
can
walk, hold
explain.
on, because I want to ask the question. If I walk into a bar, and generally they keep Foster's as their well draft or whatever, right? Then I ask for a beer. They're going to hand me a Foster's, correct?
No, not in Australia. They won't.
But there are bars where that will happen, right?
Well, if
what's-
you just go up and
this is
say,
the
"I want a
general-
beer,"
for
you will not get a
dumb person
Foster's
who
by
just
default.
because here's the thing: when I go into a bar, right, and I ask for
Mm-hmm.
a beer, some
Yep.
places, because they're all fancy schmancy pantsy, want to say,
Correct.
okay, well, do you want the lager? Or do you want this? Or do you want that? I'm gonna say, I just want a beer, right? Most southern like dive bars, they're just gonna hand you a Budweiser. They're just not even gonna ask you.
Yeah, no, I understand. I understand the point you're making. What I'm
Okay.
saying is that in Australia, that doesn't happen. It defaults state by state. So if you're in Queensland, the most northern eastern coast state, they'll give you a 4X. If you go down to the next southern state, which is New South Wales, they'll give you a 2 is new. If you go down to Victoria, which is the bottom southern state, they'll give you a Victoria bitter. So if you go, let's say you as an American, you're doing a tourist run and going from the northern eastern coast to the southern, and you go into a bar and say, I want a beer. In each of the 3 states, you get a completely different beer each time, guaranteed.
Right. So from what I'm reading here is the top 3 are Great Northern Super Crisp, Carlton Dry, and then 4X Gold and VB. And the key
So
take-
Carlton Carlton is a suburb in Victoria, so our most southern eastern state. It has a lot of branding and it's generally more popular.
It says Great Northern dominates overall volume. It says that Great Northern is the #1 beer in Australia.
It does in
All right,
terms
real
of
quick.
sales, but notoriously in terms of branding and being like, what's an Aussie beer? If you said what's an Aussie beer, and you just if let's say you went to 1,000 people on the street in any given state, from north to south, I would say that a great majority of people would not say Great Northern.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Folks, we have reached the end of the show, unfortunately. It is what it is. But we will be back for more madness after VK tonight. So make sure you get your asses to VK tonight, okay? It's a $150 prize. But yeah.
It's only midnight.
All right.
Yeah.
It's
Go
nice.
ahead.
It's not way long.
This guy. What can I say? But gentlemen, we have reached the end of the show. So this is the time where it's like any closing thoughts, final, any like nuggets of wisdom that you want to leave the folks with. So I guess we start with Vintage.
Yeah, well, I'm really pissed off now because it's the end of the show, and I'd like to finish it on a beer, but because it's after midnight, all the bottle shops are closed. So fuck you, Terry, for closing it right now. I'm very depressed. But I'll see you on VK, and I wish you good fortune in the wars to come.
You too, bro. Appreciate you kindly. Trash bag. Trash bag just went. Clay, you're up next.
Yeah, so I think we just proved that not only is Australia not real, this thing called Australian beer isn't real. I mean, because here it is, literally an Australian telling you that Foster's is not beer. It's not beer. That's not real. Australia is not real. Kangaroos We haven't seen any. I haven't seen any. And this illegal Australian keeps telling us that they're real. But anyway, thanks,
It is wise. Appreciate you, Clegg.
Illegal Australian.
Jack, final closing thoughts. Any nuggets of wisdom?
No nuggets of wisdom here. I'm pretty tired. I just got a few hours before I have to go into work. I'm just thankful to be up here. Had a great time. Hope chat did too. So next time, hopefully I'll be up sometime. I don't know if I'll be after BK, but yeah.
100%. Appreciate you coming by. And Matt, went to independent thinker. Any closing thoughts? Any nuggets of wisdom?
Yeah, no nuggets of wisdom, man. I never even heard of Foster's beer. I just looked it up, and there's like a big old brewery right down the street from me that I wasn't even fucking aware of. So that's pretty funny. But yeah, man, it's been a pleasure. I wish I got to talk more. I came on a little late. Yeah, man, been a pleasure. You guys are a vibe.
Yeah, 100%. Pleasure having you here as well. And Mangoes, any final closing thoughts, nuggets of wisdom, any shout outs?
Yeah, so real quickly, I just looked it up on ChatGPT, which all those fucking fantastic people didn't do. So yeah, real quickly, I'll wrap it up in a few seconds. So like, yeah, it was founded by two American brothers that immigrated to Australia. They found Foster's beer in 1888 in Melbourne, Australia. It's barely drank at all today, so that would help vintage, you know. But anyways, it's a real beer. It's hardly drank anywhere. So there you have it. Nuggets of wisdom is that, remember, fellas, if you can't lick it, don't stick it. Shout out to Teriak. Thank you for hosting this great show. Shout out to Speakeasy. Guy's a fucking goat. Shout out to Andrew Wilson. Guy's a fucking mega ultra titan goat. And everybody, y'all have a good day. Stay safe. Watch out for the goofy ass bastards. They're going to take your whatever you have it. You guys have a great day. Thank you, Teriak, my favorite leprechaun of the whole world. You guys have a great day. I'm out. Good night. Good day. You know, whatever.
Appreciate you, Connie. Thank you very much. And folks, like I said, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Well, I guess you can do whatever the fuck you want. I'll see you tomorrow.
You can do whatever the fuck you want to do.